I can hear you.
Oh, there's lag. There's lag in the room.
Yeah, there appears to be. Was it there before?
No, when you came in, it started.
Or did it show up recently? That's interesting. Yeah, well, probably should have rebooted the computer. But I didn't, so too bad. See how it goes. See if it gets better. Maybe
So you want to talk about some economics?
Else here. Here it is. Not really, but if I have to, I guess I will.
Yeah, I don't think you'll keep much of an audience if you talk about economics.
I only got 2 cigarettes left. Just 2 lousy cigarettes left. Yeah, I smoke them too fast. I don't know why, I just can't. When they're here, I just say, I gotta smoke it, I gotta smoke it, I gotta smoke it. I might be dead in an hour. I gotta smoke it.
Is there still lag in the room?
It has been nice.
Is there still lag? Lag?
My stupid ear's going funny on me again. I don't know. I don't know.
There's still lag in the room. Yes. I'll leave and come back real quick.
Yeah, well, good. Now that he's gone, it's all not lag. Okay, well, fix the lag. It's probably my fault. We'll see. Testing, can you hear me adequately, or is there lag? Yeah, that won't help any.
I can hear you fine, but apparently I'm lagging. Hello? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Greetings.
1, 2, 3, 4. Then you go 5, 4, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 4, 6, 8.
Okay, well, that's pretty good. No lag there.
Yeah, but you're responding to me about 5 seconds after I say something.
Okay, I'll reload and see how that'll do. See what the fuck happens.
Leave!
There I am. Surprised.
1, 2, 3.
Anyway.
1, 2, 3.
Where were we? Are we still lagging?
1, 2, 3.
Well, how can you hear me 5 seconds after I say something and then respond to me counting at the same time? 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, now it was late. Yeah, well, now you're way too late. So. Obviously, it's all broken.
Everything's broken in this room.
But we'll live with it until we can't live with it anymore, and then I'll do something desperate. probably don't have anything rational to talk about anyway. Done it all, done it all. Blah, 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 blah.
I don't know. Do you have anything to talk about?
Yeah, I saw Matt made another one of his lecture videos. Oh, tedious, I bet. No, I just have a bunch of complaints. I don't really have anything to say. I'm irritable and cranky.
I'll leave one more time and see if that helps. Because it's like 20 seconds now.
I really don't think that'll fix it. I think it's probably my fault, not yours. Anyway.
1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's a little better. It only took about 2 seconds.
Yeah, well, it probably took me 2 seconds.
Oh, Mr. Forbes is in the room.
Oh, great. What a douchebag.
So I heard a statistic the other day, and it says that more men are raped in prisons than women are raped in the United States. So what do you think about that?
I don't know if that's true, but if it is true, then we're doing the prison thing wrong. They're supposed to be in cells and shit. How the fuck are they raping each other? I want to know how they're getting drugs and how they're raping each other. They're in goddamn jail. We probably should have cameras on all the damn time, so we should have some goddamn good, prison porn at least, right? At minimum, we should have some fucking prison porn.
You mean the women or the men?
I don't care. I'm just saying, prison is because you're a bad guy. We don't give a fuck about your rights no more. We should just... I don't understand why you're getting raped, and if you are getting raped, well, don't go to prison then, shithead.
Some good advice.
Well, best I could do on short notice. No, I've never really understood the whole prison crime thing. I mean, it really, if the guards are giving, prisoners drugs, they should be in jail themselves,
Yeah, I think a lot of the time it is the prison guards doing the perpetrating. That's why
they're running the show, right? So if there's somebody getting raped, it's their fault in my book. So if a prisoner's getting raped, I'm blaming the guards.
Yeah, you gotta suck pretty bad if you have to work at a prison being a guard. Well, that sucks itself. Kind of.
You gotta suck a what? To who? To huh? What?
You gotta suck really hardcore if you work as a prison guard. Sure, that job really sucks.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Probably not that hard. I mean, you get all the weapons. The other fuckers are in cages. What the hell?
Yeah, but they can make shivs. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah, well, then they should go to... I'm just saying, it just doesn't seem that hard to regulate the damn place, right? I mean, come on. People can keep making excuses, but I mean, this really shouldn't be that fucking hard to do.
Yeah, it shouldn't be, I guess.
Yeah, and if they're in there for life, then maybe we should just kind of, let them make a shit and then bash them with a sledgehammer.
Yeah, I think that's better than life in prison.
Well, I'm just saying. I frankly wouldn't be bothered with this warehousing of crazy fucks in prison. I would just say they're crazy and, put them down.
Yeah.
I mean, why should we waste our time and money? You get, costs a lot more to keep a guy in prison than it does to give a whore welfare.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, what good is
So
Ted
how's
Bundy? What good is Casey? What the good are any of these crazy?
So do you have a nice week?
Keep being an asshole. Yeah, I just bullshit that Jew remarker. You want to be an asshole, then you just fuck off. Go medicate yourself somewhere else.
Well, you don't like him? Was he doing something?
Well, I'm just saying, he said they're not Jews, okay? So he's saying, you kill them, what? They're not Jews. I'm just saying, it's kind of a stupid thing to say, so I kicked him.
So how was your week?
Gratuitous Jew Holocaust humor. Yeah, it was a fucking week.
It's a week week.
About a week, anyway. Seems about a week. Yeah, I was busy. Listened to lots of crap and shit, and stupid bullshit, and nonsense and rubbish.
Same shit, just another day. Right.
Yeah, another week. Right.
Yep. Same shit, just another tiny chat.
Yep. Yeah, modern mystic. Yeah, no, they actually did stick him. He came in years ago, and the argument just got way too heated for his taste, and so he never came back again. Well, I don't know how old the ones you're looking for are. I don't think I deleted any of those MP3s anyway, but who knows? I mean, a while back I had to delete shit because the website had too many files on it, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, well, there's no search, and there's a lot of things that aren't on the website. Too much trouble to maintain a website for 7 people. They're numbered all kinds of different things. It depends on when I change something. I change something, I change the numbering system. So there's probably about 5 files in different directories that are called something like 0001 or F10001 or some whatever. I don't have anything rationally Nothing's labeled properly. I mean, some of the numbers are somewhat coherent. That's why you can do that random MP3 thing, and you can go through a few hundred videos or audio files, but most of the numbering is not too good. Not most, half. Yeah, Great Texas is, smelly sack of shit. Yeah, well, I mean, you really shouldn't have it to credential a conversation or an argument or an opinion. You only have to credential when you're making some statement about how much where better you are than somebody else or something. But other than that, why does it have to be credentialed? I mean, biologists, people who went to school and everything, they can say something stupid like God exists. I mean, their credentials don't guarantee anything. I mean, Obama went to Yale or whatever the fuck he went to, and he didn't even learn that lying sucks. So, I mean, fuck. Even a college degree, and people don't even know that lying be bad. No, I didn't know they had that. I didn't know there was Christians on Tiny Chat. I thought there was just men going, "Show me your boobs. Show me your boobs." Yeah, well, liquor's not a sin, I guess, because it says in the Bible that if you're poor or depressed, you should get drunk. That's the Bible's advice. But if you're rich and comfortable, you're not supposed to drink. Where does it say that? I don't know. Drunkalations. Yeah, I don't know. It's in one of them fucking Bible books of some kind. It says, it's just saying something about like if you're, just something about the fact that if you're not, that liquor should be saved for the people who need it, the poor. I know it says poor. I don't know what it says. It seems like it says something like, the losers. Yeah, I don't even think they had a word for it. I don't think they recognized this disability, but yeah, like the infirmed, you know what I mean? The people with problems. Yeah. Problem people.
Yeah, but we all have problems, right?
Well, that's why it's a book of hypocrisy and duplicity. Yes, exactly right. Everybody gets to be whatever they want to be, which is stupid.
Can I be free?
Well, you can try. I mean, you can try to be a butterfly too. It ain't gonna get you nowhere. But go ahead and give it a shot.
But I can fly in the sky.
Yeah, in a wobbly, stupid manner, and attract birds and have them, back your brain off.
At least it'll be quick.
That's what you can hope. But got no guarantee of that. You might just bite your nuts off and then you'll be squirming on the ground going, oh fuck, that bird bit my nuts off. What am I gonna do now? I guess I'm just gonna squirm on the ground here until something else comes along, like a bunch of ants, and eat me really slowly. Yeah. Butterfly might not be a good choice.
I'll be an angel.
Yeah, I don't know, that's a good choice. It's probably have to go through metamorphosis too. So you probably have to be a caterpillar first.
Maybe a tadpole.
Yeah, only about 1 in a zillion of those make it to adulthood.
So my chances are pretty good.
What, dying a lot?
Maybe. Or becoming an angel.
Yes. No, okay, forget. Yeah, I forgot that's what you're trying to do. Yeah, okay. Yeah, good luck with it, that's all. Yeah, that's all I'll say. Good luck with that.
Pray for me.
No, I ain't gonna bother doing that. Maybe fart for you. Yes, I'll put your name on one of my farts.
Okay. That might help me.
Yeah, well, it's going to be as good as anything else. Yeah, can't hurt. Yeah, and you're doomed anyway. Doomed to failure. You really can't do failure wrong. Yeah, it's hard to calculate what is the most dismal thing to wake up as. What's the worst? It's like I said, tadpoles are pretty bad. I mean, I got to imagine that it's like a 50,000 to 1 chance you're going to get to be a frog.
Yeah, and if you become a frog, there's all sorts of other things you have to worry about then.
Well, I'm just saying, I mean, if you're going to try to figure out what animal has it worst, I mean, what's the worst attrition rate?
Well, you've mentioned octopuses before. Octopi, they have it pretty bad.
Yeah, well, I only mentioned them just because, octopuses are supposed to be smart and all that kind of stuff, and, they don't last too long from birth anyway. They really have a horrible attrition rate for a
Yeah,
smart
lions.
animal. I mean, they're born smart.
Lions, tigers, bears. Oh my. Pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think the attrition rate for lions is worse than tigers, and I think the attrition rate for bears is probably better than both. But polar bears, it can really suck, because you
You're stuck on a glacier your whole life.
might get eaten. Well, and yeah, you get eaten by another polar bear. That's pretty dismal way to go.
Or you might be killed by a killer whale.
Well, that too, but I'm just saying, generally speaking, if something's going to kill me, I'd rather not be, my uncle.
Yeah, not many people are joining in. Just kind of staying in the chat all night, apparently.
Oh dear. Har. Yeah, well, last week you figure it was Father's Day or something, so maybe that was kind of a blame, but obviously this week there's nothing to blame, so we must suck.
No, it was the summer solstice. That's to blame. First day of summer was yesterday or today.
Oh dear, that means the last day of summer. Shit. Fuck.
Last day of spring, first day of summer.
No, it's the last day of summer, technically. Days start getting shorter now.
Yeah, they do get
Summer's
shorter.
over. Winter's coming.
A good
Yeah,
time.
I'm just saying, it's the last day of summer. Yes. Fucking solstice shitheads. I gotta stop all of this planetary movement. I would prefer to not have all this weather and shit.
You want to have a sing-along?
No, I don't like singing much.
Life sucks and such.
I don't like singing much, except when I'm singing, mostly.
I'm just trying to help.
I know, well, I don't think it's helpful when I say I don't like singing much and then you sing at me. That's the opposite of help.
We can talk about why is it darker in your can tonight than it usually is. It's not green anymore.
It's true, I don't have a light on, so I guess maybe not having a light on is the secret.
I did like the negative thing that you had on last week. That was pretty neat.
Yeah, well, too bad.
No.
Too lazy for that shit. Yeah, I don't know the camera thing. Yeah, I don't know, that stupid software loaded work at the moment. It's okay with me. Mostly. Man, my stupid ear keeps going in and out. It's really irritating.
How you liking the cigarettes?
Goddamn swimming pool. I'm liking them, but I'm out of them, so that's bad. Now we're not going to have any more.
Yeah, it's always such a tease.
Miserable. Yep. Now I can't find my lighter. It's also not good. Hello, lighter. Where are you? Ah, there it is. Ah, that's better. So anyway, where the hell, what is there to say? What's there to say? I mean, everything's just such a tedious process of arguing through everything. It's like this economics thing, right? It's like whatever, 6 videos or 7 videos in the last 2 days or whatever it is, just talking about something so simple. It's irritating. Oh, I was watching a movie. Oh, I was playing a video game, I guess. Yeah, video game.
Yeah, when you are.
Nice monitor he has.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying when you have to argue the facts. The other person just wants to argue against the facts. Right.
Yeah, you know, bands are with like Oprah. Oof. You know, a modern mystic is, you know, he really is, you know, he has done a lot of thinking, you know, and that's good. I mean, he has an outside the boxness about him that you have to like. I mean, he hasn't drunk Kool-Aid in too many circumstances. But yeah, there's just these weird little times where he goes right off the deep end, and you're saying, how the fuck did he fall for that? You know, it's like all of a sudden he's got like Brooklyn Bridge stock, and you're like, you bought Brooklyn Bridge stock? I mean, come on. What the fuck, man? Yeesh. Ah, there we go, a Chicky Poo. Yes, sir. That's a girl. Ooh, yeah, all cross-legged and such. Who is that? That can't be China. Oh, some other chick. I can't read her name. You make it into? Image it. You make it in it. Image. Oh, your speaker's not good. I can't hardly. I can't hear it clearly. Oh dear, she can't hear it clearly. Oh, fuck you and all this underage shit. She's got like some kind of thing on her arm and such. Some kind of fuck me band or something. You know what that means when they have a band on their arm? Like, fuck me now.
Sure, that's what it means.
I'm sure that's what it means. I'm sure.
Thank goodness there's a camera between you two.
Right, you think it only means they have a band on their arm? Jeez. Nice. I got some Brooklyn Bridge stock to sell you, fucker. A telephone card? Well, that means, you know, fuck me and then fuck me in the ass a little bit right at the end. That means. Yeah, well, look, I'm the go-to guy in the universe, right? You want to have a real conversation about anything? You gotta come to me, because I'm the only person that knows anything. Jeez, you people of all people should already know that, right? Gary knows everything, right? Isn't this the Gary knows everything cult? Come on.
Yeah, and if you can't go to him, you could come to me. Penis.
What? Yes, well, you're like you're like my wooden puppet. You kind of look like a little wooden puppet a little bit. You're like my Charlie McCarthy or something. What the hell is that? Gee, it looks so depressed. My penis is broken. Okay. Got a hangover. Needs a long rest.
It's Jabba the Hutt. Penis.
Huh?
It was a Jabba the Hutt penis.
I don't think he had one of those, actually.
It was just saggy. Didn't have much going on.
Yeah, well, your connection is bad. I think the whole room is kind of bad. Yeah, I think the whole room is disconnected. So,
It's your
gotta make it
room.
more fun. It's more challenging.
It's your
Yeah, it's
room.
like finding money in a sofa or something.
So therefore, you bear responsibility.
No, I've been on Seville. No, I don't think I have any been on Seville. You probably need to articulate more carefully because there are things in the room not working properly.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
Bit. Yeah, well, now you're being annoying. See, again, you're not doing what I ask. You're doing the opposite of what I ask. And then you're saying, wow, that's not annoying, is it? Well, yeah, it is annoying.
That's the lag, not me.
Well, I'm saying because of the lag, you have to modify your behavior and speak a little more deliberately.
Hmm. I forgot what I was going to say. I forgot what I was going to say.
Good.
Yes.
Exactly. Oh, there she is again. Trying again. So, let's see what else is there.
Well, I will start experimenting with my videos, but I'm about 2.5 months behind, so you might get a different video eventually.
Oh, this lag is insufferable. Alright, I'm gonna reboot and see if it fixes the lag, so I'll be back shortly. That's just not gonna work.
No.
So, till I'm back. Yes.
Okay. Okay, I say me, you say you in the comments, and let's see how much lag I have. If you can hear me. Yeah, there's already enough people editing my videos for me. You'll have plenty of that through other people. Ask them. They might do it for you. Well, I do use periods when I talk. Maybe you should, pause the video. And that could be a period. Maybe. Yes, maybe. Because I do videos in one day, usually speaking, once a week I'd make videos, maybe 10 videos in one day a week. And it usually adds up over time. And generally speaking, that's something that happens every week. And then eventually it just keeps on adding up and adding up. And then it eventually means I'm about 2 or 3 months in the future before I upload the videos. So, yes. filter? What do you mean? What do you mean I need to filter? Filter what? My pants? You haven't even seen my pants. So you need to shut your mouth. Zip. Filter out my videos. All of them are amazing. Haven't you seen every single one of them? They're all covering different topics from like a nuanced point of view. A different point of view, you get a slightly different video every time, even if it's on the same subject. I mean, isn't that just awesome? It's amazing. It's amazing. I don't know who these questions are directed to. Are they directed to me, or to Medicated, or someone else, or someone I don't know? Oh, well, I'm the only one talking, so I guess I should assume that, right? Well, I thought it didn't make any sense. I thought I needed periods in my sentences. I thought I needed to be a little more coherent in my presentation. Isn't that right? What's so intolerable about my videos? Well, what about them don't you like? And it's the periods, the incoherency. What about my personality? Am I too distant? You're gonna have to wait 2.5 months before you get any difference, at least from right now. But things have changed. Trust me. You'll see a difference, I'm sure. I think. Maybe, kind of, sort of, not really. Maybe. Yes, no, maybe so, I don't know. No, that's fine. I get the point. I guess I'm more understanding in here. Then again, I don't necessarily think that's always the case. I can stumble on my words in a conversation. Yes. Yes, and it's hard to talk to comments too when no one else is talking. Yes. So it's very fun. Trust me, when everyone's listening to you live, and that's really intimidating. I mean, come on. Try it yourself and see if you can tolerate it. It's very fun and interesting. No, I'm kind of by myself right now. Like I'm not really doing anything with anyone. I'm, no. Well, I'm not attacking anyone. So throw that accusation somewhere else. Or else. Trust me. You need to worry. Well, there's a lot of people in the room now. That's very interesting. It's the busiest it's been in a long time. I must be the secret sauce. Super special secret sauce to making a tiny trap room fun and interesting. See, I can be interesting. I have something of a personality, I think. I can be funny. Can I? Or is that funny, thinking I'm funny? Yeah, I'll send it to you. I'll put it in a little cup for you, and I'll send it to you in a baby bottle so you can suck it out there, right? You want to suck it in a baby bottle? I'll give you some of my sauce in a baby bottle so you can suck it and you can make a video of it, please. Yes, that might be fun. Very fun. Yes, I am your father. Yes, certainly. Luke, I am your father. It might be the lag, honestly, that's bringing all these people in here, I think. Oh, it's just a bunch of custom people, a bunch of robots. They're real if I think they're real. My thought's real, isn't it? Right, right, they're real people, I swear. I know.
Horrible. I guess it's your fucking connection that sucks.
It might be my connection. And look how many people are in the room. I mean, that's another
Did all
issue.
that for nothing. This fucking Queen 12 guy's connection sucks.
Yeah. Well, there's 600 people in the room.
Oh, well. No, it's only 208. But, yeah, whatever.
I drew an audience.
Fuck, I thought that would fix something. I hate doing shit that didn't work. Now we're getting pinged. How exciting. Anyway, where was I? Hey, yeah, none of the regulars are here. Fucking lame asses. Well, except for the Tween 12 guy. What do I want? Oh, yeah, I have to get coffee. Sorry, I should have got coffee while I was... Unfortunately, I didn't realize that the MP3 recorder plugged into the computer, and when I rebeat the computer, the MP3 player went off, so we lost the first hour of all that exciting, great stuff. So disappointing.
Oh no, I think the world's gonna end.
Oh, shit. Alright, well, somebody say something interesting, since we got 344 people listening. Yeah, sure we do. So what's with that chick? Is she in like some kind of windy room or something? Yeah, she must have a fan on. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I like that. I like that fan kind of thing. How come she has a different name now? Sneaky. Alright, anyway. Cool, we all have different numbers.
This might be the most famous room on Tiny Chat to date.
Yeah, I guess I probably should do the real computer. But, yeah.
Drawing in an audience.
This one anyway.
We're drawing in an audience. This is the time to speak the truth.
Yeah, fee, roof.
Say it with me, everyone.
Yeah, okay, cool. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe we talk in babbly incoherently. It'll end up being lagged into real sentences. But then we'll say something stupid like, please, yes. Yeah, that was horrible. Maybe I should try talking with somebody else in the room and see if they sounded incomprehensible as you. The medicated guy. Say something intelligent. Jews be bad, okay?
I think you scare him. I mean, that's why he's not talking.
Yeah, I guess he's not gonna say nothing. Yeah, let's see,
Well,
who else is gonna, who's got the
well, he was-
balls to say something?
He was kind of
Whoa,
talking
where's that
about
chick
Jesus
in?
before he came in. There he is. Yay!
That other chick's face. Holy shit, they're cannibals. Oh my god, they're cannibal women. Oh no. Me likey, bro. Me likey.
No, actually, that's a child.
Yeah, a baby. Is that what it is? It's a baby? Oh, yuck. Ugh. No, cute. Cannibalizing children is cute.
He said something. Listen.
Something intelligent.
My baby, yes, you stupid slut. Haven't you heard having babies is so passe? It's for losers and fools. It's totally out.
You made her leave. Good job.
Cool. No, I don't think she did, but whatever. Still haunting us.
Well, he medicated said something and you weren't listening.
Yeah, well, that's why kids suck. No point in having any. You never know what you're going to get. And they die and shit. It's all very horrible and depressing. Better to just, I don't know, eat potato chips. It's safe and it feels good.
It's my room again. It's my room again, guys.
Something intelligent.
That was fine to me. Came out at the same time. So I guess it's me. Must be me. I don't know. Must be him. I don't know. Might be everyone. From my point of view, but I don't know.
Ugh, what are you bitching about? Oh, sorry. So where was I? Oh, damn, I hate it here. I really don't know. We really have to do this better, or, it's just a horrible waste of my time. Because we're not doing anything constructive here. And I'm too old and tired for wasting time.
We can spread some love.
Yeah, nobody's here tonight. Maybe it's the wrong night or something. Yeah, I don't know. Old fan's kind of sick. And, gray guy is kind of lazy and wayward. Who else is missing? Doesn't really matter.
They're out partying on Saturday night. They're out partying on Saturday night. Isn't that what all the
that
young
would be good. Holy shit. It says 874 now. That's pretty good.
Yep.
I think that's the biggest number I've seen.
Well, they all started coming in when you were gone, so it's really me. I'm the one that drew all the people in here.
I guess. I'm not sure they're people exactly, but you drew
All
something.
the robots.
Just dead octopuses. Yeah, dead octopuses and tadpoles. This chair won't fucking roll. The fuck is it? Fucking hang up on something. Come on, chair. I need to get more comfortable. Okay. Jeez, I don't know. It all seems like a struggle. Yeah, that's it. Everything seems like a struggle lately.
Life is a struggle.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Bitch.
Wait, there's no lag. Oh man, I think.
Yes, I wonder where fan chick lives. I'll have to guess where she lives. Philippines or Malaysia. Yeah, Malaysia. Oh, look at that, her little kid again. Oh, how loving and dear and sweet. La 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 la. Yeah, just wait a couple of years to be having fist fights. So I was right again. Yay for me. See, I do know everything. Gee, that fucking kid keeps licking salt off her face. Starving. I need salt. Salt.
Well, that's the
So
only
let's see,
source
where
of food you
were
have
we?
sometimes.
Ah, yes. Smartest man in the world. That's right. It really, they all just come to me and pay like 10 cents to ask a question or something. I could make a living.
Well, there's enough people in the room.
Ah, yes, you're charming as fuck. Yes, you are. Too bad they don't sell windy women at the Walmart. Uh, yeah, well, the kid thing's a downer. But, what are you going to do? Yeah, Gary does kind of like Asians. Yeah, he does. I mean, Asian men are funny, right? Because they're just losers, and so they're funny. It's like, oh God, they're just such fucking losers. And the women are hot. It's true. So who could just like Asians? They got to be good at parties. Especially when they're drinking a little.
Oh, that's
Fuck, everything's all
racist. Don't say
tangled up over
that.
here.
Don't say they
What
all
was
look alike. Oh, come on. You're better than that.
it? Yeah, it's just silly. No, but nothing ever looks alike anyway. Except for like golden retrievers.
Well, you're Asian. I've never
Retrievers
seen
almost
you.
look
I don't know
alike.
I don't know what you look like. So how would I know?
You never seen what?
Rhea? Never seen her.
Oh, the women's are here anyway. We got Rhea. I don't know how to say that name. She has a boyfriend, which is stupid. And yeah, and then we got what's her face? Lyona. That. Yeah.
Layara?
And what else we got?
Hmm.
Yeah, well, that's not really it's not a real name. You can't have a name like that. Gotta be called like Velvet or something. Anyway. Hmm.
We got Go Gadget Gary in the room.
So, I guess we are try to be smart now.
Put on your Einstein glasses.
Okay, we're gonna try to do intelligent things now.
Put on your Einstein
I'll
glasses.
just give you a warning. That's what we're gonna try to do. Try to do something intelligent.
Put on your Einstein glasses.
Yeah, I got all kinds of shit I'm working on. That's right. That's why I'm cranky. I'm very busy. I have many zillions of things to do. And here I am wasting my time babbling incoherent crap with fucking idiots. Anyway. There, that guy's got it right. I am amazing. Amazing, 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 amazing. I'm more amazing than the Mets were amazing.
The room's empty now. Oh no.
Yeah, well, whatever. Ooh, unintelligent design. That's a good game. I invented that, of course.
So, everyone have a nice week?
No, apparently. Jeez.
So how
I
was
didn't have a
your
nice week and end up here. If you had a good week and be taking a nap and saying, gee, I had such a nice week, I'm not going to irritate
skinny
myself
guy.
into that tiny chat room to be irritated.
It's the really skinny guy.
Yeah, well, Glenos makes really funny videos. I mean, that's his whole point is to make kind of a funny video. So, you know, it's just kind of funny, you know, that dry, funny humor way. Yeah, well, I hate Debbie. Anti-civilization types. Yeah, he does. He doesn't draw Olfan exactly anatomically correctly, which is a little bit funny. But it's very polite of him. Yeah, cats are, you know, opinions. Anyway, well, because by having kids, if those kids go on to be great and popularizers, you know, it still wouldn't be right to take the risk. I mean, anybody could say, look, I won the lottery. Does that mean lotteries are good for human race? No, they're bad. Well, the fact that you get lucky doesn't make something smart or good. I mean, I could drive with my penis, right? I could use my penis to drive my car, you know, steer and such. But then I could probably get away with it without having an accident, maybe, possibly. But that wouldn't mean that we should let penises drive cars.
You can use it to wipe the windshield.
Yeah, well, that's not really a risky behavior. We're talking about a behavior that includes some sort of risk of catastrophe. You know.
Lifting weights with your penis might rip it off.
Well, I do. I do that routinely because it keeps the whole thing in shape and whatnot. Yeah, you got to keep it exercised and keep it in shape.
Yeah, but it'd be massive by now. You couldn't tuck that between your legs.
Well, you know, it's what do you call that? It's the lean burn or something. It's not, you know, not going for that steroid thing.
Yeah, but doesn't everyone say their penis is awesome? It's like 20 inches long. Come on.
Burning fat. That's, you know, it's just burning the fat off. That's all. Well, whatever. You know, penises are rather important. You know, is there some other reason to live? I don't think so.
Rice cakes.
Who? Ice skates?
Rice cakes. They're pretty tasty.
I can't live for ice skates. My love cakes. I don't know what kind of cakes you're talking about, but they're not going to be good enough to keep me alive. Yeah, well, it doesn't look like a penis festival. I've seen that thing on TV, and it don't look too good.
Checking microphone.
It's like kind of a
Hello?
weird festival.
I can hear you.
What do you want, Stebby? We already have enough lag in here and crap and shit. We don't really need any extra crap and shit.
No, I'm just going to ask you a couple questions.
Okay.
I got you famous, so I got you 1,000 bots.
Oh, that was you.
Too much lag. Can't hear a thing you're saying.
He's the one that sent the bots in your room.
You sent what?
He's the one that sent all the bots in your room, all the extra numbers.
Yeah, he's a mess maker. He's
the one causing all the lag.
Do not, God, do you want to tell, Jared, do you want to tell people, Dad, do you want to tell people, who your son is?
Yeah, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Can't tell what the fuck you're saying.
He said he's your son. Your long-lost son.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't remember. I didn't even know her name. Yeah.
Sorry, he doesn't remember you.
One of those weasel-like creatures that... Yeah, or his mama. So, must have been at the farm. Yeah, must have been one of them farm animals. I must have been drunk on something.
Can't hear you.
No, I'm on Skype call with a bunch of
Yeah, it's better that way.
Oh, okay. This is fun.
Well, not really.
I was being facetious.
It's all just horror everywhere. It's horror. No, it usually is a little better than this. This is, it's usually bad, but this is exceptionally bad.
Yeah, but you have to. You have to meet some.
Are you depressed, Gary?
I'm irritable.
Yeah, I think it's Tiny Chat.
Gary have a Skype.
Tiny Chat.
We don't know. Yeah, why would I do Skype? Skype is such a... Skype is for the ladies and such.
No,
Yeah.
Gary, Skype is for, 101 fapping. You should do that more often.
Well, I'm just saying, I really don't do the social, whatever thingy. That's I have some incentive.
I got a question, and I don't want you to think it's dumb or not, but every week, your hair gets... I say slow for you. Every week, your hair gets grayer and grayer and grayer. Is there any chance you might change it to a reddish color? Like dye your head?
My hair isn't gray, but whatever. I mean, yeah, I changed the location of my computer. And so this location doesn't do much for my hair, but, it's really not that gray, shithead. But whatever, I'm an old man. Okay, yeah, we know that.
You're not old.
Every week your face gets thinner and thinner and thinner. Can you not tell? Maybe you should add some fat to your cheeks.
Are you checking out my body? Are you trying to hit on me?
Yes, you caught me. You caught me. Very fascinating, yes.
Yeah, well, whatever, I'm just saying. Anyway, people are depressing me. Anyway, I'm gonna do that.
What do you normally talk about, Gary? Do you like to be called Mr. Gary or Sir Gary or Captain Gary or Gary from SpongeBob?
Oh, Lord Gary will be fine, thank you.
I think I like God Gary more. God Gary.
Can I call you Dr. Gary?
No, I don't know. That sounds too like Pokemon or something.
How about Professor Gary?
This really doesn't matter. You can call me Gary, or you can call me Larry, or you can call me
Can I call you Bob?
Geometry.
Show
Yeah,
Bob.
you can call me Bob. Okay, go ahead. Okay, good enough.
I'll call you Jesus.
No, don't.
So do you have any words you want to use this week? Any way you want to preface a conversation?
Any what?
You want to collect any words this week or ideas? I mean, it's something we can do.
Come and say them? I don't want to come and say them. No, I don't want any of that.
You want to collect any words this week? Any ideas?
Fuckery. And let's see what else I collect.
Maybe cocksuckery? It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, yeah, no, I guess I didn't collect any.
Hokety pokety?
Hobo? No, don't want one of those either. Alright. Gotta take this shit seriously. Yeah, depressed chicks are hot. Ugh. Wait a minute, you're a chick. Yeah, chicks talking about hot chicks. Damn. Alright.
Oh, speaking of hot chicks, I met this girl, and she's in this chat room right now, and she's listening to whatever I'm saying. And
Like what?
we started dating 3 days ago. We met in this chat room actually. So thank you, Gary.
Okay.
Thank you, Gary, for letting me stay. And
blah blah blah. We'll just ignore him.
Well, I think what he's saying is you're impressing his girlfriend.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get rid of this lag thing. This is really just kind of irritating.
Well, I think the lag's coming from Tiny Chat.
Maybe.
Tiny Chat sucks tonight.
Well, I know, but maybe there's a way to fix it. Maybe
oh
there's
yeah.
a way to fix it. Maybe I
do
can
not
press
guys,
the button and fix it.
Trust me. Here, where I'll get him. Here, this is how you do it. I got this.
He's gonna screw something up.
No. Just
He's gonna screw something up.
No, watch.
Yeah, whatever. Trust me.
No.
Trust me.
Just refresh. Just refresh, do not guide. Trust me.
He's a computer hacker. He hacks computer.
No, just refresh. Just refresh. You can trust me.
He's screwing with you. He's screwing with you.
No, I'm not. What I'm doing, do not guide. If you refresh, you won't have that lag. I got rid of the bots. Just refresh.
Yeah.
I'm asking you just to refresh.
You probably did something evil.
I'll refresh first and see if he's playing any games.
Evil.
No, the bots are gone. I got rid of the bots. The bots are gone. You can just refresh.
Who knows how to do evil things?
No, I'm being nice.
Why don't you refresh first?
I am setting
Why don't you do it first? Why don't you show us how? Why don't you do it first?
I'm just helping you out. I'm Savvy the Righteous.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Why don't you show me how? I don't know how to refresh. Why don't you show me how?
Okay, what you need to do.
Still any lag.
Is,
I came back in the room.
Yeah, why don't you show me how? Come on, go
reload it.
ahead.
That's what you need to do is.
Oh no, I want you to do it. I want to see you do it.
Or is just press Control W.
Yeah, I'm a voyeur. I like to watch other people do it. So I want to see you do it. Yeah, do it. Come on, do it.
No, if you say you're having a lag problem.
Come on, refresh. Come on, go ahead, refresh. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah, do it.
Just do it, you know.
Come on.
I'm encouraging you. Come on, just do it.
Yeah, just do it. Come on, just do it. Do it. Come on, refresh. Come on, go ahead, do it. Let's see. Anyway.
How about you do it at the same time? Okay,
Okay,
1,
same
2,
time.
3. 1, 2, 3. Go!
What
Back.
he does. If he goes, I go.
I already went. I already took my turn. I went first. Am I fine?
No, can I ask you a question, Mr. T-No-T-U-All, whatever your name is? Did you see the boss? Is the boss gone?
Yeah, there was like 1,300 people in the room before.
Bye.
No, there's not. Because you know why? Because
There's a blanket boy in the room.
There's no boss.
What the hell is that? That was
took
really
the boss.
funny.
I took the boss
There's
gone.
a blanket boy.
So I know you're lying.
Whatever. Look at all the blinky things on his computer. Wow. Oh, okay. It's resolving now. Wow. Look at that. It says things.
Check. What up? What's up, man? What's up?
Yeah, what up? What?
How it going, man? Oh, that's his girl. That's Scabby's girlfriend. Oh, okay. See, he's in the room now.
He wishes, man. Sebby can't do that good.
Yeah, well, whatever. Anyway, where was I? Alright, anyway, so back to attempting to restore the normal level of uselessness to the room. Yeah, let's not be too ambitious. Let's just go for normal uselessness. Oh, there's a chick. Okay, never mind. Let's not bother with that.
Sebby's not a chick. What are you talking about?
Half and half. Half and half. Jeez. Got milk carton as a name. Yeesh.
Oh, it's Sebby's girlfriend.
I guess, right? Okay,
Sebby's girlfriend.
Creamy.
Don't hit on her. Don't hit on her. It's his girlfriend.
Creamy goodness. Yeah. Oh dear, she changed her name in the middle of her thingy. Oh dear. I don't know how you do that.
Sebby's getting some tonight. Look at that, Sebby.
Yeah. I don't know who anybody is, but yeah, she does have a bit of a face, doesn't she? Yeah, she has a face. Yep. Anyway. Yep, she's, yep.
So,
Here we go. We got a talker. See what happens. So,
You can finish your sentence now. It's fine.
That's the only part I do. It's the only part I memorized. Yeah, I have a script. Yeah, that's as far as I got.
anything on the menu to talk about tonight?
That's like my Anyway opera. Yeah, the whole opera. Anyway, well, anyway. Anyway. There's another girl.
There's nothing we're talking about in this room. It's never planned. Nothing's ever happening in here. It's all kind of silly and stupid. Yes.
It reflects tiny chat.
Blah, 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 blah. Let's see if they, okay, he's saying something. Well, he mumbled something. What did he say?
It's just tiny chat sucks.
Yeah, well, it does do that. Oh, look at that. They're doing some kind of little thing. Look, we're making a shape together. Yes, we made a shape. Wow, cool. They're doing geometry in the room. Cool. Very educational.
Isn't it nice that there's still love in this world?
Isn't it nice to what?
Isn't it love?
I wish you were dead many times over.
Oh.
Look at that. They're doing claw things. Little claw things. Look, I'm a claw monster. You're a claw monster. Yeah.
Cool.
What is your
making a heart
VD
because
look
they
like?
love
This is my
each other.
VD has really sharp fangs. My herpes has very sharp fangs.
I don't know. I guess it makes the room less
Microphone
interesting, I guess. Right?
Probably blanket guy.
Yeah, I guess people are saying don't kick the people out that make the room interesting, so I guess keep them all in here.
That's what I should do. Maybe I should just kick everybody out of the room. I can have a peaceful conversation myself. My own brain can do better than you people. You people are completely useless.
Well, I know they are useless, but I'm pretty useful.
Can't kick Skibby. There's a rule against it. I could try. Blanket guy, stop that shit. Okay, I gave you fair warning, blanket guy. See you later. Have a nice night.
You use my shizzle my nizzle for shizzle my nizzle my nizzle.
You want to do some better, like, if you're going to do this whole whatever, this little Hardy thing, you know, do like the penis and the vagina thing, or do some other little sock puppety things. Like, somebody else do a vagina to my penis. Here's my penis. Yeah, somebody do a, ooh, long penis. Somebody got a vagina for my penis. You know? Like, probably somebody's got a vagina. You know, damn.
I'd help you, but I'm not next to you.
Anyway. I don't know who the fuck is, but I sure fucked him in the ear, didn't I? Yeah, I nailed him good. The bastard. Hey, you are next to me by my standards, but I can't fucking reach you somehow. Me.
Well, from my point of view, you're right next to ABBA. You're right next to ABBA, so you're fucking ABBA. Good job.
Well, Abba would kind of like it. But he'll push me back, so I gotta be careful. I better stay in the middle of the screen to keep safe. I better stay safe here in the middle and cover my ears so nobody can do anything to me. Alright, anyway, enough of that. Ah, fuck. This is all one hell of a neurological experience.
Yeah, but it's fun, right? It's a party tonight, man. Woo, woo, raise the roof and shake your booty. Woo!
The Felonia, I don't like list is pretty long. You don't like a lot of things. Cats and flowers, I think you get along with those, but everything else is pretty much suck. I wish I had some more cigarettes. None left. Smoked them all. Shit.
Hey, not God, can you explain to me the point of this room? And the main topic of it?
Yeah, you're lagging too much. Fuck. Stupid lag room. Let's see, we do have to come up with a solution to this lag thing.
Well, I think it's you that's lagging. I'm hearing everyone just fine. It's just a lag between, you're the one that's hearing lag, or...
Can you explain to me the main idea behind this room? Like the main
The main idea behind what?
The theme of the
I'll
Earth
let
room.
Queen
What is the
12
theme
tell
of
me
this
what
room?
you said, because I couldn't hear you.
He wants to know the main purpose of this room.
The theme, really.
Well, it's supposed to be a room for people to make an argument, a counter-argument to one of my brilliantisms, right? So I'm full of all these brilliantisms, like life sucks, and suffering sucks, and you suck. So I have these theories about how much you suck, and you're supposed to come into the room and explain to me why I am wrong about you sucking.
Wrong about what?
He just says you suck, and you need to explain why you don't suck.
Wrong about everything. You're probably wrong about everything. So you probably don't understand anything about anything. Yeah. That's why you have to ask what the room is about. You don't even know what the room is about, so you don't understand shit about anything.
Yeah, so ask a question or make a statement, and we can have a little argument, a little fun argument, and entertain the masses in the comments. Sounds fun. Yay!
Yeah, exactly.
Say something stupid and make everyone happy, please.
Let's see.
The Holocaust is a real thing.
I couldn't hear you. What did you say?
Oh, well, that's really brilliant. Yeah, the Holocaust is a real thing. Yeah, well, it's a real word. So...
No, I'm just kidding. It's a
killing
Jewish
Jews
strand of life.
bad, okay?
No, it's not.
Excuse me?
No, it's not.
What are you talking about? Huh? What?
Hello?
Killing Jews would be the most beneficial thing to society.
Oh, you're just joking. I can't take you serious.
Oh, gee.
No, I'm not joking.
Yeah, what's the point? It's just silly. It's a silly, stupid statement from a silly, stupid person.
How is that stupid?
Why am I wasting my time? Oh, that's right. No good reason whatsoever. Ooh, another chick. In like a bikini or something. Yeah.
Well, you should be. Yeah, you should be thanking your number one troll, Sebi. You should be thanking him because he's the one bringing all the women.
Yeah. Maybe I could get her to do some little like. You want to stroke it? You want stroke your little fingers? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, she looks all California-ish to me. I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
You like everything. You like everything.
You want to grease up my head? Makes me want to grease up my board. What was it? Wax up? Yeah, it makes me want to wax up the old board. Yeah.
No, they like
Skibby shit. No, Skibby sucks. Skibby sucks, okay? He's no good at anything or for anything. You can't use a skibby for anything but a butt plug. And he's already been in too many butts, so you don't want that in your butt.
Yeah, he stinks. Smells like poo-poo.
Nah.
Smells like poopy.
Nah. Yeah, exactly. It's all poopy. Yeah.
No, it actually smells like a cat fart. And those are really stinky.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, he just isn't good for nothing. Doesn't even have batteries. Batteries not included. There's not even an electric butt plug. I wonder what Skibby's story is, though, right? You know, you figure he's what? Obviously, he's from some sort of, like, you know, inbred, you know, bloodline of elitist cunt bags. He's never had to work a day in his life, right? We know Skibby's never, like, had a job. You know, his job has been playing video games and fucking with people online, right? Like, ever since the day he was born, that's all he's done. I'm going on a computer, going to fuck with people.
He looks like he's quite the pickup artist, though. He's not always, you know, he's making some of his time worth it.
Well, yeah, he looks like he spent about 7 hours out in the daylight, right? Like he has never, you know, like air and, you know, like a tree. He'd be like, holy fuck, what's that? You know, be like totally scared of it.
He looks like the little boy that could.
Well, it ain't so much what he looks like. It's what he thinks like and acts like. He's kind of acting like a girl now. Look at my legs. Look, I got a sexy leg too. Look at my sexy leg. Ooh. Ooh. Ugh. Fuck, I'm tangled.
Well, to be honest, those are some nice legs you have there. I like your legs. I like the sexy legs and the high socks. That really fits you very well.
Well, you know, I think it works. Yeah, I have to wear some kind of thing on my feet because I'm always crapping, banging my toes in this shit if I don't. No, barefoot thing just doesn't work in a messy house.
Of course, I have an amazing. Yeah, I have an amazing social life. So much I stay in my room 99% of the time. Yeah, amazing social life in my head.
Yeah, well, that's where it all happens anyway. Life is entirely a head game. Okay, that's what it is. Hey, is that? No, it's not China, is it? With a new name? Cheetah, yeah. Yeah, it's lucky. We got girls, man. We got girls. Girls everywhere I look, except for that.
Yeah.
You know, kind of fat guy with the mustache. We got girls everywhere.
Yeah. In Mindom, you have a girl next to you. You can do the penis vagina thing.
Well, I'm looking, I'm willing, I'm a game. Yeah, let's do something, ladies. Oh, she's resting. Love the reposed woman. Ooh, it's one of the hottest things. Next to the side boob is the reposed woman. It's a good thing. Yes, sir. It's good stuff. Oh, a penis again. Yeah, that guy's got a pretty good one. Yes. Rubby. Yeah, what else can you do? Yes. Do you know any other tricks? Rubby. Yeah, shy. Oh, there's a great guy. Yeah, great guy that hasn't showed up. Now he's here. Fucker. No more penis fun. He doesn't like penises in the room.
Well, you might not mind vaginas.
So, anyway, where were we? Yeah, no, there aren't too many vaginas that ever show up. That is kind of weird. I wonder why vaginas don't show up in the room.
I'm just saying, I don't think Gray will, ban the vaginas. I think he wouldn't mind.
No, I don't know what you said, but that's okay.
I don't think Gray would ban the vaginas.
Where were I? Hounding me. Yeah, these people are all changing their names all the time. All their little computery games they're playing. Yeah. All covert hackery types. Let's see, what's general minus? Minus. Figure out what that means. Probably secret code.
You should look it up on YouTube.
You want to massage her back a little, I do.
Do not guy. You should look up general minus on YouTube.
I'm having a psychological moment, okay? Just give me a minute. I'll be done in a minute. Yeah, ooh, that was good. Yeah, okay, I like that. Yeah, I'll do some more of that later. That was fun.
Yeah, I think Sebi is saying that she has a YouTube channel. under this name on YouTube. So check her out.
She plays video games. She's a Call of Duty person.
Yeah, see, you know, Sebi isn't always useless. He brought his whole posse with him.
Okay.
Whole posse.
It says she has 89.
This is gonna be like
89,000
worst MP3
subscribers.
ever made.
That's not bad. 89,000 subscribers.
Blah 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 blah. Anyway, I'll go back to the chat. I can't hear what anybody's saying anyway.
Maybe you should refresh.
Yeah, she's.
Yes, refresh
what the hell
again.
Of course she's real. Except she doesn't have any legs. Yeah, she just doesn't have any legs. Yeah, she's legless. But otherwise, she's real. Oh, I don't need to see that, whatever the fuck that is. Oh, he plays with little rockets and dog do. Mr. Potato Heads. Oh, he shoots
He works
Mr.
at
Potato Head into space.
No, he works at a fireworks store. Works at a fireworks store. In the back, that's where he lives.
What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
He works at a fireworks store, I think.
Or something like that. Making some sort of little bombs and such. Missiles and whatnot, yeah. Cool. Alright, yeah, so he's a terrorist. Okay, got it.
Well, you know, it's coming up on the 4th of July, so I guess it's, you know, relevant. We can talk about the 4th of July and fireworks.
Alright.
Yeah, you know, I do think it is Do Not God. It's him having the lag and causing it. But he can't hear me, so it's fine.
Who's doing it? Yeah. No, whatever.
Oh, you, God. It's you. It's you. You need to refresh. Trust me.
Yeah, right. Whatever. Refresh. Right. I'll take your advice. It's not today, though. There's going to be some other time. Yeah, well, I think once they figure out we exist, then yes, they'll try to destroy us. True enough.
No, that's not how it works. What you usually do is you act like you don't want them to flash you, and they don't flash you when you say that.
And blah, 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 blah. Okay. Sounds reasonable to me.
You have to act like you don't want it if they're going to do it.
Or something like that. Alright, come on, we're getting boring. Let's do something interesting.
I spy with my little eyes. Do Not God.
Do Not God. Maybe if you refresh, maybe it'll be a lot more interesting.
What?
Refresh.
Yeah, whatever. I already did this refreshing thing. Didn't work. Yeah, I don't think I like capital letters. Yeah, there, I can think something to do. I can ban somebody. That'll be fine. Okay, there. That was good. Okay. That's the way to do the room now.
Why don't you kick everyone out of the room that isn't a woman and let all the women fill up the room with you?
Yeah, well, that's what I really should do. Yeah, I really should do. Well, 4chan probably has to go anyway, right? But she's doing that little Hardy thing with Skebby. Ew. So she has like cooties, Skebby cooties. So yeah, I'll boot her the hell out of here. Yeah, I'll just hang out with the general. Yeah, the general. Yep. She's like just made for like baby oil or something. Ah, mineral oil. Yeah, just mineral oil and smear it on there. Yeah, it'd be really good. Anyway, where was I? Oh, look at that. Great guy killed somebody. Yeah, dude, we got Reefer Man in the room. Yeah. He looks a little bit like, oh yeah. Let's go, Greg. Totally fucked up. Yeah. No, anyway.
Well, there's interesting sights tonight, but there's not much of a conversation. So.
Yeah, I'm afraid it can't be much of a conversation because the lag is so shitty, it fucks everything up, and yeah, the people are shitty, so that fucks it up. And I have to concede, I'm really in a crappy mood too, so. Hey, look at that, Windy Chick's back. Or no, that wasn't Windy Chick, this is, yeah it is. No, it isn't. That was the other chick.
Common vision is cool.
I'm old. Too many damn women. I'm already getting them confused.
So, in Manhattan, I remember in one of your antinatalism videos, you said that, prospective parents should have to undergo some sort of evaluation to determine if they would be, responsible parents. But didn't you say that?
One of your videos.
Well, I was just, my reservation was,
and said it tasted like banana cream pie. You think carrots taste like banana cream pie?
I'll translate for you. What are you saying? What are you saying?
So in one of in Manhattan's videos, I think he said that prospective parents should have to go undergo an evaluation to determine if they would be responsible parents. And my kind of reservation about that
I'll type it in the typing
government
thing.
were able to have that kind of power to basically prevent people from having unprotected sex that could kind of lead to the potential for abuse and such.
Yeah, I think he's saying, is it a good idea to have a test for prospective parents to see if they're responsible parents by having them take a test, and that's a good way to, I don't know. Yeah. I think that's a good translation.
Because it can give the government,
Sorry, I didn't get any of that either.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe I should turn the other computer on or something. Because this is just terrible. This lag shit is horrible. So I'm going to go turn the other computer on, because maybe that'll fix it. Maybe. Really shouldn't, but what else is there to do, right?
Yeah, you should refresh. You should take my advice.
Yeah, but
I say slower. You should
Alright, refresh the page. Well, I'll want to refresh just because what the hell? Why do I care? I'll just refresh. Yeah, what the hell?
It's my room now, bitches. Now lay down. No one's saying anything? Hello?
Yeah, well, there should be I mean, he's talking about evaluations for prospective parents, and that only applies to probably 3% of the people having kids. Even that.
Well, I was just thinking I don't know, that would mean the government would have, to basically stop, that would involve kind of a totalitarian government, right? To be able to stop people from having sex, or basically,
Yeah, without a doubt, yeah, that wouldn't work at all.
It wouldn't prevent them from having sex. It would be like they'd have to sterilize them temporarily until you pass the test, and then you'd be unsterilized.
Someone needs to leave the room, otherwise, Mendham can't get back in.
The new user. I was thinking new user.
Okie dokie.
All the useless assholes need to leave. Which is everyone but me. 'Cause I'm special.
Well, there's a couple of people who aren't saying anything, so maybe they could leave.
I'm saying something. Yes, everyone not using a mic, leave. You're useless.
Yeah, I agree.
See, when you want them to leave, they just want to stay more. How obnoxious is that? I'm the one talking here. Why should I leave? I'm the only useful one in the room right now. I mean, I'm the one...
Yeah, but you're talking, but you're not saying anything either.
Yes, I'm responding to the comments. No one else is responding to anything.
How is everybody doing?
I don't know. Kind of okay. See, I'm the only one that answered. I'm the only useful one in here. Everyone leave! I'm the useful one.
I'm smoking weed.
Wow. Sounds fun.
Dude, it's been a minute since I smoked weed. I miss it.
I have no idea what non-dual philosophy is. I don't use all those words and jargon. You need to let me know what that is. Someone needs to leave. He can't get in the room. Kick someone useless out.
Do not God kick people and stuff?
I don't know what it means. I'm sorry. What does dual philosophy mean? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. I'm sorry. I don't speak the same language.
If people need to leave the room so that Inmanham can join, can't he kick people?
There's only 11 people in the room now. I don't know if he can. He might. I don't know if he has to be cammed up. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know.
Wow, this room changed names. Shit, it's been a while.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't know what you mean by non-dual. I mean, you need to be a little more precise with your explanation.
Yo, Psych Ward, what up?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you remember me, Psych? Well, dogged, do God, or whatever you want to call it.
Hmm.
Remember you made me do all the shit to become a person or whatever it is, a mod, and then I got kicked?
Well, we have too many women in the room now, so it's going to be just nothing but women in the room at this point.
Because people tend to flock with rooms with a lot of people, whether or not they're really into the conversation is generally null and void.
I know. Many times they're just looking for attention. That's okay, I guess. They want the attention. I think. They want to
Yeah,
flirt
that's
with
me. Shit, I got mad at fucking Amy the one day, so she's like, alright, just go. So I did.
Wow, very useful conversation. Thank you for contributing to the conversation.
No, I was talking to, No, I left because I got kicked out of the mod.
I'll eat you out like I do the tacos, 4chan. I'll eat you out like I do the tacos.
He's gonna eat out all the women in the room.
After I lost mod, I kind of was like, what the fuck? And then I wasn't going to get it back. At least I was told I wasn't, so I was like, alright, I'll go find another room.
Is that why you're in the room?
No, I came back because I didn't know the room switched names, so I just walked back in.
Oh.
I'm glad I'm back because I like the people, but shit.
Yeah, well, you're not going to see anything interesting unless, and Mindham can get in here, you know, and there's 12 people in the room. It's full.
I'm not asking for anything interesting. I'm just chilling, dude. This room's been here for a minute.
Well, if you're just chilling, then
Actually,
you're probably one of the useless ones.
There's only like 10 people. I don't know why Inman can't join back.
Well, he said he was changing his computer, so it might take a few more minutes. Yeah. I think he has a new one. I think he said he wanted to get a new one. So maybe he's getting the new one out of the box and setting it up himself.
You should have just refreshed the page. That actually cleared the lag for me.
Yeah, I mean, no one's lagging right now. I say 1, you say 2.
1.
I said 1, you say 2.
2.
That's still taking like 3 seconds. It's you that's lagging. This really does suck. I know. Everyone else sucks but me. I know. Thank you.
Maybe he just came back in the room and like saw the people here and then just left again.
Well, there's still ladies in the room, right? So I mean, he would seem to, you know, draw his attention back.
Yeah.
Oh, you feel sorry for me, I know. I feel sorry for myself on a daily basis. Yes. That's how I get through my day.
4chan, I'll eat you out like I do the tacos.
That's very nice. Thank you for informing us.
Well,
you know, if you keep on saying that, why don't can we watch you?
So they can get jealous and they can hate on me. For you, a sunset fire screaming in your face. For you, a pure desire. For your passion grace.
I just wanted to hear Gary talk about this existential nightmare we live in. That's about it.
Well, I don't think he could get in the room. I don't know what's going on.
What's going on? It's you. You should leave the room, and then he'll get on cam.
Yeah, if I left the room, I'm sure he would come back.
Yeah, he would.
And talk to all you wonderful people.
Yeah. Like, if you left the room, he would get on cam and saying, wow, thank you, Sebi, for getting rid of this clown.
Yep. I guess you're looking in the mirror right now, right?
How about you cut your hair, you shemo faggot?
Well, dude, he's definitely in the room because he's lurking right now, so he's definitely listening to everything you're saying.
Yeah, I guess you permanently placed a mirror on your computer screen.
Oh, did you take... You know, it's funny how they say that you gain 10 pounds when you're on camera. Looks like you ate about like 4 cameras so far. That's why you have to show your face.
That's my feelings.
Oh,
you really got me to the core. Wow.
I like to show my face because, you know, my body's so fucking fat.
Wow, this is pathetic. I'm not going to even bother anymore. Sorry.
Maybe
I'm sorry.
Maybe if you leave the room, Do Not Guy will appreciate me. Yeah.
I'm sure he would.
You're like the center of attention. You're not going to get that center of attention.
Oh, you could be the center of attention if you tried. Yeah, you can be the center of attention if you want.
Probably would get banned tonight, and I hope you do, and you would never show up, ever.
Oh,
I don't care if I get banned, because I can just refresh.
I can refresh. I mean, I have a refresh button on my screen, too.
Yeah, but when you get banned, you will still be banned. For me,
oh, wait, that's right. You're like a computer tech guy that can, like, you know, hack everything and get into the...
No, I don't need to change an IP. I just refresh. I'm still here. I'm tiny.
Why, because you're a pro member? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a pro member or something?
What?
You're a pro guy? Oh, never mind.
This fucking shit right here, man. Oh, that was a gunshot.
Well, we're all just waiting for Unmindum to get back in the room. I have nothing else to say except respond to silly comments.
Oh, silly comments? Oh.
Hey, Deegan, do you want to talk to this guy for me?
Oh, you want me to talk? I don't know anything to say then.
Well, he's just another
Hey.
troll. You can help me.
Can somebody close, there's 4 people froze, so I heard, Torten Negra.
It's fucking
Mendham.
Nah, he's getting his new computer out to, I don't know, get on the, chat thing. He's getting the computer out of his box so he can chat up with everyone and have a good time. Talk to all you guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna just fucking work till then.
Yeah, it's pretty boring in here. Okay, leave. That's fine with me. I'm not holding you hostage. Leave whenever you want. The button's right there. Stop broadcasting or leave the room while we're just talking.
You want to talk about haplogroups and admixtures and all that shit?
Talking about what?
I don't know.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, it's just probably nobody.
And Mendham, if you can hear me, get back in the room. This sucks. Everyone yell at once. 1, 2, 3. And Mendham, get back in the room. It sucks.
Hello. There's like 112 people in here right now. I think that's like a record or something.
Yeah, but Skibby brought them all in. Or whatever his name is when I announce it.
There's 1,300 in here before, a few minutes ago.
Oh, the really annoying guy?
Yeah, Sebby brought all his minions.
Sebby, I think.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
But, you know, he's the one drawing all the people in here, so, I mean, you know, he's useful sometimes, some ways.
Just got on his bad side.
Is he like the king of Tiny Chat or something? So just always see him on here.
Yeah.
Speak up, man, or put your mic up.
I mean, if you invest enough time in anything, you kind of just become the...
That'd be awesome.
Cool.
He knows.
Yeah, there he is.
Maybe he's testing me to see if I can hold the room down long enough. He's testing me. Everyone work along with me. So let's have a nice and decent conversation to distract him. So, how is everyone? I'm not going to talk about
excellent. Like, talking in this room's like talking, like, walking on a fucking...
Yeah, testing. Can you see or hear me now?
Yay, you're back.
Yeah, it's just a shitty. Anyway, little fucker.
Is there still lag?
Piece of shit, fucking cunt bastard. Yeah, well, I was here all the time. I'm sitting there just saying, hey, then I figured out, hey, wait a minute, I'm here, but I'm not really here. Because nobody can hear me. So, yeah, I was here, but it didn't matter because everything's incomprehensible anyway.
Yeah.
So,
That's
I
what
didn't
happened.
miss anything, quite obviously.
No, not really.
Yeah. Yeah, we lost the chick. We lost the one chick. Now we still have the criminal chick.
Well, kick someone useless out and we can bring her back.
Yeah, she's in cahoots with the evil one.
Yeah. He was trolling me earlier. That's fine.
Yeah, well, I could see all that. It wasn't really...
Yeah. Yeah.
He doesn't seem too clever.
Yeah, he's all fucked up, so yeah, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. It really doesn't really matter, right? So I guess it doesn't really matter because nothing ever gets accomplished in here anyway. So, I mean, lately. I mean, most times. I've lost one of my e-cigarettes. Where the hell is it? Fuck. Sorry. Oh, damn it. There's something going on here. Anyway, sorry, distractions. So anyway, let's see, is there any hope for this room? Any hope for recovery?
Hey Gary, do you think it's ever possible for a machine to be like programmed to be sentient?
Well, I think we've already been over this. I think actually with you. Impossible? Yeah, I mean, I think you could, but I think the core of it would probably have to be something biological. But I mean, obviously, we are a mechanical device, but the real trick is sentience is an illusion, right? So you just have to create a mechanical device capable of creating an illusion in its own head. You know, so that's a little bit complicated, right? An illusion, creating an illusion is kind of complicated.
Well, I mean, yeah, it just doesn't seem like you can command ones and O's to have some sort of illusion of life. But I mean, then again, you can say the same thing with life and biology and cells.
I don't know if you could just do it with ones and O's. I think it takes some sort of other physical structure than just ones and O's. It's not the ones and O's that makes it sentient. There's something else making it happen. But yeah, whatever. You could duplicate the hardware in some other way, I imagine. It's possible, but it's not going to be easy. And so I don't know if it's worth too much neural activity. Now, intelligence is easy to recreate. Sentience is complicated. Feelings are not, you know, intelligence is logic, you know, feelings are not logic.
Will you agree your feelings can be logical? Can, kind of.
Feelings wear culottes? No, I don't think they wear culottes. I mean, they're gay and weird, but I don't think they wear culottes. No, I couldn't tell what the hell he said.
Me?
Yes, you.
Well, sometimes your feelings can, line up with the facts of logic. Sometimes you want to save someone from suffering because you feel good when you want to save the person from suffering and pain. Kind of.
I'm just saying that it's not logic, though. I mean, so the feelings are. Yeah, I'm just sorry. I don't see any point in connecting the two. One's a motivation device, and one's a contemplation, evaluation device. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying feelings are more of like a byproduct of like sometimes logic. In the way you put it, Tuento or whatever. I don't really know how to pronounce your name, sorry.
A byproduct of logic. It's just an association, and so, I mean, every activity in your brain is going to have the byproduct of creating some kind of feeling. And what associations there are between thoughts and feelings are not necessarily at all logical. So I'm just saying it's just no point in connecting feelings to logic.
Do you think feelings should ever...
I mean, if there's ever a connection, it's just incidental. It's not...
I guess the only way your feelings are logical is they exist. They logically exist in reality. That's about it.
Yeah, well, I mean, the fact that we feel is a fact.
Feel is a fact. Coin that phrase.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think emotional fulfillment can be a legitimate goal?
Well, I mean, it depends what gets you off on that emotion. If, like, personal fulfillment is, like, killing 4 billion Jews or something, then obviously it's not really logical.
So basically you're saying my emotional fulfillment depends on whether it matches up with your morals?
Well, no, like, not my morals, but just what's, logical in the sense that, yeah, like, if I have to gain my personal off on, like, raping a woman, then it's not a good fulfillment, really.
So do you believe there's an objective source for morality?
Well, no, I just think there's a logical...
Yeah, it's not morality, it's a value
ethics are
equation.
logical.
It's a value judgment. Yes, value judgment. A logical value judgment is far superior to some stupid, idiotic, conditioned, visceral feeling response.
So, like, how can it be logical to think it's bad to kill people for no reason? Like, how would that be logically derived?
Anything for no reason isn't fundamentally illogical, okay? So right there, you've already broken logic by doing it for no reason. Killing people for a reason, well, let's evaluate the reason.
Okay, what about raping women because it feels good?
A guy just killed a bunch of people because he couldn't get laid, okay? So he was pissed off about not getting laid. He figured on killing himself. He figured he might as well take some bitches with him. Now, that's his logic. Now, you can evaluate that logic and say, gee, that seems a little bit fucking selfish. Selfish is not necessarily, in a net way, going to work for the rest of the game pieces. You can't prove you're better than the rest of the game pieces, so until you prove it, you can't really do that, can you, shithead? No, you can't. So there, logically you can demonstrate that what he did is stupid.
How could you possibly prove you were better than the rest of the game pieces? Like, how could you prove you were objectively more worthy of life and
I'm just saying, you have to because that's your obligation, okay? The default isn't, I don't have to prove anything. The default is you have an obligation when you're going to act to demonstrate the action is not going to be harmful. That's just the obligation. The default obligation isn't to assume there's no harm. The default obligation is to assume that every bit of evidence points to the fact that there is the potential for harm. So you have to accept responsibility for that and you have to have a justification for your behavior.
But from where did the obligations
The obligation is logic. I just explained the obligation. You cannot presume yourself better than the other pieces. The fucking presumption has to be exactly the opposite. So until you argue something rational about why there's some logical reason to think you're better than the other pieces, you have to assume you're not.
But isn't that sort of presuming that you have to act in a way that would be, you know, beneficial to the person that was better than the other pieces?
I'm just saying that there's no evidence. There's no evidence for your superiority, and there is a ton of evidence for your equality or substantive equality. So I'm just saying you have to go where the evidence points. That's right. That's the logical obligation, is to weigh the evidence and say which one has more evidence, which one has more credible evidence. So yeah, that's your obligation, shithead. I didn't invent your obligation. It just exists as an obligation because of the fucking facts.
So you're saying like you have to be. Like,
I'm saying you're not Aquaman until you prove you're fucking Aquaman, okay? Until you can demonstrate that you're Aquaman, you're not fucking Aquaman.
But why would being Aquaman mean that I would have the justification to do certain things? Like, why would being superior give me any more justification to do stuff?
Well, I'm just saying it's obvious that if you can claim that your welfare is more important than other people's welfare, then you have an excuse for abusing other people. But if you can't prove that, then you don't have an excuse.
But when you say your welfare is more important than other people's, all you can really say is my welfare is more important to other people. Like what? Because you're more important? Because you're smarter and superior in different ways? Like, I mean, it seems kind of subjective to me to say.
Well, I'm just saying it doesn't have to be subjective. I'm just saying that generally speaking, there's no way you're going to be able to prove that you feel deeper than somebody else. So it doesn't matter whether you call it subjective or objective. The fact is you're not going to make a credible, rational, logical, evidence-based argument explaining how your feelings are more important. You're not going to be able to do that.
But I don't understand why the importance of feelings is judged by how much you feel them. Like that sort of presumes an obligation not to harm other people, which I don't see an objective source for.
It's not a presumed obligation. You can harm an axe murderer. You can harm a child molester. You can harm lots of people if you have a fucking reason.
Well, your reason is that that's what you want to do. I mean, I don't see.
Oh, fuck you. You're an idiot. Fuck you. You're an idiot. No, you have an obligation, okay? It doesn't have anything to do with your fucking want. It has to do with your fucking obligation.
Hey, I'm not clear where the obligation comes from, except.
Oh, fuck you. It's logic. We've already been through it. You're just playing troll games. Fuck off. You're an idiot.
Hey, James Young Savant, how are you doing? Yeah.
In the lag room. The lag room.
Good.
That's good.
I mean, it's always interesting.
Was that the real Tommy from the Bronx? No, it's not always interesting. Trust me.
Has he ever been in this room? Tommy from the Bronx?
Can't hear you.
Has he ever been in this room?
Who are you talking about?
Tommy from the Bronx? You mentioned him.
Yeah, I haven't seen him before in this room. Yeah. I watched one of his videos like a month ago. And I said, hey, there's Tommy. Yeah, that's funny. It was like a year-old video, but at least it was a video.
I think you'd have a nice conversation with him in Tiny Chat. Be a nice, loud, yelling, screaming conversation full of the F, fuck you, and all that crap.
Too old for that shit.
I don't know.
That's a younger man's sport. Anyway, where were I? Just a useless night. I think this is about the most useless night ever. So, bravo, excellent, good work, everyone. Yeah, good to set new records. Yes, it's good to set a record. It's good to set a record every week. Shittiest show ever record. Yay. But we do have Leona sleeping, which is terribly cute. It's like watching a little kitten sleeping. Oh.
Yeah, I always think they try to be cute when they're sleeping.
Yeah, well, that's how the succubuses get you. Yeah, they just pretend. I'm just a sleeping piece of candy. Look, I'm just very peaceful, very nice, very no, I can't hurt anybody. Yeah, then they start whipping you with a frying pan. Rub my toes, you know. Scrape the barnacles off my ass. Don't piss on the toilet seat. All these damn rules.
I mean, it's nice when there's no lag in the room. Jesus.
Well, it's back. It doesn't matter.
Oh, it's back. Oh, well.
Yes, that's just life.
You know, we can wish and dream.
Hopes
and dreams
I can get drunk?
always fail us.
Hopes and drinks.
Drunk?
Yeah, hopes and drinks.
Hopes and drinks, yes. Yeah.
Hookers and drinks. Oh,
I find it frustrating how... Sorry. I mean, I find it kind of frustrating how when you get into this argument every single time, people just want to break, you know, the whole feeling thing. You know, they just want to say, oh, yep, there's no such thing as feelings. It's all subjective. And then, I mean, any time when they're not having the conversation, they'll placate.
Oh, it's just such a fraud to say, you know, when people say, I can't figure out what value is in some sort of rational manner, well, of course you can. Because you experience it. So don't lie to me. Don't tell me that you don't know that you have good and bad feelings and good and bad days, and that you can figure out that the other sentient beings are in the same condition. I mean, don't tell me you can't figure that out. That you can't figure out that what they feel is just as meaningful as what you feel. You can't figure that out? Don't tell me that. This is a lie. It's not about caring. It's about what's logically rational. I don't like people. I don't care about people in any kind of like gooey emotional way. I just rationally know when I see one that, oh, there's another one of these feeling things.
Right. We know they can feel, but we don't know how much they can feel. So we have to leave it open to the possibility that they can feel.
Well, I mean, I know that I have to have a reason to go walk up to it and kick it in the nuts. I mean, I know I have to have a reason to cause it pain. I mean, it's not hard to figure that out.
Of course. So, yeah, where did Antikantavad go? Is he not relevant anymore?
I don't know. I think he got caught up with some, you know, Vietnamese hooker types and shit. And, you know, I think they have him tied up in a brothel somewhere. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. He seems like a guy that has a lot of skeletons in his closet. Has a lot of things hidden.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think he's, obviously raped some puppies. But whatever.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, I swear.
Yeah, well, goodbye, whoever the fuck you were.
What was your argument with Beardy Man and that?
He wanted to know what your argument with Beardy Man was about.
I don't know. I mean, the subject of the video seems kind of obvious. We're talking about economics at the point right now. We're talking about basically the meaning of cash, I guess, its relevancy in the economy, something like that. No, we're not really arguing at the moment. It's the whatever, the foreplay leading up to the argument. And the argument will start when he'll say something like, rich people don't cause any harm. Then we'll have an argument.
He doesn't agree that the only value is in productive work, and is he like for ownership?
Well, I think he's for, slavery. Yeah, so I mean, I think he's for this idea that there's no way to. I guess he has one of those herding cats kind of notions that the system is too complicated, has too many moving parts. We can't control it, so therefore we might as well just let the rich people run the world.
And you're under the impression that it's really not that complicated, and you just pay workers, and it's not that complicated, and we could just weed out a lot of the excess crap.
Yeah, well, I think it's like any other game, right? It's like any other game on Earth, right? Once you know what your goals are, what you know what you want to do, you just put the umpires in the right place, and you put the lines on the field, and you say, this is the blue line, you can't cross that with 4 people on this side of the line, and you make the rules, and then you have a good game. Yeah, so it's like any game on Earth that we play, we can figure out how to do it fairly. And I just think people are wrong when they say, it can't be done, power corrupts, absolutely, and blah, 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 blah. All this bullshit, all this naysaying that we can't do it, and yeah, we can. Because a few bad people tried and failed doesn't mean we can't do it.
I mean, I guess it would start with like a collapse of the current system.
Well, I think you just have to migrate the current system into pieces, yeah. So first you have to make it bad enough for, I guess, most people to realize that they're slaves, to realize that most of their life is being sacrificed for nothing, that they're working 3 times harder than they should have to. But until they realize that, yeah, they're not going to change anything.
It also probably has to do with education system, like we're kind of indoctrinated into that like mentality, or like
yeah, well, I mean, it's always been a propaganda system, right? So I mean, you have this, what are you going to do? That people keep doing this pigeonhole thing because it's easy, so they just go commie capitalist, and you don't give anybody any other choices. So I mean, yeah. How do you educate in that kind of, you can't educate with those premises.
Yeah, I mean, the distinctions are pretty, useless. I mean, they just, make it out like, the liberals are all for communism or something that is impossible, and I mean, I don't even know. I mean, I don't even watch any of the conservative media, but
I mean, I'm sure, you know, it's the same as it has always been.
Yeah, and you know,
horde land or whatever.
You know, it's like the free will or free anything arguments. These are all just such stupid arguments. That, you know, freedom doesn't create freedom; it creates liabilities, right? You know, I mean, if we give people freedom, then they end up exploiting that freedom to take away your freedom. You know, that kind of thing. So the more free you make criminals, the more, you know, unfree the non-criminals will be. So, you know, it's a game of balancing motives, and you know, maybe it's as simple as understanding just certain psychology, right? I mean, just innately, this whole idea that, I mean, just simple things like where, you know, people start defending small business, and you're saying, but wait a minute, mass production is where the efficiency is, right? I mean, we can figure that out, can't we? And hierarchies and management and all that kind of stuff, and that it's much simpler and easier to have it done once than to redundantly do it 7 different times and have 7 different people doing the same job. So, you know, this is just logical.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's pretty simple. You just start everyone at the same point economically. You get rid of nepotism, and then, you know, you just, I mean, obviously, whatever excess productive work is, or, you know, like products are available, you use the excess to cover certain innate deficiencies or whatever problems, you know, like you got like mental retardation or whatever, so you need to help people with certain handicaps, but you start everyone at the same point economically, and it's just based on merit, or, you know, how hard you work, or what your actual productive capacity is. I don't see how that could be that big of a problem logically.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I gave you the task of being the best at something, if I said you become the best juggler in the world, it's not like you would need other jugglers to compete against to know how to become the best juggler. You know what I mean? I mean, you know how to do it. Is you got to do this practice thing, and you got to do the work, and it's like, you know, just this whole contrived slop where we say, oh, we have to have a bunch of people try because we have to duplicate evolution or something. You know, like we don't know, like there's some other way to make a good gladiator besides gladiator war. You know, I mean, we already know how to do it, so why don't we just do it instead of having a stupid war?
Yeah, it's kind of like stupid.
I mean, it's like kind of like the rich people telling us, oh, if you just worked as hard as we did, then you'd be just as rich. But I mean, obviously, not everyone can be that rich. I mean, like, if everyone worked that hard, it would just make the top work, or, you know, not the people that inherited the money.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, most rich people didn't get there by being hard workers. They got there by inheriting a pile of money. And, I mean, Donald Trump didn't, you know, earn it in a sweatshop somewhere. He inherited $10 million in New York real estate.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to fuck that up, right?
Well, I mean, even if he just really, went to sleep, you know, even if he found an alley somewhere and went to sleep, yeah, he'd already be a billionaire now by just the fact of how much those real estate values have inflated since 68 when he inherited it, or 70, yeah, I mean, whenever the fuck.
Don't we all know that it takes a lot of hard work to fall out of the right vagina? Doesn't it take all sorts of lucky lottery winnings to do that?
Yeah, so I'm just saying, when you say rich people, you gotta understand that most of the people that are really rich didn't actually earn it.
Right. The golden vagina, that's right. The golden vagina.
Hello, Gary. Yeah, I suppose it doesn't have to be golden, but, you know, that's just I mean, I guess I should say the silver vagina. Platinum. The platinum vagina, I don't know.
Also, you think, like, marketing and all this, you know, business shit creates, like, a lot of superfluous stuff that is unnecessary, and even worse products sometimes sell more because of better marketing, and they sell like pet rocks and all kinds of crap that is, not useful or anything. They just, through marketing, they brainwash people. So that's even worse, even for the competitive thing, because you have,
Well, I think that's the argument that the modern mystic hates the most is this, as I make this argument that we only have two things that we do, right? We produce and we consume. And the game is to make us efficient consumers and productive producers, right? So you're just trying to maximize how much good work we can get out of each other, and you're trying to maximize the fact that we don't waste resources on silly indulgences, like imported chocolate for our whatever cream pie, stuff we really don't need, but we only have become addicted to it, or some other kind of thing. So I mean, yeah, the game is really just to be played to say, yeah, well, why would you want to have, why should we need all the flash and the hoopla and the style and the nonsense? That shouldn't impress anybody. I mean, it's just a waste of all of our money. That companies waste money on advertising and waste money on buying the rights to Winnie the Pooh so they can put poo on the damn label.
And we've also been sold, to copy the aristocracy, like weddings and whatnot.
Yeah, well, it's just, again, it's one of those things that's so hard for me to argue just because, I've always been kind of cynical about all that shit, so it's never really worked on me. I've always been so suspicious of it. So, but it's just tragic that people get lost in all this crap, the crap that we invest in. We invest in American Idol, we invest in shit, we don't invest in, cure cancer show, the come up with a solution to global warming show, instead we put two naked people in Africa and say, let's see how bad they smell.
Smell like poo.
Do you think it's just because that's what sells? On mainstream TV?
Do I what?
Do you think that's just what sells? That's
why
I think
obviously they sell people the booze that they're addicted to. Yeah, so I'm just saying, but it's just addiction. People are addicted to soap opera. They're addicted to this voyeurism. It's a kind of porn, right? So you could just say once somebody's addicted to the porn, you can just keep selling them the porn.
Or drama. People get off on drama.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, if you're told as a kid that, look, it's all a head game, you're going to get caught up in bullshit, and that you have to recognize that most of the shit you're going to want in life is bullshit, and if you wait 10 minutes, you're not going to want it anymore. So just be a little more cautious about how you play your psychology. Yeah, that we could probably do the human race an awful lot of good.
Yeah, that's an important one.
There's part of it is too, people have been gamed their whole life, and now once they're so invested in it, they can't admit it. Once they've spent their whole life collecting, whatever Pokemon dolls, you can't burst their bubble by letting them know, oh, you just wasted a ton of money on absolute psychological crap. This stuff has no meaning, you fuckhead. So they can't admit that, right? Because then they have to admit, oh, you mean I starved my kids to collect Pokemon dolls and I was an asshole? Oh, I can't do that.
I'm going to collect a bunch of dolls and not even take them out of the package so I can have a collection on my wall to stare at when I go home for 5 minutes before I go to bed.
What I'm saying is,
yay, fun time!
Obviously, people are just totally, it's like the people who've had kids and they won't admit, oh, that was the biggest mistake of my life. You know what I mean? You can see it on their face. You can see how worn out they are by it, and they still won't just admit, yeah, okay, if I had to do over again, I wouldn't fucking do that.
Yes. It's like saying, oh, you can't do anything against someone's consent, but he has 5 kids at the same time he says that. That doesn't, that's it. This means nothing coming out of their mouth. And they're obviously
There's a girl
hypocrites.
in the room nagging him. He's getting nagged by the bitch. I'm the succubus. I'm gonna tell you, you scrub the floor, you bastard. You lazy fucking man. Scrub my floor.
You're being pussy whipped. Pussy whipped.
Yeah.
Little boy.
There's nothing you can do about that.
Or something. I don't know.
Well, I mean, like, even my grandma, like, I always talk to her, and then, like, she always throws out these anecdotes of, oh, if I had to do it all over again, I wouldn't do it at all. So, I mean, it's just sort of like, you know, and, like, my parents are like, oh, don't say that, Grandma. But, I mean, it's like she's, like, 89 years old. I'm pretty sure she knows what life is by now.
Well, I'm just saying, yeah, it kicks you in the ass enough times, you get the idea. But, yeah, so, well, anyway, it's just all psychology, and people have to rise above their psychology.
Yo, Gary.
Yo, yo.
Hey, what's going on, man?
I don't know. I don't know. We could have a sing-along. Well, horse is a horse, of course. It was a horse, of course, and then it's not, of course. There's stuff like that. There's stuff. Okay.
Yo, the thing up.
You embarrassed him, man. Man?
Well, he's just a little bit confused, it's all. He's just a little confused. He's not wearing his educated hat. You gotta wear a hat. His hat keeps your brains from getting too hot.
Look, it's Wayward Horizon, man. He's finally in the room. He's got all dressed up like
he's
Goku.
not here, is he?
He's dressed up like Goku from
He's looking.
Pokemon.
Yeah, he looks like he's a fat kid or something. He looks all chubby. Wait, you been eating steroids or something? Jesus Christ. You're all compressed in a fat kind of way.
Yo, we should hang out. Yeah, Gary. Yeah, you.
Yo. My name Gary.
What should I call you?
Gary. Yeah.
Fred. Fred did. Hit it, Fred, man.
I lost my damn cigarette again. Hey, cigarette, where are you?
Oh,
Goddamn complicated, all these damn wires and such. I think I ran over my cigarette with my chair. Yeah, I did. Caught under the wheel of the chair.
you should go to the store and buy wood.
Whatever. Okay, moving on.
I got one. You want a cigarette? I got a box. I'll give you.
Well, I don't know what you said, but whatever. I'm going to ignore it entirely. Thank you very much. So anyway, where was I?
Louise was picking our noses, man.
No, I ain't doing that.
Joking, Ocean. I'm not making fun of you.
I don't care one way or the other.
It's okay. It's cool, bro. Everything's okay. We just.
Thank you.
Yo.
Make me.
I'm just following. I'm just mimicking him because I'm a loser. Okay.
No, sometimes just when I laugh at the same time, I can barely talk.
Are you from another country?
No.
Yeah.
Just I snorted too many pink balloons. Yeah. Oh, I did a lot of pink balloons when I was a kid. Yeah, I did a lot of them.
I'm from Finland.
From Finland. The Finn, where they have all the fins in land, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was funny.
See, you're making fun of him for the wrong reasons. He just doesn't know English that well.
Oh, I'm not making fun of him for the wrong. There's no wrong reason to make fun of that guy, okay? There's no such thing as a wrong reason. So anyway, what is this wayward thing? What is the air conditioner way up or something? Yeah, no, it's the first day of summer. Yeah.
Yes, it's cold in here.
I'm just kidding. I'm not from Finland. I'm from Florida.
Yeah. Finland, Florida. From Florida. Yeah. Florida.
Well, that makes perfect sense. Florida.
We'll never know where he's from. He's ocean to us.
Yeah, whatever. He obviously was raised by a little bit of a toxic waste dump or something, right? Yes, yes.
Yeah, but you're in a toxic waste
too
dump
much
right
dioxin.
It's kind of tragic.
Anyway, where were we? Anyway, enough.
I was laughing because I said I was from Finland first, but I'm actually from Florida. That's why.
Right. Okay. I didn't care, but, you know, I'm glad you've informed everybody who does care.
I care. It's okay, Ocean. I care. If anyone cares, it's me. So don't feel like you let yourself out there. I care. Trust me.
Good, fine, excellent. I'll go get something to drink.
I'll hold the room down for you.
Go first.
Okay, thanks a lot. Yeah, whatever.
So, where in Florida are you from? Finland, Florida. Wow, that's a very interesting place. I've never heard of Finland, Florida.
Beautiful.
Is it next to Miami Beach, perhaps?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
It's on the coast, I see. Yes.
Pretty close.
It's in the same ocean, I see. Okay, I understand now.
He seems like a northern Florida kind of guy. Maybe like Fort Lauderdale or something.
Yeah, he seems like a Pensacola kind of evangelical kind of guy from Pensacola, maybe. You know, near Alabama.
Alabama.
Fuck.
Oh, beer. Cheers, bro.
Fuck. Thank you.
Over there. Enough of that.
Gary, you should hang out with us and Tiny Chat any day. Whenever you come, you're welcome anytime.
Yeah, okay, you're done now. Finished. We're done with Finn Florida jokes and such.
Oh, shit. I care about what you say. I'm not going to make fun of you like some lowlives in here.
We're done with that. Okay, moving on.
So how's your coffee?
I drank it already. So
it was pretty deep.
Yeah. Well, I should have a beer or something.
That would make it pretty fun. You know, we all get get a shot and we can all have a good time and Tiny Chat tonight.
Yeah, a good time will be I'll get sleepy and I'll go to bed. Yay.
That's how it always ends.
Yeah, well, you know.
It always ends in sleep.
Yep, thankfully.
Yeah, it really does suck that when you're not suffering, you don't even know it. You know that? It really does suck.
Yeah, it would be good if you got some sort of, mileage points for sleeping.
Yeah.
But you do have all kinds of adventures, I have to admit. My dream life has been pretty good.
Yeah, but there's times.
Done many things.
Yeah, there's been dreams where you feel like, oh, I wake up, oh, I'm so relieved I woke up. It's not as bad as the dream foretold for me. And then sometimes you're disappointed when you wake up and it's like, oh, it's over now. It sucks now again.
Yeah, well, sometimes you just say, hey, that was good. So I don't feel bad or good. I don't feel bad about it because it was a good time. So, it's not all bad.
It's not all bad.
Yeah, well, that's all I'm saying. It's not all bad.
It's just,
She's afraid.
Anyone else have anything to say?
Your computer has a camera on it. She's afraid of the camera. It's pretty funny. He snuck around.
Hey, it's familiar company. I mean, you've met us before. It's just the same old wonderful people on Tiny Chat, not doing anything or have any malicious motives whatsoever.
Well, I have some. I mean, I will oogle and such.
Yeah, but you scared all the women out of the room.
I don't think I did.
Yeah, there were like 5 women in the room, and then you came in and scared them away.
Yeah, show them kids.
I think I was here while they were there. But it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but like only one was.
It was nice to have the women's.
It's usually the physics subjects that drives them away.
Yeah, but all good things die young or whatever, leave early. Yeah, like poo-poo.
Yeah.
Like wayward.
Like they have sticky residue, Good things often have sticky residue.
Yes. Stinky ass cheek cheese in their face.
Shove that crap. I mean, geez, you always have to get vulgar. You're such a disgusting, snobby kid. Yeah. Ooh, there's the chick. Yeah, okay, I saw the chick. Oogle. I'm oogling you. I'm oogling. That's fun. Anyway, where were we?
Gary, do you think the NFL should make the Washington Redskins change their name? You think that's offensive to Native Americans?
Wimpy crybaby bullshit. No, I think the whole image of the Washington Redskins is really good for Native Americans. Actually, it makes them look kind of kick-ass. The logo is kick-ass. Yeah, I'd love to have. I would love to have the Washington white faces, okay, or something, or the Washington blonde hairies, or something, or the Washington blue eyes. Yeah, I'll go with that shit. Why not? I'm just saying,
it seems
you're
like
gonna have
the
something.
Chiefs and the Braves, that's like kind of complimentary.
It's not exactly a slanderous image of Indians, is all I'm saying, okay? Tough, kick-ass Indians. Good for Indians.
It's like there's a lot of pressure on them. Like the NBA owner, he said don't bring black people to my games, and they forced him to sell his franchise. But he made out really good because he got $2 billion and he bought it for like $10 million. So.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying that this politically correct crap goes too far. So obviously we all should be sensitive to people who are being exploited or abused or bullied or all that kind of shit, and we should all be proud of American Indians, and we should all feel bad about how badly our takeover of their country was and all that kind of shit. And we're all aware of all this shit. We all know these words exist. We all know. I'm just saying that it's just so presumptuous to say we're too stupid to be able to put anything in context. I'm not too stupid. So when some patronizing asshole tells me, you can't say Chinaman. Oh, fuck you. I can too. It just came out of my mouth. Okay? And it doesn't mean a damn thing. It doesn't mean disrespect.
What these people seem to be doing is creating a new type of newspeak in which people speak without offending anybody at any time.
Yeah, it's pretty much just...
But I'm just saying that it's a lie anyway, so why pretend the words don't exist and why pretend the attitudes don't exist? Fight them instead. And show through your actions that you're not a bigot. Not through your words. Words don't mean shit. Actions mean something.
The only thing is, it would be like totally ridiculous if a new team was created today and they called it the Blackskins. You know, that's the only thing. It's like only referring to the skin color, and that's it.
That's exactly the truth of it, right? Is that we know better, but I'm saying nobody ever called people Blackskins anyway. So I'm just saying, it's stupid to sit there and play the game. The Minnesota Jew Horns? Yeah, it'd be stupid if somebody came up with that name, the Minnesota Jew Horns. Yeah, that would be stupid.
So I was just thinking, though, like the Braves or the Chiefs, that actually seems like more of a complimentary term instead of just referring to their skin color,
It doesn't matter. It's an old traditional thing. It doesn't matter. There's no point in changing names over it. I mean, in a way, Yankee is a stupid thing to call something, right? So let's get rid of the Yankees. I mean, it's just stupid. And then what do you end up with? You end up with a bunch of names like Met. What the fuck's a Met? Oh, the Metropolitans. Oh, the Metropolitans. Oh, I'm sure they play excellent sports games and such, but they're Metropolitans. Oh, the New York Urbanites. Yes. Oh, that'd be a cool franchise. Yes, the New York Urbanites.
The Red Sox? Oh, what are you talking about? I don't have Red Sox. Oh, no.
I'm just saying, who the fuck could care? When people care about this kind of shit, they should just be shot in the fucking head. If somebody's going to worry about this kind of crap, okay, shoot them. There's my politically incorrect statement. Shoot the motherfuckers who care about this crap.
Right. I mean, they're the ones putting a lot of importance behind the terms anyway, in the words.
Well, I'm just saying, okay, just shove their faces in the fucking blood on the floor of a slaughterhouse, okay? And then explain to them, this is reality, fuckhead. You want to complain about something? Complain about this, you stupid cunt. Okay? Redskins is irrelevant, you stupid shithead. All right? Now, send them to fucking Africa and let them get macheted to death and get a little taste of fucking reality.
Yeah, I don't think they'd have long enough to experience reality because they'd be dead by the time they got there anyway.
It's a sign of a socially stagnant culture when the biggest things they can...
Oh, it's a sign of a bunch of fanny pack wearing wimpy jackasses who've taken over fucking goddamn the human race. And they all turned into a bunch of wimpy, pussy, fucking poofters. No offense, wayward guy.
Yeah, but...
None taken.
But you do look like a fucking poofter. What the fuck is this shit? I got my Yale scarf on, and my Harvard sweater, where I lettered in douchebaggery. Yeah.
I'm not even cool enough to go to Harvard.
Right.
Well, I'm just saying, you look like such a fucking yuppie. I'm drinking my flavored iced tea. Yeah, it's a special mix of Brandeisi and Kutata. Yeah, tea. Yeah. Oh. I'm so fucking stylish. Yeah, that's my critique.
It does look quite pretentious.
It is funny. You do look ridiculous. You do.
Yeah, I think the scarf's a little excessive. I don't think that's necessary.
No, it is nice, though. I mean, it does give you that. It does give you that, I am so happy it is summer kind of feeling. So, yeah, it's good to see a little bit of winter now and then. Just to give you a recognition that, it isn't winter. So as bad and sucky as this room has been, at least I can be thankful it's not winter.
Frosty the Snowman.
I really don't like it when you sing.
Oh.
Yeah, oh. Well, too bad. That's your answer should be too bad. That should be your answer.
Tough luck.
There you go. That's it. Assert yourself. Stand up for yourself.
Screw you, bitch.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe someday you can put your whole head in the video.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you can be a brave little toaster. Someday.
My knee is in the hair. There you go.
Yeah, the psychopath who could. Yeah, someday you'll be the psychopath.
That is me. Yes.
Yeah. 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 That's it. That's it. Yeah.
I'm from the Addams family. You can't see my face. My nose.
Oh, that isn't even supposed to be anything funny.
I try.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying.
And I fail.
Yeah, exactly. That's the word I was
And
looking
that's
for.
okay.
That
Yeah,
was the word.
Not every joke can be a winner.
Self-awareness is better than anything. So the fact that I'm self-aware that I suck makes me better than everyone.
Not
That
quite.
doesn't sound right either.
Sounds right to me.
Well, I know, but a lot of things that are wrong sound right to you. That's part of your problem.
Oh. Oh well. Screw you!
Yeah, whatever.
Whoa, dude, language.
Blah, blah, blah. So what is that on your sweatshirt there, wayward guy? Is that some sort of little spiritual sunshine thing or something? Or
It's a sun.
what is that?
It's from a video game.
Praise the sun.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Praise
it's
the
really
Sun.
cool.
That's
It's
right.
from a video game. He bought himself a sweatshirt from the video game. He bought a video game sweatshirt. Oh.
You attract a lot of young video gamers in your room. The video juegos. The video juegos. Yes.
Yeah, didn't realize. But anyway.
Yes. Maybe we should try a tiny chat in a different language. Try that. Do some Google Translate and come in the room and talk in, I don't know, a different language.
Yeah, well, maybe I should do it in like one of those video games, right? You can have chat in video games now, right? I could do one of those video games and just talk while we're video gaming.
Right. You can do that in League of Legends, right, Wayward? You can chat and do videos, Skype, and all that stuff. And
You can do Skype, but there's no in-game voice chat feature built in. And thank God, too.
Oh.
I would imagine, yeah. But, yeah.
90% of the people who play that game are complete assholes.
Well, 90% of the people who play this game are assholes, too.
You mean the life game? The life game? I wouldn't have known.
No, I meant the debate in Mendham game. Yeah, it's a pretty high concentration of losery here.
Yeah, only 3 people are talking. I mean,
exactly. The ones who are talking are assholes too, so gee.
At least they're talking, you know.
Bad. Well, whatever. Just saying.
Just want a conversation. I'm so lonely.
Yeah, it would be nice. Well, see, I'm not lonely. I don't want a conversation. I want answers. I want something. Something profound.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, I'm not lonely. I thought you were just going to say I got lefty and righty.
I want a hammer. You fucking
I'm sorry, I
guy.
didn't mean to be derogatory to women when I said bitches. I'm sorry.
That guy chair dancing is kind of irritating me.
He looks
So anyway. Yeah, well, yeah, he's got to use a blowtorch to get his cocaine melted. Yeah. What the fuck can you be cooking where you're going to cook it that long? I mean, what the hell you got in your pipe if you got to fucking heat it that hot?
It looks like a dove.
Aluminum? You smoking aluminum? You know, what the hell are you doing?
He's smoking some dope.
I think it's butane. They soak weed in butane for a couple weeks, and then so that's like a new high.
Ah, okay.
Oh no! Please don't make me laugh.
Oh no! Yeah, let me mute
this music. You're making me laugh.
Yeah, I mean, stiff glue.
Okay, actually, yeah, make shit that I entered in the cup. The shit I just smoked was probably his cup for the NorCal secret, NorCal cup. Elephant extract, sour diesel. Fuck with me.
How much did that cost?
Smeared in some fat shit.
What's that?
How much does that stuff cost?
For me, free.
Oh, damn.
That kind of rock.
Oh, free. Yeah, right. Yeah, you didn't have to suck somebody's dick. For me, free. Yeah, right.
I was wondering.
No. I run a dispensary, actually. It's called South Bay CRC.
Medicinal for what?
Me personally, I make fucking oil and send it to people who are sick. I don't make any money. So, don't try to call me out.
He sells to people who are sick.
No, I don't sell it. I just said, you can hear me.
Do you make edibles too, like the candies and stuff that are packaged like Reese's Pieces and Hershey's?
No, but I know the guy who does, Mickey Martin. Yeah, I know who he is.
That seems like that's the one thing they might regulate, like cigarettes, you know? How they took away like Joe Camel because it appeals to kids, so they're going to have to do something.
He doesn't do it anymore. He stopped doing that about 5 years ago. They got sued. Now he has Compassionate Edibles, and he's probably one of the most legit guys in the industry.
The industry.
I'm drunk as fuck,
so... But it's an industry. It's the best guys in the industry, but it's not making any money. Just sells to sick people.
I think you're just mixing up the words. I was talking about a different person, and when I was talking about not making money, that's me. My salary and what I do for a living.
Yeah, whatever. There's no free lunch. If you get something free, you're not doing it for nothing.
I didn't come here to argue with the burnt out fucking Toya. Shut up, dude. Get the fuck off my dick.
How dare you call Jerry burnt out?
Telling people who are burnt out, right? He's sitting there smoking out of his bong and they're talking about burnout.
Dude, you're like hating on me for like I'm not even doing anything. You don't even know who I am. That's cool, dude.
Hey, dude, maybe
yes, I do. You just already told us who you are.
Do not, God.
You're the guy who, sucks the dealer's dick. Anyway, yeah, okay.
God.
Whatever.
He was a loser.
He was a pothead.
Loser. I smoked my bong, burnt out, man.
Yeah, whatever. No point in just wearing it on your sleeve, right? It's like praying, right? Do it in the closet. Well, smoke your pot in the closet.
Well, I mean, there's not really any reason to be ashamed of it.
The argument's not about shame. It's the argument is about, it's not a spectator sport. And if you're making it a spectator sport, then, yeah, you're just trying to be cool. And that's bullshit.
Bro. Understandable.
Bro. Yeah, I mean, that's the same. That's just putting a big lame sticker on your goddamn, right there. One of them little stick-on name tags. Lame-o.
Well, I didn't refer to you as brew. I said that your point was understandable, brew.
Same difference.
Understandable.
You're speaking some of that new age tongue, man. That brew is doing.
No, it's internet music.
It's just too fucking irritating, okay? You're just saying I'm a selfish, Libite to me. That's all that says to me. So you're doing this brew shit and bro shit and all this other bullshit. You're just saying you just don't give a fuck about a goddamn thing except being a lazy, useless sack of shit.
Well, that's, I don't know, that's
no, you're judging, man. Judging again. Anybody comes, no, we're not supposed to judge. That's not what we have a whole bunch of neurons to do. Our neurons aren't supposed to make judgments. No, our neurons are supposed to go brew and bro and smoke pot. Yeah, that's what
I was gonna say give him a chance to see if he said anything else silly.
Well, I don't know how much silly I have to tolerate. I think I'd put up with enough silly.
Hey, look, it's Ludite in the room.
I don't think so. Cool, it could be.
No, it's him. It's him.
Yeah, it really is. I was thinking about him the other day. I'm saying, oh man, Ludite's just sitting in a corner going, shivering. Going, Gary's right. I got 17 kids. How am I going to pay for all these fucking kids? How are they going to go to college? What if they get sick? How am I going to live this life? I hate this fucking bullshit. I am so fucking I got all these balls and all these chains. I am like Marley. I'm like the ghost of Marley. I'm fucking trapped. I'm fucking chained to the floor. That's how I was kind of imagining you.
Oh, he's keeping quiet tonight.
yeah, that's what he's the sneakiest.
Is he going to use any of his philosophical jargon against you tonight? The existential this, that, and...
yeah, I already defeated this dragon. Yeah, I whooped it. I own it.
So where you been, Ludite? Fill us in. Talk.
Well, his wife had another kid. What do you think he's been? He's been like, oh, fuck, more tragedy, more horror. Oh, what, there's more shit on the floor? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, he was on maternity leave for the last 6 months.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, it's just, having kids is a monstrous experience.
Yeah. You want to just pinch their little cheeks and say, oh, it's a good boy.
Yeah, he still does have a microphone. Yeah, that's funny. It's like what's the other guy? What's the other guy that has a bad microphone all the time?
Oh, he's got a lot of tattoos on his skin. Oh.
Yeah, he's doing that love-hate thing, or that, mice-men thing.
He's doing the yin-yang.
He's got all those opposites, written all over the place. So it's all this duality kind of. He's a dualityist. He's into this whole, the duality, man, the duality.
Yeah, he does the yin-yang, but he does a ding-dong instead.
Well, the up-down, the in-out. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. He's doing the in-out a little too much. Without the proper protection.
Yeah, the in-out without a helmet on.
Yeah, exactly. Without your proper gear.
Those are jailhouse tattoos. That's where he's been.
Well, I'm just saying, same difference, right?
Oh, so that's where he met his wife, huh? Ooh, I understand now.
Yeah, she was a prison nurse, and that's where he said, I think I'll take up nursing also.
Yeah, he was pulling the Joker Harley Quinn thing, trying to seduce the nurse doctor into falling in love with him. Ooh. To do all his dirty deeds.
Well, we all have a story of some kind. Some people's stories are more interesting than others.
Ooh, good evil. Ooh, it's so powerful.
Yeah, I think he's got like love and hate written on his knuckles or something too, right? Yeah.
I mean, he might have a story to tell, right? I mean, he hasn't mentioned much, except that he works in a hospital or as a nurse, right?
Yeah, well, whatever. I don't know. Do we really want to know the story? I don't want to know the story. You just know it's going to end. It's ended tragically, and it'll finish even more tragically. You know, all be a big, fat, horrible mess.
Hey, that's life.
Yeah, well, I know, but you know, it's unnecessary, as the argument is made. Hey, there we go. Chicks dancing. Okay, it's kind of lame dancing, but I'll accept it. Yeah.
Right. You don't say it's life, then to contribute to the problem after saying that.
Yeah, dancing with a coffee cup in hand is kind of lame, but yeah, it's kind of lazy.
Yeah. Well, we all gotta have fun our own ways.
Well, you don't have to.
You can try.
Yeah, well, you can or you cannot. You know, there's do and do not do. Nah,
And there's
no
can't.
try.
No,
There
wait,
is no try. Yeah,
there's only do.
Yeah, Yoda says there's no try. There's do and do not do.
And there's do as well.
Well, that's for later. Anyway. I missed the good dancing. Well, it's possible, but...
Anyone have anything to say?
Well, somebody says they're talking, but I can't hear them, so, no, I can't hear you.
Yeah, unmute your mic or whatever you're wearing.
Yeah, I don't think that's the problem, but, maybe. Or press the talk if you're press the talking.
Well, they have the little things coming up, the little sound things. So I don't know. How about you refresh your thing and come back in? Yeah, that's funny. Refresh, that's a new meme. Refresh, refresh.
Yes. Yeah, I helped Skibby leave. Gibby.
Well, he took all the women with him. Now he's having like a circle jerk somewhere.
Oh, whatever. They hung around for a while without him.
I mean, you can have added them to your posse.
And then I'd be what? Ruined. Yeah, ruined.
Horribly distracted with women.
Yeah, that's right. Women do just suck all the vital fluids right out of you.
Take almost a toy.
What are you doing? You big money.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Jordan. Yeah, he's talking like, she's like, hey, Ralphie boy.
Yeah, your sleeve's hanging off your elbow. Your sleeve's hanging off your elbow.
Oh, yeah, I like that. She's doing that for me. I like that.
Yeah, she loves you. You're her internet crush.
Yeah, she knows I like that shouldery thing.
She looks kind of like Anne Frank, kind of. From the pictures I've seen.
Yeah, well, I guess in the dark. Yeah. Yeah.
For you.
Clean your eyes out and see if you can see better now. Yeah. Okay. Now you have clean eyes.
Yeah, my eyes are clean now.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, wait. Holy crap. This is what's been going on? Holy shit.
Yeah, exactly.
So what's the question?
All the more clear now. Holy shit. Ocean, that's what you look like? Holy crap.
Yeah, what a mess. Yeah. He's totally fucked, ain't he? Oh, man. Well, it don't look nothing like that. Yeah, I look totally different.
Let me see.
Thank goodness.
Gary, did you look into Beardy Man's claim about Canada not having have no reserve banking? So I was trying to figure out how that would work, where I guess they would make you take out small amounts of cash. Like, obviously, there couldn't be like a bank run on the bank, right?
Well, I don't know. I mean, you can obviously have other regulations that limit, you know, how much money, you know, you can, you know, whether you have any liquidity as a bank. You know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously, you would think that you couldn't just have a bank that, say, made all high-risk loans and didn't have any assets. So maybe it's just they have some other way to require there to be some kind of liquidity, you know, test that banks have to pass every year or something. But, yeah, it doesn't make much sense that you don't have any standard at all. Yeah, it's kind of stupid. But, I mean, frankly, the reserve accounts aren't much of a statement about the liquidity of a bank, right? Because if I do just home mortgages, I could be pretty liquid in the sense that I have assets for all my liabilities. Where if I'm doing corporate loans and I'm not loaning on any collateral, you know, I could have all high-risk loans. And even though I have reserves, you know, I'm still more likely to fail.
But so the reserves, though, I mean, is he talking about cash reserves, or could it be digit reserves as well? Because I'm thinking if it, you know, most of the transactions that would occur, like big money stuff, you could just do digits, like a, you know, a credit card, a mortgage payment or something. You wouldn't have to have the cash. So you'd only take out cash for small purchases.
It converts the cash in the end. So if you have a digit, the digit's from another bank. So you have another banker's money. Another promise from another bank. So I'm just saying that how much is that worth? So if you have a check from another bank, if you don't cash the check, you know what I'm saying? So digits have to be resolved into cash for the check to get cashed. A digit can't. Digits don't get transferred. They get converted into cash. So, you know, once the digit goes to a new bank, it gets cashed.
But there would never be a point where all the digits equal all the cash, right? I mean, because like you said, there's only a couple $1 trillion in circulation of actual cash. You know, because most of the time people just keep it in their bank.
The cash is just a translator between the stuff and the digits. The digits are really a claim on stuff. They're not a claim on cash. They're a claim on cars, houses, possessions, things people own, land. So the digits were created by mortgaging stuff, not by cash. So they're only a claim on cash in the sense that cash is the translator to stuff. So you have to go through the translator before you get to the stuff. Usually.
I'm saying in Canada, you would never actually be able to cash everything out. They wouldn't allow you to, it seems like.
Well, you can't cash everything out here either. So, I mean, there's no place where you can cash everything out at once. You have to wait in line to cash everything out. But cash doesn't get used up. You understand what I'm saying? A digit dies when it goes to the new place that it goes to. You can just keep recycling cash. So cash doesn't die. So I'm just saying that you can just keep redoing the transactions until you work through all the digits and figure out who owes who what in the end. So, but the ownership isn't in cash. The ownership is in, like, if you have digits in a certain bank, your digits equal a piece of somebody's house. Your digits equal what the money was loaned for and on what collateral. So you own collateral. You don't own cash. You own collateral. And the collateral has to be converted into something else you can own. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't do you any good to own a piece that you own the front steps of somebody's house. You can't do anything with that. So you have to convert in something you can do something with. Conversion is through cash, but it can't be converted into everybody gets cash. Cash is just for the transactions. It isn't the thing you own. Cash isn't stuff. You can own stuff. You can't really own cash. As silly as that sounds.
You can show cogs, I mean.
What?
So, Luddite's back on YouTube. He posted a link to his channel in the chat.
Can't I send you SIGs yet, Gary? Yeah, you can send me SIGs. So Luddite's making videos?
Yeah, I'll leave a link to one below.
Oh, very exciting. So the same channel as before, or has he got a new channel? Well, it's probably Luddite Returns 4. Oh,
Not exactly. It's called Rorschach Ramanov. It's probably a reference to something.
Yeah, probably a reference to shit. How irritating and annoying. But I'll subscribe to it temporarily until I find him saying something totally hateful. Let me know when you up channels again, man. Raytex is making a fucking comment. So anyway, so he probably hasn't matured any yet, I guess. Still hasn't evolved into a full human being. Still talking like a zygote.
Yo, Gary, what kind of music you like?
Yeah. What kind of pussy do I like? Fluffy.
Music. Música.
Music? Yeah, I don't know. Stuff that doesn't sound shitty. Not shitty music. Yeah, that's my favorite kind, is not shitty.
Música.
Yeah. Glenno Sky. Yay.
You like Foreigner, the band from the 80s. Foreigner.
Yeah, no, I didn't have much use for them. They had like 2 good songs, the rest of it was shit.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, come on, that's not even music. Except that Lita Ford thing he did was good, but the rest of it sucked.
The Doors.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, there's no chicks. Oh, fuck. What are you doing, band, no chicks? Fuck it.
Madonna.
Well, she got some skills.
Lindsay Looper.
I don't know what that is.
Cyndi Lauper? Is that what you said?
Oh, Cyndi Lauper. Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, oh yeah. She had a couple of real winners. I like that Drive All Night video. That was good stuff. Yeah, that was good.
What'd I miss?
We were just talking about my favorite kind of music. Such.
Oh, I heard someone singing.
You listen to a lot of the classical music, though, right, Gary?
I don't think anybody was singing. Yeah, what's my favorite? Soothes the mind and all that kind of shit.
Wait, do you have a favorite composer? Like, when you hear a song, can you identify who wrote it? Are you like that familiar with the music?
Not really, no.
I'm sure I've
heard pieces. I mean, old classical music is, you know, this is all written for operas and stuff. So some of these pieces are long, drawn out hunks of crap. So it's really good. Shut up. Shut up.
Fucking A.
So, but yeah, I mean, you know, some classical music is just beautiful stuff and blah, 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 and it does me good and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm sure you like the greats, the Beethovens, the Mozarts, the Bachs.
Yeah, Tchaikovsky.
Yeah, well, I only liked one Mozart song, and I only liked 2 Bach songs, so yeah, I mean, I'm just saying it. I am kind of selective.
Or Frederick Chopin. Chopin?
Yeah. Wagner, yeah, Wagner had that great little thing with the yeah, that's good stuff. Apocalypse Now, helicopter music. No, I'm just saying they all have like a good piece here or there, and a really good pieces here and there. Like Bach did the Bach was the Air, right? He did Air. I think Air is his. Yeah, I mean, it's too bad about Ave Maria thingy being all religious and shit, but that's just a beautiful piece of music. Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, well, I'm just saying it's too bad about the religious shit. I'm just saying it's great music. You know, like I said, they all got one-hit wonders kind of thing, too. You know, that guy who did the music from, like, Platoon, you know, they took that song from him. I was listening to his other shit, and it all sucked. So it's just, like, amazing that this one thing he got so right, and everything else was just crap.
When you're making a lot of music, it's easy to get one that's decent.
You think so?
I would think. You have 100 songs.
I don't know. There's probably guys who have a ton of music. Like, I've written 796,000 songs, and they can probably all suck.
Maybe. Generally speaking.
Well, I'm just saying, doing it right isn't that easy, you know?
I mean, even Nickelback has a good song. I mean, right? Everyone?
I don't really know about that entirely.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Every band's like one good song.
I don't know if they were like all one-hit wonders, but maybe they had a ratio of like one good song to every 10 bad ones, you know?
Well, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
That's the cliche.
You know, I am rather selective, so I can't say. I definitely don't. I'm not a big person for composers. I'm just this person for composition. So it's not so much about the artist, it's about the painting kind of thing for me.
Yeah, I want to see more painting videos.
I'd like to be doing lots of. I have so many things I have to do, and I have just no fucking way to do it. It's like there's 50 boobs in need of stroking, and I just don't have enough hands.
It's always nice to have more boobs to stroke than you can.
To be employed, so to speak, but you know, I'm just really feeling a little overwhelmed lately.
You can, you know, stroke Red Star's boobs.
Well, not really into the hairy boobs and such.
Nope.
I mean, they're probably retarded.
Zarathustra. 2001 Space Odyssey.
Whatever, piece of shit. God, that movie was just like nails in my fucking head. First 5 minutes, all win, right? I mean, monkeys throwing bones around. Oh yeah, you can't lose. But the rest of that fucking movie was a fucking nightmare.
It's fucking hilarious.
I don't know how people could watch it. I really just, it was unwatchable. It was all like,
When did you first see it, Gary? Did you see it when it first came out? Because I thought back then it was so state-of-the-art that it just blew everyone away.
Yeah, well, I never saw a movie when it first came out, so yeah, I didn't see it then, but,
They had that special cinema for it that wrapped around, you know, the pre-IMAX. I forgot what, Cinescope or something.
I'm just saying that stuff never impressed me anyway, so I've never been big on the floor vibrating and all this other crap, so yeah, it doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah, it's fake anyway.
It doesn't matter if it's fake or not. I'm not an audiophile or a floor vibrating a file, or I mean, my neighbor's got like 700-pound speakers in his 200 square foot house, and you're just like, what the fucking what is this shit? You know, it's insane. $1,000 speakers. I mean, I wouldn't do, you know, if I paid $7 for a speaker, it's too much.
Is that the neighbor that's a hoarder?
No, those neighbors are they're fine. Well, they're still haven't got all their junk out of there yet.
There was an old woman in my town like last week who she was a hoarder, and her floor collapsed and she fell into her basement and got covered in all the stuff and died. And they found her like a week later.
Well, I'm not a this whole hoarder category, I think it's a little bit bogus. It's not that they were hoarders, that they were 5 people living in a little shack for 40 years, and they like to watch videos and do puzzles. So yeah, they had a lot of puzzles and a lot of videos, but they weren't really hoarders. I mean, they didn't have a life, so they just watched TV all the time and did puzzles. So yeah, if that makes them hoarders, okay, they're hoarders.
But isn't that the life everyone wants, is to watch TV and play puzzles all day?
Well, they also have sex with each other and live in absolute filth, and the dog like humps the floor. So yeah, no, it's not.
Sounds like a party to me.
Yeah, well, someday I'll have to video it, and you'll just be amazed at you'll say people couldn't have lived in this house. It'll be like nobody could.
Well, it's about the collapse, right? Because they hadn't been properly maintained over the years, and I think it'd just fall over at any.
The floor was always, we're always putting down, like every couple of years, you throw down some more plywood. So they're just living on layers of plywood. And yeah, and they were too lazy to do the work themselves, and I wasn't going to do it for free anymore. So yeah, everything started falling apart because I refused to do the work for them anymore. I mean, they were fucking me over for money, and so yeah, their house fell apart mainly because
but
they just kept fucking me over.
Did they die of it? Did they die of the
what?
The collapse?
They didn't. No. The floor is only because the floor can only fall a foot. So
because they didn't have a basement,
you fall a foot.
This lady in my town had a basement she fell into.
Yeah, no basement for them to fall into. Yeah, well, if they had a basement, they'd be dead, yes, but they didn't have a basement, so they're not dead. You can't kill those kind of people anyway. They're like fucking cockroaches, okay? I mean, they live on fucking Twinkies and soda, okay? They never eat, they eat, no, this was the grotesque part. They get like food stamps and shit. You know what they'd buy? $20 a pound shrimp. Right? I mean, they're fucking insane assholes. I mean, the money they would waste was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's what hoarders do, right? They get all the expensive stuff and they live in a shitty house.
I'm just saying, they refused to be rational. They've been over, I can't tell you how many cars got repossessed. They never did anything rationally. They never paid bills. They just never planned ahead ever. It was horrible. They were just horrible menaces. And all they did was make noise all day long, from sunset to from sunrise to sunset. All they did is sit outside and talk about their pussy vaginas and all kinds of other disgusting things and professional wrestling. And you'd hear them all fucking half mile from their house. You could hear them talking. I mean, it was just horrible.
Isn't that the average person on planet Earth?
I don't know. It's not my sense of the average. Every other place I lived, I never had neighbors like that.
The closest thing I had to neighbors like that was when I was in college.
I'm just saying,
when everyone was slob.
I can't tell you how fucking privileged I feel to live here now. I feel almost guilty about how good I have it because it's so fucking pleasant now that they're not here.
Right. You want to know what? Since you're no longer dealing with it, someone else is going to have to deal with it.
I feel bad for wherever the blight has moved to, because yeah, that's just a giant ball of pus that's come to town for whoever those poor people are. You know, because they will be the ruin of anyone else's environment they come close to. Well, I'm just saying they
spread like the plague.
The definition of white retarded trash. Just horrible.
Trailer trash. Sort of like OSHA.
Good riddance and such.
I'm just joking, OSHA.
Well, whatever. I'm just saying they were something I had become acclimated to living with, and I can't believe I actually tolerated it. Now that it's gone, I'm just, oh, this is what, you know, the real world sounds and smells like. Nice.
Yo, Gary, do you have any kids?
Oh, it's a stupid question. You already asked me before, I think. Why would I have a kid? What can you do with him? Can you hammer nails with him, or can you use him as a bowling ball? What do you do with kids?
No, just ask.
I mean, you know.
Fuck, I want to cut this guy.
You want to what?
He wants to cut him. Oh, dear, it's getting violent here.
Yeah, cut him. He wants to circumcise him or something. Okay. You know.
No, you'll be probably a murderer.
Anyway, back to reality subjects now. Come on, let's get back to serious worldly issues. Antinatalism seems a strange word.
You want to talk about
What does that mean?
Option B. Collecting all the nukes and blowing them up a mile apart on every surface of the planet.
Is that what it means?
How do you plan on collecting them?
Take them all.
I'm going to make my own. Fuck it. I'm going to make better bombs even.
Yeah. Used to go to this, get a fuse that goes all the way to the center of the Earth and have that blow up the core of the Earth.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, there's probably some kind of little physics trick you can do. You know, you mix water and banana peels and a Flintstone vitamin, and, you know, you'll do some kind of nuclear thing and it'll blow up. The whole universe will blow up.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of things in Flintstone
there's some
vitamins
sort of
that can help,
combination of shit you can put together that'll cause some sort of magnetic defluctuation or something that'll just make everything fall apart. Yeah, well, I'm just saying, it's gotta be there. There's probably some formula that just fucks everything up. Maybe, you know, you can sing a certain note, you know, some like really off-key notes, and the whole universe will just fracture. Well, I've tried
some research and see what that note is.
And so far, yeah, I haven't found the right note, but I think it's probably there for the taking.
Instead of shattering glass, it shatters the frame of the universe.
Getting me somewhere, right? This pen thing was sort of starting to. I was giving me this idea, you know.
Like, get the pins out. Everyone, get your pins out.
You know.
Let your pin hitting on your heads.
Yeah, you hit your brain enough times with a pen, and something might happen. You know, enough vibrations, and they start to add up, and then they harmonize, and then the whole universe gets all wobbly, and it all falls apart. So, you know, maybe.
Want to ask you a question about the pulsars.
No, I want to stick this pen in your eye. That's what I want to do. But go ahead, ask me a question if you want to.
Thank you very much. I was going to say about the pulsars. Being able, science now is predicting where they're going to be. That's supposed to be possible.
Well, I can't even hear you. Pulsars are so far away that, we really don't know shit about them. So, they're really old artifacts of the universe. So, they might not even be a functional piece of the universe. Like, they might have disintegrated, and we wouldn't know it because, obviously, it happened, 10 billion years ago.
But they can accurately predict where they're going to be through astrology.
Well, I'm just saying that they're a phenomenon of the universe, and obviously all the phenomena of the universe have a certain amount of predictability that we learn about how it functions. But I'm just saying the pulsars are still rather mysterious in terms of what they are or why they are. But they're certainly not.
What is a pulsar?
They're certainly not something on the inside of the universe. They're something on the outside of the universe. They're in the old part of the universe. Let me put it that way. They're not in the happening part of the universe. They're in the was part of the universe.
But I thought we were the center of the universe.
I don't think you thought that.
Oh.
Yeah, I see. I caught you in a lie. I caught you in a lie.
Pretty sure you could catch me a lot more if you paid more attention.
Sure, I could probably do a lot of things. And some of them I'll do, and some of them I'll wait till later. Because I often procrastinate and put things off till later.
I'm pressing the button. You can hold my hand.
Well, whatever. I don't think that really probably wouldn't work out if like somebody's holding Charlton Heston's hand and he's pushing the button at the end of the Planet of the Apes movie. Can't really do the hold the hand thing in that kind of moment.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, it would be kind of lame,
Yeah, I don't think that should be your last moment holding someone else's hand unless you really love them.
Sorry, well, it's just kind of gay and whatever. It's just kind of like yeah, it just doesn't. It's not the right way to finish the Big Bang kind of thing. Some kind of pussy thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Sometimes that shit works, right? I mean, it's kind of gay at the end of Rocky. When Rocky's going, Adrian, Adrian, oh, that was kind of lame.
So why are you dyeing your hair?
Because it's a better color.
Yeah.
More
you
invisible.
got that right.
More invisible. I like being invisible. Oh,
I like it all natural. You have a
I like the middle style.
He has a Nickelback vibe going on. Dyeing his hair all that blonde.
Yeah, I don't know. I used to not like colors, but I do. I'm getting, I'm kind of going for some of that. I'm almost saying, yeah, someday it'd be kind of nice to be one of them blue-haired chicks or something. Never had a blue-haired chick.
You should have those a lot. They're hot.
Yeah. Yeah, well, see, I'm sort of going for it. Is that too tacky? I'm kind of like, yeah, well, okay, yeah. A few colors is okay. Maybe a few colors. 5 or 6 colors.
You go for the half.
Yeah, it'd be okay.
You go for the half. You go for the half-shaven head kind of thing?
Well, I went for Sinead O'Connor when she was almost anything, right? So it didn't matter, even when she was a bald head, I was like, yeah, that chick's hot.
I mean, they're all bald if you shave their hair off, right?
I'm just saying that sometimes it works. So I don't know why it works, but yeah, you say, hey, that works.
Yeah.
They're all sisters with chin upside down. Oh, that's a joke.
Yeah, well, yeah. Blah, blah, blah.
Your
Yeah,
sisters
say
when you
twice.
turn them
Great,
upside down.
thanks, fine. Super. Joke. Ha ha. Yeah. Yeah, Sinead O'Connor was a weird... She was a weird one. I mean, you know, she was one of those people. She just did something so outrageously, like nobody'd done that before, kind of thing. So I was kind of impressed. I didn't know what the fuck that song was about, though. Mandy Carr or something? What the fuck? I don't even know what that was. Kept saying, what the fuck is she singing about? I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about, but she's fucking got me interested.
Oh yeah, she used to dance naked in her music videos or something.
I didn't worry about that too much, but the other chick that did shit that was really weird too. What was her name? Bush. What was her name? Something Bush. Kate Bush. Yeah, she was a weird fucking bitch too. I liked her.
Like Blondie?
Oh yeah, well Blondie was interesting. She was just interesting. You know, she was so interesting looking, and then she just, it was very interesting.
She was a Playboy bunny. Ooh.
Well, what was Sinead O'Connor protesting when she tore up the Pope on Saturday Night Live? Because I thought that was before the sex scandal, the abuse scandal broke.
Well, I think she was just protesting the waste and disgusting nature of the whole Catholic hierarchy. Yeah, so I think obviously, especially people in Ireland would have a knowledge of, lordy religious kooks. So I think she was just against the whole popery idea. I don't know if they fuck little kids. I think they mostly, suck their dicks and stuff like that. But whatever.
Wow.
This new Pope seems pretty good, though, definitely compared to the last one.
Oh, whatever. The last one wasn't even, on Pope? What? Oh, shit. What do I get for being a Pope? Oh, there's no money in it?
Yeah, isn't he the first Pope that quit before he died?
Yeah, well, he obviously was like, well, we don't have to keep doing this, right? I don't even believe in God. Why are we doing this? Yeah, come on, just get another guy to do it, okay? I'm tired. I want to go nappy nap.
Supposedly he's not using the Pope Mobile anymore, so he doesn't have any bulletproof glass in front of him. He's willing to risk it.
Yeah, well, isn't that too fucking interesting? He's still a fat, pretentious jerk-off who doesn't do anything of any real value whatsoever. So, yeah. He's still probably walking around his little Pope castle in his $10,000 little Pope booties.
Well, that's another thing they say about him is he lives with the regular priests and he shuns all the living in the fancy quarters, where the other popes have always lived. Like the former Pope has a nicer place than he does.
He likes his good food. He likes his good food and his fine wine, though, doesn't he?
I'm sure he does.
Yeah. I bet he drinks plenty of... I bet he's drinking...
He's had some good... He condemned... he's been criticizing capitalism and stuff, so he's more of a socialist Pope, so I guess that's a first.
Yeah, it's all talk, though, isn't it? It's all fucking talk, right? He's sitting on a big pile of money, and I don't see him going out in his non-bulletproof Pope Mobile throwing money at the crowd, so I guess he's just a hypocrite.
Yeah, I mean, after the sex scandal, the Catholic Church, they had a big public PR disaster, so now this guy, he's kind of trying to win some hearts and minds, right? Like I said, it's a marketing strategy.
They're winning drones and sycophants. I mean, you see the people that showed up for the big announcement of the Pope. I mean, you're listening to these people being interviewed. No, I've been sitting here in the rain for 17 years. waiting for the Pope to come out and go, "Heidi ho! Heidi ho, everyone! Heidi ho! Oh, the Pope said heidi ho to me!" I mean, fuck. Catholics.
Let's get it on camera so I can sell it on, I get views on YouTube.
All in the fucking brain. I mean, these people are so fucking useless.
Yeah. I mean, people literally do wait out for hours and hours to see what he has to say, and they take it seriously, and they control their own lives based on what he said.
Pope Frank.
Yeah, it was just so disgusting. I mean, I haven't seen any television in years, but I mean, the people I work for had it on, and I was just watching this shit on the news, and I'm saying, this is disgusting.
It's not very, very interesting and cool and insightful.
It really was pathetic.
Well, everyone else thinks it is.
Well, I'm just saying, when you think about it, it's just so pathetic. You're just like, oh no. I mean, what am I doing on this planet? I keep saying these things, and I don't know how the fuck did I get on this ass backward shit retarded planet. Well, I don't know. I'm just saying. I should not have landed here. That's all I'm saying. This is not one of the places. It should have been on my visiting schedule.
Would you have rather have been a fish?
I'd rather have been a microscopic invisitoid.
That actually sounds pretty fun.
Yeah, probably cool.
You know what, that reminds me, recently there was this new game that came out called Plague Inc. And what it is you play as a virus, and your goal is to wipe out the whole human race. So you have to, control what kind of symptoms your virus develops in people, and how they spread, whether they're heat resistant, cold resistant, and I figured you would like that kind of game.
Well, not particularly. Sorry to disappoint. Yeah, I don't really.
So I remember there was
and horribly kill the human race. I want to kill them very quickly.
I remember seeing a thing with a game where you're a blob and you keep getting bigger and you start sucking up the whole world, and you eventually suck up the solar system. And that's pretty neat. Like blob, a mutant blob or something like that.
Simpsons did it. Yeah, Simpsons did it.
Yeah.
Simpsons did it.
I'd like to be the blob. The Blob, the movie.
Yeah.
1980s movie.
Yeah, I just didn't get the whole blob thing. It seemed to grow disproportional to how much it ate. I always hate those kind of monsters that seem to grow. That's like the aliens. What the fuck? They're big, giant, 10-foot tall fucking things, and they don't seem to eat much. And they drool all the time. I mean, it takes a lot of energy to drool all the time. Well,
it takes a lot of hunger.
I mean, a few human beings ain't gonna get your fucking 90, big 10-foot alien, so this doesn't make much sense.
I'd like to be a 10-foot alien.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to be a plastic Gumby stick figure.
Sounds fun, too. Yes, Ocean, were you going to say something?
Yeah, I was going to say genuine.
Well, good night. Good night, everybody.
Okay. It's good seeing you, buddy.
Get that fuck out of here.
10-4 and such.
Good night, bro.
And, don't take any, okay. Don't trip over your own feet and such.
Fare thee well, Mike.
I'll copy that.
Fare thee well. Fare thee well.
Good night. I came back to say good night. I forgot to say
good night.
Good night, bro.
Okay, you did it already. You're already done. Get the fuck out of here. We're going to say goodnight.
Good night.
Charming as always. Mostly. Hey, the light's on in my backyard. Must be somebody invading.
Maybe it's just a cat.
Yeah, hopefully. Not one of them fucking deers. Put on my emergency flashlight or something.
Maybe you should get a BB gun and shoot them away and scare them away.
Yeah, I know. I think.
Oh no.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Oh no.
Well, he left. And that's like, oh no.
Yeah.
We get the main guy left the room.
Oh, no, that's odd. I just see something else. Something else popped up and you were like, oh no.
Oh.
I was going to criticize
Yeah. These two people in the same camera. Oh no.
Yeah, I lost my magic powers. Fuck. I hate when this happens. I mean, I already signed in and all that shit once before. So, well, great guy. I'll have to take care of things. Yeah, my light's on again. I gotta go see if there's something out there eating my fucking plants. Ugh.
It's all about prevention, remember that.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yep. Okay. Well, it's my room now. I'm the ruler.
Hey. Yeah, it's your room now. Let's talk. Would you like to talk to the Red Star?
What?
Sid. Earlier, we were talking about the Pope. And the last Pope. Yeah, we were talking about the Pope.
Star Wars movie?
The Pope.
Oh, the Pope? Oh.
Ow! Hear the words. Pope. Yeah, the last one is,
yeah. Well, what's his name? Francis? Pope Francis?
Oh, we're done with that subject, aren't we?
Jesuit. Jesuit.
Well, he's the one that brought it up.
Well, I'm just saying he's not worth the trouble of conversation.
Well, I was asking about Pope Francis.
Pope isn't worth the... Nobody should talk about popes. Popes don't deserve to even be talked about. They're unmeritorious piles of, I don't know, flabby pope skin.
So what did you find out in your yard? Anything? Any suspects?
I couldn't find anything, so yeah, probably a moth or something.
Yeah. Well, I think a BB gun would be useful. I mean, it wouldn't hurt them that much. Just scare them away.
Well, says you.
Just don't aim for the eye. Don't aim for the eyes, and they shouldn't.
Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, I'm against the whole gun thing.
I'm just thinking a BB gun.
I'll throw smelly tomatoes at them or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter anyway. I mean, they eat the shit when you're not looking, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, the wee hours of the morning, they come out and eat your plants.
Yeah, or the middle of the day. The other day I went to work and they did it while I was gone at work,
Right. Well, maybe you should put a scarecrow up in your garden. Might scare them away.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking actually I have a gargoyle, that's motion sensitive. Maybe I'll put him out there.
I mean, garden gnomes are pretty scary too.
Yeah, well, I tried that. That didn't work.
Oh, that's right. You did have a garden gnome.
I was thinking of repainting him and, giving him fangs. And maybe
they are cute.
If he had fangs, he would scare the deer.
Yeah. Well, they are cute. Or loud noise things. I don't know.
Yeah.
Popping noise.
So to produce the gold. So what are you going to do? Make more gold? Yeah, what are you gonna do? Make more gold? Sounds like me.
Well, this is nice. It's nice and quiet. No
Yeah,
obnoxious
it's
assholes.
bad. Yeah, it's tolerable. I'm comfortable. But I do wish I had potato chips and cigarettes.
Yeah, that's the thing. All good things run out eventually.
Yeesh.
Yep, I'm a
Hey,
down.
you can kill that boo-hoo guy. It's okay with me. Kill that guy.
Boo-hoo. Yeah, what's this thing with the Jew thing with you? I don't. Is it because they think you're a Holocaust denier or something?
Well, they're obviously not sensitive to the Holocaust, so they don't mind that I'm a Holocaust denier, right? Technically, if I was a Holocaust denier, they'd think that was probably cool anyway.
Yeah.
So I think it's the fact that I actually do say things about the Holocaust and I do defend
Right,
Jews
that are nuanced.
bigotry that pisses them off. They're probably more pissed off that I'll kick somebody for Jew bigotry. So, you know what I'm saying? So I think they're anti-Jews.
Right. They don't like your nuanced opinion or your nuanced take on the Holocaust.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you have to have a petty reason to contrive anything I've said into, sympathy with Nazis. So.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's the.
Well, people are just, like I said, they want an excuse to degrade and discount what you're saying. So they'll just find some mistake you make or some trespass, and it'll turn you into a bigot, right? I mean, I say some stupid things now and then, like I'll say faggot or I'll say something insensitive, and people call me on it, and that's appropriate. But I mean, anybody who knows me should know. I got nothing. I got no bigotry against, gays or any of that shit. Anybody know? I mean, I say Jew Mexican or something. I mean, come on. It's just, I'm just talking about a circumstance, where some guy lied about being Jewish and he happened to be Mexican,
Yeah. I mean, maybe they're jealous.
Yeah, I don't think it's jealous. Like I said, I think they just want an excuse to discount and discredit. So they just they use my sloppiness against me. And so yeah, I am sloppy. It's true. But I'm also sometimes funny. So that's the price of being sometimes funny. Is sometimes you're sloppy.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm jealous that you're right on the right side, and they're finding any little thing wrong and using that against you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, look, it's Harley Quinn.
Yeah, it's it's kind of a nice little suit. Maybe I get myself one of those.
I'd rather see a woman in a suit, though. That'd be nice.
Yeah, a woman harlequin thing. Yeah, that might work for me.
Jester.
Yeah, some like harlequin porn. Yeah, I could go for that.
Wayward, don't start masturbating.
Yeah, he can go for it too. He's like, God damn, I don't got none of that, do I? Yeah, he's like, damn it, I'm missing out.
I just saw that.
Harlequin porn. That's a good idea. Damn it.
Looks like
oh, why did I think of that?
Yep. Just tear a hole out in the backside and, just have holes there for you. You don't have to have an actual butt showing.
Well, whatever. You and this butt fascination. You seem very butt fascinated.
You caught me.
Yeah, I think I did.
Oh, you laughed.
Yeah, I do have to get one of those costumes. It's pretty cool. I have to get me a harlequin suit. But like in spandex. I want a spandex one. Yeah, right.
It's nice and sunny outside, isn't it?
Not here yet.
Might try to have. Not here yet either. I was just trying to fool you, catch you on your. I was trying to see if you're full of shit.
Oh, that's what you were doing.
Yeah.
I think there's something out in my yard. Anyway.
Yeah. They're smart. No, they know when you're coming out.
Yeah, it's probably some bears or something.
Oh, did you ever find the bear in the woods?
Not yet.
Why would they release bears in a public park where you walk around?
Well, they don't release them there. They release them next door to there, and then the bears decide, hey, let's go to that park over there. Okay, let's do that.
And eat the passerbys.
Might be some picnic baskets. Yeah.
Yogi Bear.
This guy's stupid. Let's introduce a fucking blight. Okay, yes, we need more blight in the state. Okay, let's have some more blight. We already have too many deer, so yeah, let's have too many bears.
And if you want to run away from it, by climbing in a tree, bears can climb trees, so.
Yeah, well, the bigger they get, though, the less they climb, so that's good.
Yeah, and they can't climb it well.
Only the little bears can climb good.
Yeah. Hey, I guess you gotta play dead when you're around a bear. Does that work?
Run like hell, or, shout from a mummy.
I don't think you're gonna outrun a bear. You run pretty fast.
Well, you can really. You just have to, if you can do it, if you can get past the first couple of 100 yards, bears wear out easy. They're good sprinters, but they're not good long-term runners.
Right. Like a cheetahs.
Yeah, well, cheetahs are a lot faster than bears, so.
Right.
But cheetahs aren't very big, you know what I mean? Cheetahs.
Right.
Cheetahs aren't very big. Cheetahs are only, like 30 pounds. They're not very big cats.
Well, they can still kick your ass, though.
Well, they got big claws and teeth and all that stuff, but I'm just saying, I've seen, I saw some nature video where some guy just manhandled a cheetah totally. I mean, he just, grabbed it with his hands, and threw it in a cage, and so,
I'm just saying, if you think your domestic cats are a pain in the ass, the cheetah would be a really big pain in the ass.
Well, I'm just saying, though, they're not really a threat to humans, that's all.
I'd like to see someone wrestle a lion, see if they win.
Little humans. Yeah, well, lions are about, 300 pounds, so 400 pounds. So that's a little bit different kind of fight.
Yeah. But we could get President Putin to wrestle a lion.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he'll do that someday for money. Or a ring. Trophy.
Maybe. Wow, the room shrunk a lot, man.
Yeah, well, that's what happens. Life.
Yeah, you shrink. That sucks.
Yeah. Yep. Everything sucks. Mostly. Yeah, nothing's going on very well lately just because I've been doing stuff, but I haven't been getting anything done. So I'm working on it. It's my standard line for the last 2 years. I'm working on it. I'm trying. I'll get to it soon.
I'm working on it later, maybe.
I'm getting there any day now. Yes, I'm working on it. Yes, I'm thinking on that. Yeah, I'm doing that.
Let me go take a nap real quick.
Well, I'm doing the best I can. I do that a lot. Doing the best I can. Really am. This is this is kind of peak performance. Can't really get more out of me.
Oh no, we lost Mean 2-0.
What's wrong? Oh yeah, he fell out of the room. About time. I mean,
You didn't lose me. I'm back.
Yeah, too bad. You got back in quick though. You got very quick.
That was a great return.
It seems like I fall out longer than that.
I'm quick with my hands and my fingers.
Yeah, well, maybe.
No.
Why don't you show me, big boy?
Yeah, no, I'm
Damn you.
Maybe I have one.
Maybe. An editor? You can't find an editor? Shit, there's editors all over there. Just give it to Wayward. He'll edit your book. I still gotta read Trick's book. I mean, he sent me a link, or he's supposed to email me, and I never got it, so. But, doesn't matter because I'm so damn busy anyway.
Does anyone like tater tots?
I have to admit, I do like potatoes in any kind of fried or crispy configuration.
I like onion rings and hush puppies.
Yeah, I don't know what a hush puppy is, but I don't think I want one of those.
I don't know. It's pretty tasty.
Yeah, well, I don't know what it is, so how can I say so? Hush puppy.
Hush, hush. Oh, okay. A hush kitty. You know what a hush kitty is?
No, I don't know any of this hushy stuff. No. I've heard of such things, but I just don't know what the fuck they are. Oh.
Can you put your Einstein glasses on?
No, I can't. Well, I probably could, but I won't.
Well, I want to see the Einstein glasses on you and the negative thing. Filter.
Oh, yeah, the negative filter. I can do that now. Yay! Yay for the negative filter. Let's see, where is the negative filter? There it is. Yay! Yay! I'm scary now.
Super Saiyan. He's Super Saiyan.
Yeah, I think I turn the light out. Yeah, that's even better with the light out.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I like it. Yeah, okay. Almost suits me. Yeah, I guess I have to get some coffee or something. You can kick that guy. Somebody has kicking power. Yes, I do look awesome like many things. Often looking awesome. I'll be back and we'll try one more round here.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Touch. Look not.
So what's happening everywhere else? Nothing. Okay. Nice.
Yep.
I'm tired. Chicken. You got me.
Thank you. Ow. Ow. Alright, I'm back.
Yay.
Oh, you might have noticed that I'm back. Yes, you might have noticed that without me informing you.
Yes. I mean, I should write a book. That would be very interesting.
Yeah, well, people seem to like this whole book thing. I don't know. Most people I don't think know how to read, so.
I mean, if it works for the amazing atheist, it should work for me.
Yeah, I don't know if it really worked for him.
Oh, yeah. So did you finish that Thunderfoot thing? Podcast?
No, I didn't watch the rest of that shit. Didn't fuck it. I figured it was just going to be all stupid and dumb and shit.
Yeah. Well, you should try to be a guest on that show, even though it's not his full audience. You should try.
I don't know, should I?
Yeah. Send a letter to him saying, I would like to be on the Drunken Peasants and prove you wrong in every way that you're wrong.
Yeah, I don't know.
Call you a cunt basket.
Yes. Yeah, I just don't know. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. And if you have the filter on and you can cam yourself up, I mean, that might be an interesting thing.
Well, maybe, but I don't think that would really be the...
Oh.
I mean, whatever. I mean, I think it would be an interesting thing to do, but let's see what happens.
Maybe you should start your own podcast.
Well, yeah, I'm not big on asking. I don't even know what the podcast is. Isn't this like a podcast?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, so I guess I've already been there and failed at that, so moving on.
Upload little, bits of it on YouTube and you might get more views.
I don't think it matters. I don't think it will work. I don't think it will do anything, so no, I won't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's making real money now. He's got that whole Patreon money coming in now. So, yeah. Making a real living. I was sort of disappointed that Christina had fucking ads on her last couple of videos, or her last video. I mean, they were kind of ads you can't even turn off, so that was kind of irritating. But people gotta do what they gotta do, I guess. And such. I don't know what comfortably is. Yeah, I am technically pretty much the poorest man in town, but, I live really simple. No extra bits.
Yeah, it's always nice to live simple. A simple life. Simple man. You're a simple man.
Yeesh.
Like the Leonard Skinner song.
Yeah, there's always shit to do, and,
Yeah, get on the computer and argue with trolls on the internet.
I'm just saying, if you didn't have to do stuff to, save the world, I'm just saying there are plenty of things to do.
I guess.
Yeah, well, I find it. It's always something.
There's always something to do, but it's not always satisfying.
There's always some game to play, so to speak.
Yeah, even if the game is kind of boring.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, it's not all games are boring, but I mean, even solitaire can be interesting if you, make a wager with yourself. Like, if I lose, I have to go lick the cat's ass or something. Well, then you can make the game interesting.
Right. Make the risk even higher.
Well, I'm just saying, you can have a positive incentive instead. I just use that as an example of, adding stakes to the game can make it more interesting, is all.
Licking a cat's ass sounds pretty fun.
Yeah, it doesn't really appeal to me, but, different strokes and all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, here you go. Yeah, me too. I'm getting very tired.
Yeah, we gotta stay until 6 o'clock, at least.
But I don't really want to. Yeah, so I don't really want to. Yeah, I think I could use the extra sleep, to tell you the truth. I'm tired, and I just had a lot of shit I've had to do lately, and I haven't got much sleep. And so I probably could use a little extra sleep, and so it'd probably be good for me, and just pretend that means it's good for you. Yeah, see, if it's good for me, then it's good for you. You could just pretend that.
Right, and I don't feel as obligated to stay here as long and fall asleep at the screen.
Well, there's lots of my crappy videos to watch, so, it's always,
a lot of
if you can't do this, you just go watch one of my tediously long videos where I talk about some subject for which you have no knowledge. That might be terribly interesting.
Maybe. I don't know yet.
Well, we could try that and see how that works for you.
Yeah, maybe.
Such.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Why just go outside and stare at the starry sky? Isn't that lovely?
Yeah, get eaten by mosquitoes or bears.
All the stars and the fog in the sky, blocking the view.
Yeah, well.
Let's look at the full moon.
Did I see your vids? Which ones are those? I mean, I watched some of your videos, yeah, generally speaking. I mean, they're in my index, so I do see them mostly partially. But yeah, I'll go look and see. Maybe there's something I've missed. When do I think the stock market's going to crash? Well, actually, this year should be sort of interesting, right? Because they're going to end the QE thing in October. And October, you know, the end of October is traditionally, like 1929 crash was in October, and the big crash in 90, whatever it was in October. And so October is a good month for crashes. So that might be a good time.
But the thing is, they don't have to end QE. So wouldn't they know that it's going to be a stable transition before they did it?
Well,
before they ended it?
They have been reducing it steadily, going up to this point. So I'm just saying it looks like it's writings on that wall. And they sort of do have to end it because they have this preposterous $4 trillion in the reserve accounts. And how can you justify, you know, making that number bigger and bigger? It obviously looks like something's not right.
But according to like your Beardy Man's debate, this money that's been given by QE has never really left the banks, right? It's been just in the form of reserves.
Yeah, no, it's only a liability in the sense that it's a market bubbler, and so once you stop bubbling the market, what's going to be left? Why would the market go up when it's been bubbled up? You know what I'm saying? So it's fake investment in the market, and so when you retract that fake investment, everybody knows the market has to go back down. So why would you wait for the market to crash when you know it's going to have to go back down when they sell those securities? So I'm just saying, smart money isn't going to see a potential when there's $4 trillion of equities that are going to be put back on the market.
But the QE money hasn't been directly spent on the stock market, right? It's just giving them the confidence, you know, because now they don't have to worry about that.
I don't know how you can say it hasn't been directly spent. The securities have been bought. They've bought the selling pressure. If you buy the selling pressure, you release the buying pressure. And the inverse is going to happen when they sell the stuff. They're going to be buying the buying. They're going to be buying into the buying pressure. I mean, they're going to buy the buying pressure, which is going to release the selling pressure. So I'm just saying, you can't argue that if somebody finds more gold in the world, that it wouldn't reduce the gold price. And if somebody shot a bunch of gold to Mars, that it's going to make the price go up. So, I mean, even though it's not released money, the digits were released, and the digits are real. So, I mean, I'm just saying that, even though it wasn't released as cash, it was released as digits. So you have to understand that the money is in the economy, and it did stimulate the stock market, and that's all going to stop now. And I'm just saying, why would a smart person invested in the market think the market has any up potential when it just increased by 50% on absolute bullshit? I mean, it's clearly a bubble. That's all I'm saying. It's clearly a bubble.
Where do you think the price of gold is going to be by the end of the year? You think it's going to go back up to 2,000 again?
Well, I just think when the money leaves the market, it obviously has to go somewhere else, right? So yeah, it's going to go to gold and oil and other commodities because it doesn't have anywhere else to go.
Because back a couple years ago, you know, they were saying when gold was went up pretty quickly to 2,000, and they were saying that was just the beginning. You know, that the dollar was going to collapse and gold was going to go to $10,000 an ounce.
Well,
And then it's back at 1,300. It hasn't done anything. It's been a poor investment. People have lost money on gold.
No, but it's only been a poor investment because everybody's buying the market, you dumbass. Because we're fucking stimulating it. You don't understand that? You're artificially bubbling the market up. Obviously, everybody's buying into the market that's bubbling up. So yeah, that's what happens. I mean, this isn't that complicated. So of course, gold is down. I mean, you can't have oil at over $100 a barrel and the stock market going up and expect gold to be up. Yeah, well, there's some doubts about Iran, the quality of their oil. I mean, you know, what they got left is kind of crap oil. Yeah, have a ton of it, but it's not really good quality shit. So anyway, yeah, there, that was a little extra arguing. And now I know that.
Oh, you're leaving?
Yeah. Tired. Unless you have something important. You have an important thing to add or something?
Well, I was going to add something I sense you guys have already kind of discussed that at this point.
We're definitely going to have to keep an eye on this when they end QE. I mean, this is a big moment, you know, in October, I think Gary said. So we're going to have to stay updated on this and see what happens, because this is the fate of the American economy.
Don't leave.
Yeah, the more important occasion is going to be when they sell the first security that they bought. So that's going to be if the market survives the stopping of the purchasing, the real game will be is when will they sell back onto the market.
I'm personally predicting a smooth transition because I don't think they would end it unless they knew for sure it was going to work out.
Well, I'm just saying it doesn't have any workout potential. It's not a rational thing to do.
All right, so we'll have to come back and see who was right.
Well, I'm just saying, how can you possibly be right? I mean, there's no.
I promise you, I will send you a carton of cigarettes if the economy crashes in October. I'll send you. Well, if I can afford to, you know, if I can actually, you know, unless the dollar collapses, then I'm not gonna be able to buy anything.
Well, I'm just saying you don't have much choice with this QE money, okay? The equities have to go back on the market eventually, and I'm just saying all you need is any jolt to the market to create pressure on the banks because they're liable for the digits. So I'm just saying it seems inevitable that you're either going to have to start printing cash or you're going to have to sell the crap we bought. There's not really going to be any alternative. And like I said, it's not going to take much of a dip in the market for a bunch of these triggers to start being pulled. You got to remember, we got $7 trillion in assets insured by $30 billion of FDIC insurance. I mean, there's lots of liabilities the government has taken on, and it's less capable of dealing with a crisis. And it just created this one. I mean, I don't know why QE even exists. If somebody thinks QE is doing anything other than bubbling the stock market, I don't know what the fuck their theory is. What other purpose does it have? You buy.
Well, I think one of the purposes was to try to encourage them to do more lending to, you know, small business people. But that hasn't happened, I know.
It's obviously preposterous, okay? They can't lend money they've already spent. So obviously that doesn't even make sense as a theory. And banks were never limited in what they could lend anyway. As long as their minimum reserves were met, they can lend all they fucking goddamn want because they can just make the digits. The deposits follow automatically afterwards, so there's no limit to how much they can lend as long as their minimum reserves are met. And their minimum reserves were $60 billion. We're talking about $4 trillion.
Well, I guess there's maybe not a lot of good loans out there that are reliable. I mean, something like infrastructure, but you have to have Congress do some sort of big federal act, and then they would be able to...
It's a lie to say that this has anything to do with loaning money. It has nothing to do with banks being able to lend money. They had the same liberty to lend money when they had $60 billion in the reserve accounts as they have when they have $4 trillion in reserve accounts. It makes absolutely no difference to their capacity to lend money.
You got him.
Well, I'm just saying that it's just a fact that is not a legitimate reason for QE because it's completely made out of nothing. It's a complete canard. It's a lie. It's nonsense. It's pitifully not even close to a real. That's why that's why the banks didn't lend more money. It's because it doesn't have a fucking thing to do with lending. The reason why banks reduced the growth in lending is because people's credit sucks. That's why. They're not lending money because they don't have anybody who's a good risk to lend money to. And everybody has refinanced, so all the refinancing already took place. You can't lower people's interest rates any lower than they are and remain anywhere close to making solvent loans.
I don't mean to change the subject, but how did the MP3 turn out? Do you still have the MP3 going?
Yeah, so we lost the first hour, but I got, 4 hours worth of crap on here. Well, I should have. I haven't saved it yet. I mean, last time it fucked up when I saved it, so. But I got a smaller card in there. That's how I got the 2 gigabyte card in, so it should work. It always worked in the past, so it should work in the future, correct? Past performance, going based on past performance.
I didn't know we were in the future already. It kind of sucks.
Yes, you move right into it, you just can't avoid it. It keeps
every moment we pass, it gets worse and worse.
Yeah, well, there really isn't any present, there's just past and future. Presence and illusion.
Maybe there's not even a future, there's just a past.
Well, I suppose that's a possibility, but it does seem like the future is ahead of us somehow. So I think it's the future. I mean, you could say there's no past and it's all future, but this is nonsensical. So, I think the future past thing is real.
Yeah, the future hasn't happened until it's become the past.
Well, I'm just saying, once it happens, it's the past. So yeah, there's no, like I said, the present is the illusion thing. The present is the vapor. Yeah. There's just future and past. There's what was and what will be. And that's all there is. What was, what will be. That's it. Anyway, I'll now turn the MP3 off and see if it saves properly.
Yeah, it will suck.
I believe it did. Well, I'm not sure. Yeah, it says wait. Let's see if it records a second file, then it works. Yeah, it works. Okay, so we do have a successful save. But it was a shitty night anyway, so who cares?
It was kind of interesting, I would say. Kind of interesting.
Oh, it was horrible. Terrible lag, and then boring shit, and stupid shit, and dumb shit. Stupid shit.
But now everything ends up fine, though. We're right here, right now. I mean, it means everything in the world.
Oh, no.
It equaled out.
Not really. It doesn't really equal that much to me. Anyway, so let's just do this shutting down things. Anyway, thank you very much, blah, blah, blah. Couldn't do it without you people. You're all so wonderful, and I just want to give you all hugs and such, and to say, oh, gee, you're all so wonderful, and hug, whatnot. Because you're all just so wonderful.
Let's give each other a big bear hug. Come on.
And okay, maybe I'm making a joke, but sometimes when I have a serious thought, I do say to myself, gee, isn't it awful nice to be people who try to help them? Blah, blah, blah.
You're welcome.
And thank you for the cigarettes and people who do send them now and then. They really do charm the hell out of me. Yeah, I do enjoy the little indulgences. Yeah, I try to do better, but, you know, obviously I keep saying that and I keep not doing it. But, not trying would, you know, suck, so I will try. Oh, look at that, it's a cranky Australian guy, he's looking like he's getting fat.
It's an Australian guy.
Probably have a word for fat in Australian.
Tubby, he's getting tubby. Tubby.
Yeah, something like that. Anyway. Fat Australian.
Night.
Fat Australian.
Night.
It's a fat Australian. Yeah.
He's drinking water.
Yeah, just took some fat pills. Anyway. Yeah, so yeah, I'm leaving.
Nighty-night.
On my way. So thank you, blah, 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 blah. Oh, the sun's almost up here, so it's not that bad. I didn't cheat too much.
Oh, well.
It looks
only
like
an hour.
Passed right out. Or something like that.
That's what happens. That's what happens in Tiny Chat, only in Tiny Chat.
This is of him still moving. Okay. Just resting his eyes. Anyway, yeah, it's the last day of summer. Damn. Fuck. Yeah, days just gonna get shorter and shorter and shorter.
And it gets cold again.
I'm going to go swimming, as I have done every day for, whatever, 30 days in a row.
Okay. Let's see more videos of you swimming.
Well, soon, it'll be soon. I still haven't got the editing computer going, but I'll work on that.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I had to, this week was one of those annoying weeks, like somebody's computer broke, and so then I had to get another computer working, and this thing, and all that. So it's just a lot of extra little bullshit work for me this week.
That's life. Sucks.
I'm just complaining, but you know, yeah, it was just irritating. I did a lot of shit I didn't plan on. A little extra shit. Anyway.
Good night.
Till next time and such. Thank you very much. Blah, 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 blah. And blah, blah.
It's my room now. You know the routine. Yep, that's right.
Yeah, my stomach really hurts. I thought if I talked about it to someone, it might not be as bad.
Well, I think the way to help that is maybe just imagine it not hurting, and it might not hurt as much. You know, like placebo yourself. Take a fake pill or something, and just swallow it and pretend like it's going to work. It might go away.
Fake pills are expensive. I'll just pretend I got a pill.
And drink some water like you had a pill in the water or something. And yep. Whatever. Whatever you want. If your mind can make up illnesses, it could take away the illnesses too, right? If they're fake. I don't know. Yeah. Everyone's leaving. Sucks. I think everyone should just have a sleepover on Tiny Chat tonight. We just take ourselves falling asleep. Yeah. Yep. I mean, all night. Watch you fart in your sleep. Yeah, all the ins and outs of your sleeping routine and habits. Yeah, we need to see everything.
You really want to see it, don't you?
Yes. Everyone farts in their sleep, right? Don't you know that? You're too busy sleeping. You don't know if you fart or not. Well, you're gonna have to find me first. I'm sorry.
Wow, forward. Even I'm not that forward, jeez.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find me first. You know, and pick the lock to the door. And, I don't know, unlock the door to my room, maybe. Before you can do anything. You have to, like, engage me in a kung fu battle to the death. Before you even get near me. I kung fu so hard that the air moves and fights for me. 5 feet ahead of me.
I trained under the great Ionian master Lee Sin.
Yes.
The blind monk.
I live in a room. And there may be someone else involved, but I don't know. Let's make it a mystery. It makes me more interesting. A forever long mystery of my circumstance. It wouldn't be that interesting anyway. It's not like I'm homeless like everyone says. Well, your curiosity won't get you much of anywhere. Ain't gonna do you much good anyway. You're gonna be curious, then you're gonna be curious about something else. Oh, I wonder what else I can be curious about now. Oh, what does this smell like? What does that look like? What is this? Oh, can I touch this now? Oh, I'm curious. Doesn't go anywhere. In the end.
Do you go through, like, your conscious life, like, thinking about these things constantly? Just out of curiosity?
Kind of. It does control the way you think. Once you think this way, it does control the way you think. I didn't say you were hitting on me, so that's just projection much. Idiot.
That's not Luddite, that's ABBA. Says I remind him of some guy he knows that I don't even know.
Oh, is he gonna show his flingy flangy in the thing?
If he wants.
He's been leaving some obnoxious comments on my videos. Asshole.
Yeah, scared him away.
Yes, fear me. Yes, run away, you loser. I mean, doesn't me being an asshole make me more interesting, in all honesty?
No, not really.
No. I should just be the nice guy sitting over here in the corner just saying, hey guys, what's going on? I'm sorry.
Interesting. You're more interesting when you're being like your little dorky self sitting in the corner, like rambling on about various subjects in a sort of coherent manner. I like that part about you.
Wow.
It's
I guess
cute.
I'm really interesting. It's cute. Wow, what a way to describe it.
Mm-hmm.
I am in a padded cell.
I'd like to talk about projections of value and thought and quantum physics.
Who are you mimicking right now? Hang on. I talk under my voice sometimes. Yes, I do that. Yes. Why are you making fun of that? I'm insecure sometimes.
I'm not making fun of it. I'm appreciating it. It's something to appreciate.
Yeah. You know, even if I were in a padded cell, at least no one else is in a padded cell making videos. So it makes me cool and interesting and unique. Unlike you losers. Yeah. Let's watch him go to sleep. That might be interesting. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, get that. Cover up those boxer pants. Yes. Oh yes, that's nice. Feel yourself in the pants. Feel yourself in the pants. Oh, I can see a boner coming. Oh no!
Hey, buddy.
Hey, going on?
How's it going?
Oh.
It's going okay. How are you doing?
Yeah. You called me an asshole last week.
I did call you an asshole. Yeah.
I'm an asshole sometimes.
I know.
Sort of like everyone else. And if you looked in the mirror, you'd see you're an asshole sometimes too.
Couldn't agree more. Why did Gary leave?
5 minutes ago.
Aww,
Oh, look at that. You Mr. Creeper leaving weird comments on my videos. I don't even, incoherent comments, I don't even know what you're saying. And he leaves. What a loser. I mean, you can look at him yourself. He doesn't, I don't even know what he's saying. You just go to my comments page or whatever it is and you can see what he's saying. Doesn't make any sense.
He comments on my videos too. I think he's just trying to be
sorry,
nice.
Abba. You're just trying to be nice and I don't know. Incoherent.
Yeah, at least his comments are more comprehensible than, what's that one guy? Kenneth Katana. His comments make no fucking sense to me.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Same thing with that Star Sagittarius one guy. I think they're like butt buddies or something.
Yeah. Everyone's a butt buddy. I don't know. Ooh, kitty cat. Or is that a kit? It's a cat, yeah. It's a kitty cat. It's a cat. Yeah, they scratch you. They hiss at you if they don't want to be touched. They'll scratch you really bad. Unless you declaw them. It's always a solution. So where's the guy that usually comes in here and has all that weird stuff and noise? Machine ghost guy, is that what they call him? Where's he? Is he usually in here?
He hasn't been around for about 3 weeks now.
Oh. Oh.
Well, to be fair, he usually comes in really
Yeah, that's
late,
right. It's
and
like 5 o'clock.
the tiny chat sessions early.
Yep, shit smells yummy. Yep, that's right. Yes. He did leave early tonight. Yes. He's super duper smart. Stroke his brain off. And his massive jutting forehead. Well, he's talking to whoever he wants to talk to when his mic isn't on. He's not a person to talk with. I don't know.
When Church is around, he's mostly on Facebook. I don't think he's watching.
Yeah, we all go through personal stuff. This is personal to me. They're all personal. This is impersonal.
Wait, we're personal or impersonal? I don't get it. This used to be personal to me when I first started showing up here, but lately it's just become very not interesting.
Yeah, ever since I got here, of course.
No, it's not you. It's just all the people who Gary normally talk to.
Our pictures showing up.
Whatever. I'm just saying.
They used to come in and argue.
You guys hanging out for a bit?
Oh, well, maybe.
Yeah. Thanks, Go.
Are you asking?
Gary, for that interruption.
I'm asking because I'll share with you later, but you know what? I just want to make sure because I really don't feel like going to bed and I feel like talking all kinds of shit.
Oh, okay.
You know, our stuff, not talking shit per se, but yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff that I'd like to get out now that I'm feeling it.
Once Gary left, now you feel it now?
Well, it's Gary's show, so now that he's gone, we can talk and, we can shoot this shit all kinds of different ways, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, without him dictating every move we make.
Well, I'm not going to knock him for it. You know, I love him for it, but, he could be a pain in the ass when you try and want to talk about something.
I guess so. I mean, he's facetious a lot, though. He's not being serious.
Again, not knocking him for it. I'm just saying I have a bunch of things I want to run across you guys, but I'm in a situation right now. I'll explain to you guys later. You guys will understand. You'll appreciate it. So, I'll be back. Just give me a couple minutes.
Okie dokie.
What's that guy's story? Who is he?
Who's who?
I don't know.
I haven't seen him before, but, you know, I guess he's been a watcher or something. He's been in the room for a few hours.
I think it's my cue to go, actually. I'm probably going to play League of Legends until 5 or 6.
Yeah, but he wants to talk to you. You need to stay in here and respond to what he has to say.
No, you do it.
I'll give it to you. I'll go play your League of Legends.
You should play with me. I'll show you. I'll be your support on bottom lane, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I know. Sure. In your imagination. Yes. I don't got no money for no video game, man.
Oh, damn. Well, it's free to play.
Unless you, like, send it to me, man. And I might, like, download that shit, bro.
Go look it up. It's free to play.
Well, I didn't know, yo, bro. You know what I mean? Ho, yo. I'm cool now. Yeah.
Yes, you're cool. Alrighty, well, I'm going to go,
Good night and have fun playing League of Legends.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
I'm thinking about making a video tomorrow, maybe, so maybe I'll actually update my channel.
So easy to say.
I'll let the bed bugs bitey bite.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
But that Wayward's an asshole.
Yeah, he's an asshole. Everyone sucks.
What'd you say about me?
I did that last week. It's already been done. Leave.
Damn it. Fuck you, I didn't know.
Did that last week. You fail, you copycat. Yeah. Loser.
I'm just gonna, you know what, from now on, I'm just gonna make all my videos like Tween Twill makes them. Every video. And I'm gonna say the exact same stuff he does.
Yes.
The exact same tone of voice.
Yes. Yes. Make people hate you. Make people hate you.
Good.
Shove the idea down their throat so they can't avoid it.
Good. Yeah.
They'll just have to live with it.
Alright, now I'm gone then.
Just shove it down their throat like a big cock.
Alright. I'm out of here for real.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Hey, my neck hurts. Hey, I thought you didn't watch my videos, so you seem to know a lot about my videos that you claim that you didn't watch before.
For me?
And I'm talking to someone in the comments. Oh. Uh-huh.
Linus, are you an antinatalist? Yes, I am an antinatalist.
I'm a loser. I don't have a sex life. Can't you tell? And I'm a loser, baby. When I lean, you know I'll be there.
Are you a virgin, Tween? That's the question. That's what everybody wants to know.
Yeah, I might be. Yeah, I might be a virgin. I'll leave it up to you to know. I might be celibate, I might not be. Tune in next week for the final answer. But you won't get one. Wait. You might already have one anyway. Use your best guess. Ding, 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 ding.
I'm pretty sure a few months ago Gary said he was married before. Is that true? Anybody?
Who are you asking?
No, was married.
No, he's not married. He might. No, I don't think so.
Definitely said it a couple of months ago. He said like he had the perfect life with a wife and blah blah blah.
Yeah, he said, figuratively speaking, he had the perfect life, but he never got married. He said he might marry the person, but never married them, I don't think. He would have, maybe. Yeah, all you guys look way too young. You don't look 29, you look like you're 18. You have baby faces. You're a virgin? Yeah, you say you're a virgin. That doesn't mean you are. Yeah. You don't look 31, you look like you're maybe like 20.
Some people say I look 45, some people say I look 20.
Yeah, you look 20. You got some scruff, but that's about it. I'm younger than all you freaks. Yeah.
So I guess everybody went to sleep, huh?
I'm in my early 20s. Actually, no, wait, Wayward is younger than me. That's right. Wow, you got it right. Yes.
Sorry, I had the volume down on my stereo here.
Oh,
I have my
okay.
computer plugged into the stereo.
Yeah. Okay. So what's the stuff you want to air out now?
All right, so I don't know. I was out here, and I don't know if you saw me talking, but some young 21-year-old just rolled up into my driveway, all fucking drunk. And you know, he's all fucked up. His car ran out of gas. He's from New York. He's up in my area, and he needed a cab, and I was just sitting here bullshitting with him on my deck. And he happened to see my light on because I'm out here, obviously, on fucking, you know, Tiny Chat.
Yeah. Did he have anything to say?
Well, no, it was just interesting. I'm 36, so just listening to him, like, oh my God, I remember the days when I used to get fucked up, and you know, I had to help him out because I actually felt bad for him because he seemed to be in, you know, the predicament. And guess what he was chasing, Mr. Tween 2-0?
That's fine. What was
If
he
I
chasing?
said that correctly.
Pussy?
Do I? You know it was pussy. Everybody chases pussy. He chased pussy from Long Island, New York, all the way to Poconos, Pennsylvania, where I live.
He's chasing pussy. He's going by each house to find pussy or something. That's pretty funny. Yeah.
Well, apparently he was at some party. He was all fucked up. He's a student at NYU. I got his whole spiel while I was sitting here, and but it didn't work out as he planned. You see, right? You know, his desire mechanism overtook his logical senses. Correct?
I see what you're doing. You're using those clever language there. Yes, I understand. The illogic can get in the way of the logic very easily. The pleasure centers of your brain can control you uncontrollably, so you can't think straight. Yes. Unfortunately, that happens. God damn it.
Well, no, it's just it's another situation where the desire mechanism forces somebody to do something they know. The desire mechanism of his fucking loins has overcome his you know, his, because he was sitting here saying, you know what, I should have never done this.
Yeah, I guess his ball juice is too controlling over his life and his decisions. And his cerebellum obviously has a very strong controlling effect on his drive towards his desire mechanism and all that stuff. Yes, it's ball juices, that's what it is. I mean, your semen is produced in your balls. That's what makes you horny and all that. I mean, come on. It doesn't take a genius to figure that out.
The vagina drove him 1.5 hours away from where he lives. And guess what? Did he get any vagina? Nope.
No, he got a dude.
How do, you know what? I'm going to have to, let me just shut my camera off and then let me come on so I don't have to keep pushing this stupid fucking button.
Oh. Hey. Anyone interested in this story? Nope, didn't think so. I am attractive, why, thank you. Yes, everyone's a loser. They can't take being the leader of the room. And I don't even need to drink to be the leader of the room. I don't need to be drunk or high or anything. I'm Superman! And my forehead's in the screen, yes. Neck and throat hurt a lot. Yes, it's me. Yes. And I'm kind of freaky in bed, if you know what I mean. At least I am with my pillows, if you know what I mean. I think he left. I don't think he's coming back. Yeah, he's gone.
No, he'll be back.
Oh, all I had to do is press stop broadcasting, broadcast again, and change it to open mic. There he is. Oh, crap, he's back.
Do you not want me here? I'll go.
Oh, don't get sensitive on me. Jesus Christ.
I have very delicate sensibilities. I have to get sensitive.
Okay, what do you want to share?
No, I have nothing to share, but you know, I happen to be an anti-natalist father. How's that for you?
Okay, you can be an anti-natalist and be a father, sort of like you can not be a meat eater and, you know, advocate for vegetarianism. It's fine with me.
Well, yeah, I'm a vegetarian, but I actually talk to my children, and I hope they don't have fucking kids. That's all I can imagine.
Oh, well, you could have stopped that from the beginning.
You know what? Had I known, I wouldn't find myself in this predicament. I have this kind of affinity. I don't know if you know the YouTube and user and author named Metamorph. He is a father of 2 daughters. Him
yes,
and I
see.
Yes, him and I chatted a little bit, and my life kind of follows his a little bit, and that's actually, believe it or not, how I ended up finding this whole community, Gary, and all these other people. A couple of years back, I found her reading his book, believe it or not. I actually made a video, and I read a portion of his book on YouTube, and he actually contacted me and said, "Hey, that's for my book," and I'm like, "What?" You're Jim Crawford, and he's like, "Yeah, that's from my book," and of course, that's how I ended up getting into the antinatalist community. if you cared anyway to hear that. But
do you have a YouTube channel, Walker?
Yeah, I do.
Neat.
It's the same as my name on here. It's Marco1. I don't have very much of my own material, a couple of things, but some of the shit I just, you'll see. I'm not going to sit here and explain to you.
Neat. Okay. Okay.
Oh, it turns out I've actually seen one of your videos.
I think I made a bunch of videos years ago. I took them down. I think I have maybe one on the actual subject. I think it was a reply to something. I can't even remember. I don't even look at my own videos. I don't even keep track of it. But I'm thinking about jumping in the game again, maybe, potentially.
Okay.
But I think I have a little bit to offer, only in the sense of I hate when people make the argument, like here, Gary allegedly, or any of you guys who make the argument from the fact that you don't have offspring, so you lose, and I use air quotes, street cred. Well, I kind of have a little bit of street cred because I am a father, okay? I did have 2 kids, and that didn't change my mind. As a matter of fact, that actually brought me to antinatalism more than anything else, because all of a sudden I was forced to look outside of myself and say, oh shit, what the fuck did I just do? What did I just thrust my own kids into?
Sometimes it doesn't require having kids to realize you shouldn't have kids, and that's always the best, solution, is to not require any of that experience to recognize it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna live with a constant guilt. I live with it every day. Every time I go out there, everything I see, everything I experience or come across.
All you can do is try your best to mitigate against the disaster that could possibly come in the future.
Well,
all you can do is try your best at this point.
Well, of course, but that's not it. I mean, again, I'm forever responsible for everything and anything they go through. It's not that how do I even phrase this? I guess I bear more responsibility in terms of, oh shit, I realized too late that this is what I did. I mean, I gambled and I lost. Even though they haven't gone through anything yet, I know they will, because that's just the nature of the game, if you will.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's because you started watching videos of Amendum more than anything. You just recognize after you watch an Amendum video.
No, it wasn't Amendum so much. I mean, Amendum has his own style. He has his own thing. I mean, yes, I love his argumentation. I love all that stuff. He's dead on. But that's not it. I mean, each of us here are not here because of Amendum. Each of us are here because we were looking for some kind of semblance of, hey, well, Gary thinks like me, or Tween 2.0 thinks like me, or this person thinks like me. We're all kind of on the same page because we've all recognized this to be a bad thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's why we're here talking about it.
Right. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess it was always intriguing to me because Professor Anton, who has no children, and Gary, who has no children, and that's fine. That's good. That's good. That's the idea, right? And I always found it intriguing them arguing, and neither one of them has kids. And I wish I had the ability to make I wish I had the time and the effort to to put into videos and say, hey, look, I'm the guy with the father, and here, this is where I'm coming from, because I know, even though it doesn't matter, because we understand it doesn't matter, but the people that you're trying to reach out to, it will matter to say, hey, wow, you have kids and you still feel this way? Yeah, absolutely I do. Of course I do. Because they'll look down on somebody like Gary, and they'll look down on somebody like whoever else who doesn't have kids and say, well, you don't understand. Well, yeah, you know what? I have kids and I do understand, and it's still the same shit. The nothing changes. As a matter of fact, it might even be worse.
Right. It's about convincing most of the parents that already have kids to be honest with themselves and know that the mistake they make was a mistake. And a lot of them realize that they just don't want to admit it, and they just keep doing the same crap and make the same mistakes because they already made the same mistake once, one too many times, and now the only way to be a solution, like drinking, is to drink away your problem, is to make even another problem to make you distracted from your other problem, and doing the same thing over and over again, just to, fixing the problem with the same problem.
Well, I guess, hold on. In a way, what I'm saying is I need to be more vocal because I come from a perspective of somebody who does have kids. The same way that I think it's important, whenever I see a woman who is an antinatalist, right, somehow, again, not to us, but to people who might be listening, and, those people who you are trying to sway, who might be borderline, who might be sitting on the fence, when they hear a woman talk about antinatalism, it kind of gives this extra weight to it, if that makes any sense. And that's important. That's important in having this discussion. My opinion. That's in my opinion. So if you hear a woman who says, yeah, I'm an antinatalist and I don't want to have kids because blah, 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 because of our psychology and our culture, and, it's our duty to have kids and stuff like that. When you hear a woman speak like that, it kind of bears more weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Oh, tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm just saying that's just how I see it. They're more likely to listen. They're more likely to participate maybe in the discussion, because I've been in a million discussions of people, like parenting, right? I'm a parent, but as a parent, I hate when people who don't have kids talk about parenting. That's because of that psychology, that upbringing that I was in. How could somebody talk about having kids when they don't really have them? I mean, you have no fucking clue, right?
Yeah, to a certain extent. I mean, we can all kind of guess what it's like.
Right, but you can't fully understand. You can't fully understand what it is to have something or someone completely and totally dependent on, you. You know what I'm saying? And then in the same sentence say, well, you know what? I really shouldn't have done this because the suffering, the A, B, C, and D of, what comes with this once you finally come to that recognition. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
So I guess in a nutshell, I'm saying I love the shit out of my kids, but I should have never had them because I've basically exploited them. I've exploited their emotions. I've exploited my oldest daughter already goes to my books and says, Daddy, what's suffering? What's that pessimism book? I don't believe in God, just so you know, Dad. And, life is pretty much meaningless. That's my oldest daughter. Already, at the age of 11.
Very interesting. Yeah. Well, whatever that early, it kind of sucks,
Can I just ask a couple of questions?
Go ahead.
The term antenatal, is it specifically for those who, for ideological reasons, choose not to have children, or for, like, say, like some sort of minor lifestyle choice or something? Is it specifically related to the ethics? Okay, that's interesting. It's just a term I've not encountered before, and I'm not sort of like entirely unfamiliar with like concepts as a concept, if you will. So I'm just curious.
Would you care to tackle that tweet first, or should I?
I mean, yeah, I guess, you know, you look up the word on Wikipedia, you can find all sorts of ways of describing it. And yes, it's a lifestyle thing. You don't have kids, but you can also do it like him and, you know, not live the lifestyle, you know, had kids, but it's still an ideological thing that you do to no longer make that decision again and not make the same mistakes. It can work either way. Yeah, sure.
This is related to things like population control and like the situation that our planet is in and the situation that we would be putting our children into and such, right?
It's a part of it. It's a part of it, but I think the most important aspect of antinatalism is the you don't have the right to impose this onto someone else, if you will, right? And it's not so much a population control, because if population control is the only reason why, then you're still advocating to a certain extent a certain amount of population. We're talking about that the suffering equation is not worth risking somebody else and bringing them into this world, because this is not good enough for what we are. What was the quote? It's crude forces control in control of sensitive creatures.
Precious commodities.
Thank you. Precious commodities controlled by crude forces. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, you were right.
Isn't there perhaps a danger in that people who have ethical opinions, who choose not to reproduce and choose not to pass on their ideas, will eventually lead to, like, I don't know, bullshit people propagating their views more so? I know that, like, we can't be competitive in this, but I you know, when I hear about, like, people that refuse to have medicines because they don't believe in the standards that created those medicines, and they die, and then there's no one else to, like, complain about the nature of how those medicines were produced. I mean, like, I don't want the ethical voice to be a diminishing one.
Well, yeah, you know, it doesn't, you know, we're doing it right now. You don't have to have kids to spread the idea. You can spread the idea through Tiny Chat, through social networking sites, through, you know, public speaking, through any kind of a, you know, spread the message any way you can from person to person.
I completely agree. I just feel like that sort of developmental aspect wherein, like, you pass on something to someone at a younger age, and then because essentially most of life is reprogramming, where people, like, develop compassion because they realize that it's better than fear and greed. Like, one example, I just think that nice people not having children is probably more dangerous than the scumbags having children and propagating their views. But I'm making generalizations, and I'm going to sound like a moron as a consequence.
No. That's the problem. It's the morons who are having children. That's exactly the problem. It's not the smart ones who are having children, because the smart ones have figured out that having kids is not the right thing to do. So it's the morons who are having 5, 6, 7, 8 kids. And because they don't understand, they're not having the kids for the right reasons. Not that I even had kids for the right reasons, because I'll be the first one to admit that I should have not had kids. And I have them. I have 2 of them. But the point is that anybody who has the penis and the vagina can have kids. And that's the first problem right there. And the question is should you have kids? Should you have kids just because you can? No. There has to be some moral and ethical questions to be asked before you can just assume that you should be able to do these things. And nobody's even had a conversation.
No, I definitely think that there's a need for the conversation to be had in the mainstream. I believe that limiting our population would save us so many problems, both now and in the future. I just, don't think that the people that do limit their children are the people we need to worry about. It's the people that the many too many, the superfluous? And how do you engage with those?
Well, I think you have to engage everybody, because personally, I don't think anybody should be having children anymore. I don't think there's any ethical or moral justification to be having kids to begin with. I mean, that's the whole topic of antinatalism. I mean, I think that at this particular stage or at this particular time in life, with all the knowledge that we've acquired, we know there's no God. We know there's no this extra that justifies any reason for us to continue this. So the idea here, at least in my opinion, so whoever wants to correct me if I'm wrong, is that we need to stop this, because the negative far outweighs any subjective positive that people want to attach to. Well, I'm having kids for this reason and blah blah blah. I guess what we're saying is as an antinatalist, just we've decided that none of this is worth having. None of this is there's nothing here to justify continuing life. That's it, in a nutshell.
Are you an ethialist or an antinatalist? Which one are you more?
As Gary coined it, I'm an ethialist. I think sentience as a whole is just completely wrong. If you feel the ouch, then we need to stop it.
That's the point.
See, I think that probably the pinnacle of human development hasn't been achieved yet. And if we cut out the people, then I fear that we probably won't achieve that sort of like end game. Not that like I believe that there's some sort of ascension or a rapture or something, just that human beings could be more than they currently are.
Yeah, but who decides pinnacle? I mean pinnacle.
That's the point. I don't believe there is necessarily a pinnacle. There is like an adaptation to different scenarios. If we change the scenario, I believe we could create a better people.
I disagree. I don't think there is such a thing as a better people, because people 3,000 years ago or people in 2014, there's no difference. The only difference between us and the people of 2,000 years ago, per se, is what? Our technological advance. You know what we did with our technology? We built better bombs to kill each other. They were killing each other 2,000 years ago with swords. Today we're killing each other with unmanned drones. What's the advance in human psychology?
I'm not saying that necessarily there is like an absolute advancement in human psychology there, but as we have developed the tools to create bombs and various other weapons, we have developed X amount of things that, despite the fact our culture is so fucking competitive and bitter and sort of capitalistic, if you will, we have still managed to use that technology to achieve good things. There are still people trying to do positive things despite there being almost no incentive for it. And I believe that there is an opportunity for a cultural shift to encourage people to be more than they currently are. As I said before, in a glib sense, a better people.
But what is this advance that you think or that you see that's out there that is worth?
My problem is that I'm not in a position to define that, because I'm a product of now.
Okay, but you see, if you're going to make that statement, I think you need to put yourself in a position where that you have to make this claim, because the argument is not whether. The argument is you can clearly see where we sit as a society. You can clearly look at us as a past where we've been, and whether or not there's actually any real evidence of this so-called, progression of humans. My argument is that humans are never going to change. We can't change, not because we don't want to change, but because the programming, right? There's only one reason why we live and we procreate and we do what we do, and that's just to continue life. And it doesn't matter whether it's for good reasons or for bad reasons. We'll do whatever it takes. And it seems like it's the negative is what keeps this thing perpetuating on and on and on and on. Okay, it's one man killing the other man in order just to continue on, and that's not good enough. There's no good enough reason. There's no There's nothing you can justify to me that would say, okay, yeah, it's worth the United States going to Iraq and blowing up those people because now the Americans have oil and the Europeans have oil.
I'm not a defender
Really?
about oil wars. Like, I understand that we should have been pushing different forms of technology since the fucking 1920s. Like, I understand that we only went into Iraq because of our interests with Israel. I understand various different things about the nature of how Israel was created, vis-a-vis like the Balfour Treaty in 1917, 1924. I'm not completely unaware of history, but I don't necessarily see the motivation at every single stage by every single person to be negative. I see the people that we let rule us as predominantly negative, as any people that sort of say I should be in charge of this tend to be.
Well, when you say people who we let rule us, you have to understand that individuals like you and myself who are sitting here on a stupid computer and a camera talking will never be the majority. You understand that? So the governments that we have, the wars that are going on, the things that are predominant in our culture is what the majority wants. And it'll always be that way. You and I are always going to sit on the edges of whatever social or cultural construct exists. My word and your word is never going to make any difference. I've conceded that a long time ago. I basically come here now and talk with people like you because in a way it makes me feel good. But the reality is, as I know the majority propagate the current system as it exists right now. Our system reflects exactly what the majority is at the moment. So all this shit that's going on, the reason why America's all over the Middle East, because America fucking thinks they're the ones that they're the fucking police of the world. So yeah, of course. You ask any American, yeah, okay, yes, we have to get those terrorists, blah, 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 however you want to phrase it. Yeah. So it's there because it's allowed.
I think that, like, every single continent has a few sort of, like, empires in it here and there before they chill the fuck out. And I'm not saying, like, Europe's completely beyond that, because we're having a massive swing to the right, but our education has suffered for a number of years, and people blame each other rather than blame legitimate targets. That's the nature of shit. Yeah, well, I'm sorry I looked down at the comments. There's too much to respond to with regards to the UK response. Still controls the US. But, like, yeah, I'm not trying to be disagreeable here. I'm just genuinely curious and trying to test and prove the idea.
No, go ahead, please, go ahead. Yeah, if I come across as rude or anything, I don't mean to. So yeah, please speak up. I mean, I encourage and enjoy the arguments back and forth. I guess what I'm saying is it's all bullshit. This is the best humanity can do, and if this is the best humanity can do, when do we just say it's enough? Okay, we can't annihilate the world. Okay, I mean, there's no red button. We can't just end humanity. But the idea of having these conversations that we have in terms of antinatalism is maybe we could say, okay, finally, we've had enough world wars. There's been enough killings. There's been enough cancer. There's been enough fucking whatever. Pick your poison. We have to stop this. This is not going anywhere, and it comes at a high price of my suffering, your suffering, my kids' suffering, everybody else's suffering who exists here now. Why continue to do this over and over when we understand the nature of what we're caught up in? That's what needs to be up for debate.
I've never had any desire necessarily to, like, overtly have children, so, like, I'm sort of broadly at the anti-natalist stance from my own perspective, just because I think now's not a great time for people to carry on and bullshit. So it's interesting that there's like an entire philosophy based around something that I've effectively come to on my own terms. That said, I do realise or think that potentially there's a short-sightedness in my own attitude because I see people raising children and I see the ideas they share with them. Like the Greeks had a better system in terms of teaching their children how to think than we have, like for a good sort of 30 or 40 years in England. 70 years, sorry. I mean, and that's always been excluded, like the masses. It's always been for, like, 10% of those that are educated. The same in your country.
Right. Well, I guess my argument is I don't think there ever was or there ever will be a good time to have children. So good on you, because I felt right.
Oh, I don't
felt
believe in
for
any
the
good old
trappings, and I'll give you, if you give me a minute, I'll give you a little bit of background of my own personal history, because actually I'm not born in the United States, and I live in the United States, and I come from one culture, and I live in another culture, and you'll be surprised that what led me to have kids is my main culture, and what led me to have understanding and having, believe it or not, the fortunate free thought that I have now was living in this culture, which led me to the ultimate conclusion that, antinatalism and, this foolish notion of, some greatness that humanity is going to achieve is really a big fucking farce in terms of actually, wow, these dreams that they sold us as we were kids. But I'll give me a minute and I'll explain. Let everybody go to sleep?
Yeah, kind of want to go to
Are we
sleep
boring
now.
the shit out of you there, Mr. Tween?
Yes, kind of really boring the shit out of me.
Well, then you need to get up and turn your light on and speak up a little bit.
Kind of too bored anyway. Talk too much tonight anyway.
All right. Well, we'll continue to put you to sleep. How's that?
Yeah. Let's talk about culture now.
Culture? I don't know.
I was being facetious. I thought that's what you were going to talk about.
Well, in a way I was, but I was going to talk about how culture actually doesn't matter. The truth matters. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Most of my life was driven by my culture because I was born in Europe. Okay, I was born in the country formerly known as Yugoslavia. And of course, my parents came to the United States, and so I have two cultures. And you know what? Neither one is any better than the other, because guess what? You have to come to the conclusion that it's not about culture, it's not about programming, it's about truth. So having to take two sides of this, right? Truth is what matters the most. Programming doesn't matter, culture doesn't matter, none of that shit matters. The truth matters. The truth matters because what we're caught up in has no boundaries. It has no cultural boundaries, it has no racial boundaries, it has no any boundaries, whatever you want to conjure up. The fact is that we're in this life, and there's no reason why we should be perpetuating it, because the value equation in terms of suffering far exceeds anything worth trying to justify our existence. That's all that matters. The reason why I use culture is because people will say, well, in this country it's better here, or in this country it's better that, or we have freedom here, or you're religiously oppressed over there, blah, 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 blah. I'm so sick of hearing that fucking argument. So, yeah, you have to, if you're going to make your message heard, you kind of have to have the conversation around the people that you're trying to turn. You don't have to turn me into an antinatalist, because you know what? I'm already there.
Yep, that's the point.
Right,
Not
but
convincing people.
But Tween, we have to admit, we have to stop talking to the chorus. We have to stop talking to the people who already get it. We have to start pulling in the people, and I have to associate my experiences to others in order to say, hey, I've been there, but that's irrelevant. I get it. I understand what it is to have a different culture and come out of a misogynistic Eastern European fucking culture where women are like this and men are like this and blah, 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 blah. And then you slowly ease people in. You know what I mean? You can't walk up to a church, you can't walk up to a Catholic church and say, God doesn't exist. It's not going to work. You have to be
a little more subtle than that. Yeah.
Yeah, whenever I talk to Christians about...
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, please.
Sorry, Karen. My bad. Twin, were you speaking?
No, you can go right ahead.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but when I talk to people of faith, specifically people like ministers and such, I generally start by, making tiny erosions, talking about the history of the church and how perceptions have been changed because it was convenient. Once upon a time, priests could marry, but then the church wanted their money, and they wrote that into the nature of their faith. It has been adapted and warped. Constantine, 300 AD, completely changed Christianity. And when you start eroding the history of their faith, then you can start questioning whether or not religion is something that people just choose to need, as opposed to actually sort of have any logical basis where I'm speaking like a fucking retard. You'll have to excuse me. But I believe I might be making at least the gist of the point that I'm trying to do. Start smaller. You don't just go into a church and say God doesn't exist. You attempt to change the nature of what it is they believe in, and demonstrate the flaws and the fallacies bit by bit, because they're not tolerant to the big things at first. But as I say, I'm saying this terribly.
I completely agree with you, and it's irrelevant of the subject matter. It's anything that you're in, so whether it be religion or whether it be life or whatever conversation we're having. I mean, if you're walking in somewhere and you're hitting people with a fucking bat over their heads, I mean, of course they're going to be defensive. So you can't, my approach personally, and anybody can do how they want to do, but you have to engage them in a manner that, okay, well, look, I was like you, or I kind of am like you, or I was where you were. And you have to explain to them how you were and why you were and why you decided to come out, because that's how you got to kind of pull people in. You know, you can't, if you come at them, you're going to have the opposite desired effect, which I don't want to do, because my motives are to pull people in, not to fucking shun them away. Because I mean, you know, it'd be the same thing for you. I don't know how it is in the UK, but I know here in the United States, people will come here and knock on your door, the Jehovah's Witnesses, right? And they'll throw these pamphlets at you and, you know, say, you know, Jehovah's, you know, the only way, blah, blah, blah. They'll come in and they'll try and persuade you. And you're like, are you fucking kidding me? So I don't want to be that person. I don't want to say, hey, don't fucking do this and don't fucking do that. Well, what do you think you're going to get? My opinion, of course. That's just my opinion. That's just how I pursue it. And I've had more luck because in my ignorance, you know, when you have a discovery about something, whether it be your philosophical, you know, conclusions that you've come to, and all of a sudden you just want to fucking go at everybody and try and change them, well, it doesn't work. So somehow we have to have a way of, I don't know, talking to people, trying to make them understand, trying to persuade them better. I don't know.
No, I get what you're saying. I mean, like, in my own instances, I do engage with racists. I engage with people as much as possible of different faiths and sort of try and understand their beef with one another. I've converted homophobes a number of times. Not like, you know, full-on sex or nothing, but like made them come to terms with their feelings and probably be less hateful people afterwards. I think that lots of people are tied down by their prejudice, and I think that explaining to people like the anti-natalist ideal would probably be pretty simple. You talk about a number of different things that are happening on this planet. You talk about what their children are going to be experiencing in the next X amount of years if humans don't make some pretty severe changes. And I think the argument presents itself. I mean, you could probably nudge them bit by bit by bit to the conclusion themselves without ever really needing to say it.
I mean, I guess my argument is nothing changes overnight, but I mean the conversation has to start somewhere. So you can't go in, you know, guns blazing, right? You have to change minds, right? When you change minds, as a cliche saying, you change minds, you change hearts, right? So, you know, I changed. I mean, a little bit late, but I did. I mean, I believed in all the bullshit that I was sold. I believed in all my, you know, my American dream and get a good job and buy a big fucking house and the cars and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, even though a little bit inwardly, I didn't totally buy into it. I chased it for a lot of years, but I listened, and I heard people speak here and I heard people speak there, and then finally I concluded and got to a place where I am now, and that's kind of the way you have to pursue others, because you can't open the floodgates on people and expect them to have a reaction. No, they're going to go into instant defense mode.
Totally.
So, and then you've actually done the opposite of what you're trying to achieve. But
well,
then
the evangelists bought like the cheap minds with their spiel, and they caused like extreme reactions with anyone that had a bit more metal in their brain. Don't you? I don't know if anyone's pointed this out, but there's this like divine irony with this anti-natalist idea, or at least as I see it, wherein if you did manage to convince the world that it was logical and they understood why, it wouldn't be as necessary.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
I mean, if the world was at the point where they understood why it was a bad idea to have children, and they were prepared to do all of those things that, in a sense, would be not necessarily with the same sort of nihilism, potentially an idea that, would make this better decision because it would be better for X amount of years for us to not reproduce, to reduce the strain, to try and make the world a better place. If the world was at a global consensus that these ideals were better, obviously we'd still need to do it, but it would be that little bit less necessary.
Oh, God.
And that's the sort of irony I love in a thing.
I don't know. I hope one day we can get to that point, but I don't know. I have this sneaky suspicion. I can't see your name on your screen. Medicated? No.
Rebs.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Rebs.
Alright.
Post it in the comments.
Although the fact of the matter is, I actually think we're gonna fucking kill ourselves quite horribly before we can ever reach any conclusion.
Oh yeah, totally. Totally.
I have my own opinions about how things are gonna go down, but, I guess, between war and fucking, climate change, I don't know. I don't know which one's gonna take us out worse. I guess the horrific part about this is we know these things are occurring, right? So instead of opting to bow out, right, we're gonna fucking nuke ourselves before anything else. You know what I mean? Like we're not stupid. We know what's going on. The powers that be know that we're overpopulated. We don't have the resources to maintain population, energy. I don't know about any of you, but I'm certainly a proponent of peak energy, peak oil, however you want to put it. And yet, all any of the Western nations are, all they're trying to do is continue empire, if you will, to try and continue the way of life that we have. And that's clearly evident by the wars that were fucking raging all over the goddamn Middle East. Even to the... I'm sorry, go ahead.
How do you feel about people... Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off completely, but how do you feel about people like Carl Sagan and people that do have this idea of us being sort of manifestations of the universe, it being our responsibility to be Scion, I know Scion. I'm aware that Carl Sagan is dead. That's not a new fact, but thank you for informing me. But have you listened to Symphony of Science? It's a lot easier than listening to his lectures. But listen to Symphony of Science sometime. There's certain bits that I can't necessarily express from that would be encapsulated in some of those songs. Do you know what Symphony of Science is? Can I link a song here and you'll listen to it?
Oh, well, Twin Trio disappeared. He was raising his hand. No, actually, I'm not all that familiar. I'm not exactly a science person per se, so I'm not familiar what you're talking about. But I actually, I hate to say this and be an asshole, but I think a lot of the stuff that we delve into is actually pointless. I mean, it's pretty clear and pretty evident. I mean, everything is pretty. I actually think things are pretty cut and dry. Okay, I mean, we know what things are, we know what things aren't, and we know what we should do, and we know what we shouldn't be doing. And I think it's actually that simple. I actually think we complicate things more than we should. Okay, so yeah, I get it. Everybody wants to have a philosophy, and everybody wants to have this notion of what things are and how they should be. But I mean, life is fucking stupid, and we need to stop it. And that's kind of just the answer. That's it. We've experienced it enough. There's nothing here that's worth pursuing because there's some greatness out there awaiting us. No, it's not. Okay, World War II happened. That's all I gotta fucking say. They gassed people and they fucking burned them. That's enough in and of itself to say, okay, no mas. That's it. Okay, so I have my president. Okay, I have to accept him as my president because of the country I'm in. He's out bombing. I'm sitting here talking to you. He's out unmanned droning fucking people in fucking Iraq. That's all I gotta say. That's all we are capable as humans.
Well, it won't with that attitude, Flora. Oh, I mispronounced your name, but that'll do.
Yeah, there you go, Flyora. Sentient organisms consuming sentient organisms for what? For nothing. Just to say that I win. I'm better than you. Ooh, the Americans. Hold on, the Americans.
Yeah, but that's not...
Well, no, it's not what you're doing and what I'm doing. I'm not saying you and I, but you see, you and I don't matter as an individual. We matter as a collective because that's what societies do, right? So here, let's just use you because you're from the UK and I'm from the United States, all right? Oh, so what? So the English decided to come to the United States and we decided to fight the English because they wanted to come back and, you know, take over this land. And what did we do? We killed each other. That's what we do. And you know where we are today? We're in the same place that the founding fathers of this country fought against, and it exists now. We're overtaxed, blah blah. I'm just using that as an example. So what did we do? We're doing the same shit. So we went from the English Empire to the American Empire. We're all over the world fucking blowing people up and killing people and stealing their resources and fucking, you know, displacing people and, you know, putting people into, you know, in this country at least, into debt and, you know, all that other shit. So there's no difference. That's the argument, I guess.
Kind of funny, really, that like sort of X amount of thousands of years ago, lots of the religions were formed to combat sort of the nature of debt because empires had driven themselves into ruin on account of it. And now we're doing the same. But, you know, maybe the next lot will have a better system. The planet could be sort of like, you know, this is a bit of a bullshit analogy, but it's a bit like the X amount of lives in a computer game. And we've got, like, the same level, and we just keep on getting stuck on the same hurdles. But we might make that jump sometime. We might get on that sort of rotating platform or something. But maybe you are right. Maybe it's not worth the effort. I kind of hope that it is.
Right, but that's your problem. The hope is the problem. The hope comes at an extreme cost to others, right? I hope this, I hope that. Meanwhile, while you and I are sitting here hoping, again, I argue, we're having this discussion about hope, and somebody's being bombed right now. Somebody's being raped. A child just got killed. Someone, you know, and it's not good enough. And the argument is that our nature will never change. I don't care how much technology you interject into our culture. I don't care. Again, technology, we bomb people. Culture, we watch fucking American Idol. Nobody gives a shit about the war in this country. You know that nobody talks about it here. They might talk about it in Europe, but they sure as hell don't discuss it here. Nobody gives a shit that, you know, people about. Every time I open up my news channel, all I see is, you know, Kim Kardashian's ass looks good after having a baby and Kanye West and blah, blah, blah. That's all that matters. That's all empires look to sustain. They look to sustain to keep the norm going while we're out there fucking, you know, bombing the shit out of everybody. It's
Question for Rebs. What you mentioned possibly getting to another level. What type of world would you say justifies procreating and continuing the life cycle?
I hold the view that we've probably not achieved everything that we can. I see examples of people that have lived and live now that potentially are cut above in terms of mental alacrity or whatever. I can't necessarily say which people would be like, you know, the people that would sustain a better world, because I genuinely do not think that I'm deft enough mentally to come up with that sort of situation. I could make a world better for me as I see it, but we're also fixed on our own perspective, and I believe that we can get through that. You know, I believe at an early age we're educated to be competitive, especially in the West, to like exceed out on our own benefit, like to try and essentially push other people down. That's the name of the game. Someone else has to come last, and I think that makes us psychologically quite warped beings when we live in ever-increasing cultures. Like we started off in the tribe turned into the village turned into the town. We have learned to live in increasingly larger groups of people, somewhat at our own expense in many ways, but I don't think we've necessarily accepted what we've done as we've made these transitions and changed the way in which... I can't, you know, I've smoked this morning, and I apologise for having done so because I'm rambling somewhat. I could normally do a little bit better, but I think that it's impossible for me to define what is needed. I think that we'd need to take pigeon steps to get there, and I believe as we took those pigeon steps, we'd come up with better ideas.
I think the anti-natal argument is even in a utopia, non-existence would still be better than existence. So, I know they have these ideas of transhumanism. Getting to the next level, but I think the antinatalist argument would always say that even if you could change humans, even if you could change our psychology, that still non-existence would still be a better option than
existence.
Yeah, but that is based on all the contemporary data. And what I'm saying is that people in the future with different ideology may well come up with different conclusions. What if their conclusion that antinatalism is the most logical concept is based on their flawed logic of being the people that aren't necessarily deemed designed to reproduce? Perhaps we aren't, but, you know, perhaps if we were accepting that we weren't, and like we accepted our own fallibility more so than thought that what we were doing was always the most correct thing, like that would produce a different people. You know, how many people defend an idea like there's some, you know, why don't people change their mind when they get a new idea? They've got to fight for this idea to the death rather than change their mind. The most wonderful thing the human being can do is think, is adapt, is change based on the like next bit of information. Like the religious people, they switch off their brains, they refuse to have any new ideas. Like there are some people engaged in certain philosophies that unfortunately have that same hang-up. Like I try to be as flexible to new ideas as possible, but you know, I'm still sort of like born of now. Like I would like to think that people, that if our society and our culture was somewhat different, they would be producing different children that would produce different children.
So
but you know, perhaps that is idealism.
It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. You can't you can only teach so much, or you can only ingest so much and change somebody's mind so much. But the fact of the matter is my being is controlled by the need to eat, the need to shelter, the need to consume, and at least for now, I'm no longer going to reproduce. But let's just say those four things. That's all my motivation is. So there can't be any change. To actually chase this altruistic
manifestation is a factor.
Right.
Once upon a time, your need to do those different things would have been like with a flint tool to smash in your neighbor's face, or like to sniff somebody's anus, because that's how you say hello.
But what you're talking about is some fucking utopia. And please don't take me the wrong way, but utopia doesn't exist. It can't ever exist. It's not in our nature, because there's only one mechanism that drives humanity, and that's procreation. And procreation involves, obviously, creating another generation, but securing the things that is needed for us to survive. And the things that are needed for us to survive means that somebody else has to suffer on the other end of it. So in order for me in the United States and you in the UK to have this life that we sit here on our webcam and stuff, means that a Chinaman had just worked 16 hours producing a Dell laptop, or at $1, I don't know, $1 an hour, $1 a day, So yeah, I mean it's never going to exist. It's never going to exist because we're just not that type of creature. Something has to suffer for the other end.
That I understand, you know, I understand that since like Victorian times we've had like child labour here, and then we made child labour illegal here, so we did the child labour somewhere else, and we carried on buying the goods that were made by the child labour and by the laws that we don't necessarily approve of. That sort of hypocrisy and that sort of narrow-mindedness, like that we should ban all goods at the border that were made in circumstances that wouldn't be legal here. Like, you know, but we don't do that because the mass consumer is a bit of an asshole in that sense. But the initial point, the idea that a utopia, I want a utopia can't exist, therefore what I want can't exist. I don't believe in utopia, so I wouldn't necessarily be inferring one. There will always be problems with humanity, but my aim is to tackle the bigger ones, so that the ones that we get left with are potentially reduced and possibly easier to manage.
No, there is, that's the point. There is no management. There is no smaller. It's either you get it 100% right or you don't do it at all. I'm gonna steal Gary's metaphor here. You can't be half pregnant. Either you are pregnant or you're not pregnant. Either you're gonna do the life thing right or you don't do it at all. So who's gonna decide who gets to suffer a little bit in however subjective manner that you propose, and who's gonna be the ones who actually get something from it, right? Who gets to make that decision?
In our culture, the suffering is almost fully orchestrated, and like, you know, in England, we pay companies to carry on hiring people to put lids on bowls when the company wants to use machines, but that would mean that we'd have less people employed, and that would mean that our employment statistics would look less good against Europe, and that's because we're tied into this bullshit need to keep everybody working somewhere. If we, in a different culture, we would like educate people to understand machines more, and we would have the vast majority of things being done by machines in my, in a sense, perceived ideal world, and people would be forced to like learn to actually do things with themselves. I know that sounds fucking bullshit, but I mean, like, individual products, individual ideas would still be sort of like possible. I just think that, you know, relying on children and poor people to make things around the world when it could be done by machines centrally or something is ridiculous.
But it's not even that. The point is what are we accomplishing? What's the end goal here? Machines, not machines, humans, not humans. What's the point of all this? Why continue this? Where are you going with this? What's this goal that you're reaching for, that you think it's okay for, I don't know, machines to take over humans or kids working 16 hours? What is it that you're holding on to that you think we need to keep doing this, or some hope of a better tomorrow? There is no hope of a better tomorrow.
I don't.
The 2014 people are the same people as the 2014 before Christ people. It's the same shit. There's no difference. The only difference is technology and how we've exploited ourselves and humanity as a whole. There's no difference. There really isn't.
You really think, like, so presumably what you say would carry on like for another 4,000 years prior to, like, you know, 6,000, and then like right up to the point that we was, you know, first walking around upright. We haven't developed at all in that time socially or like ideologically. Like, in your opinion, like, how far does this lack of development extend?
In my opinion, I think it's actually even worse, because at least I could say to the Neanderthal who, you know, who had a hammer and maybe discovered fire, was doing it for, I don't know, he wasn't trying to kill his neighbor. He was just trying to cook his food and, you know, build a wheel. But here we are in 2014, and all the tools of technology that we use, we don't use them for good. I don't see anything good. We haven't cured anything, you know, in 100 years. We bomb the shit out of people by remote control with like an Xbox controller. We're invading half the fucking Middle East. We're destabilizing the Ukraine and Russia, and our economic destabilization in this country is ruining all kinds of people. So I don't understand this. That there's no progression here. There's just more tools for destruction, not progression. So I can't see anything getting better, because the fact of the matter is it's technology is not the problem. It's humans that are the problem. Our motivations are never going to change. Our motivations are for destruction. That's it. We just instead, again, like I said before, we don't kill people with swords anymore like the English Empire, right? We kill people with precision strikes like the American Empire does, right? You know, hey, some people collateral damage. We're getting the terrorists, but that's what we do. That's what our technology is. It's used to further agendize whatever thing that we're after. And right now, we want to secure the last remaining resources of oil, because the powers that be know that we're running out of energy. Cheap energy.
Can you do a thing for me and speak to like the admin for the room and make the background? Oh, excuse me, I'm going to do a cough. Make the background like a list, like a chalkboard, and on the right you can put like list reasons why humans good, and then on the left you can put like things that we've done that are bad, and like I'll come in every now and then, every time I've got like a good application of technology where people have just been bloody nice, we can pip that up and tally it all up, and like at the end of the year we can decide whether or not to press the button that destroys humanity.
I think we already need to press the button. I don't think we need a whiteboard or anything. I think we should have done it a while ago. So
I'm constantly disappointed by human beings. I can't pretend I'm not, you know. But I feel also like gems here and there that sort of like make me feel as though I shouldn't judge all of humanity by the lowest common denominator.
Get rid of the feel. Nobody's arguing your feeling. Trust me, I want it.
Okay. I understand the nature. I understand the difference between a feeling, and a logical and a moral idea. But let me say that when I feel something, it is based on logical. My feelings don't come first. I'm not going to fall for like an emotive argument, you know. Not unless the emotive argument is backed up by a logical and sort of a moral premise, if you will. If we just want to stick to the hardcore Greek thoughts. Like when I say feel, I mean feel as in like a better feel than, oh well, I felt like I wanted a donut and then I felt like I wanted a thing. Like I understand the vacuous and emptiness of feeling without the other point sustaining it.
Well, you know, that's the whole idea here. We're supposed to separate our feelings from what we know. Right, so that's why we have this conversation, right? Because, yeah, trust me, I don't not like humans, but I think humans are pieces of shit. I mean, I can't deny what they are. I'm a piece of shit, okay?
I agree.
I'm a piece of shit. So, I mean, the fact of the matter is, okay, I'm a piece of shit. We need to stop this. I might not like that I'm a piece of shit, but I still have to categorize myself as a piece of shit, and everybody else involved.
If someone hadn't taught me language and they'd just put me in a cage, I'd probably throw my shit at tourists, like for all I know.
I mean, I don't know. I just think there's nowhere we can go with this thing, and the sooner that we end it, the better, because all we're doing is doing what everybody else did, is we're perpetuating it.
Did you save that Carl Sagan video? Because it would make me very happy to know that you've watched it at some point. I bet you didn't save it. People are shit.
If you put a link to it, I'll watch it. I'll watch it at some point.
I saved it.
It's in the chat now. Just like try any of the Symphony of Science videos. Start with the older ones, because to be fair, the guy struggled towards the end to keep them decent. But like initially, it's just hardcore sort of science put into music form, and there is auto-tune, but like it's
I'll watch it at some point, because you see, I'm a human, right? And I am so into the World Cup. By the way, England is out. No.
Oh yeah, that means I can go into a pub without dealing with those sorts of people.
Yeah, there you go. The World Cup is over for you guys, so you're done. But that's the point. I mean, that's
I'm on humanity's side as long as someone wins. Well, you know, I'm on the Brazilian protesters' side and the people that were like aiming to stop the police from gunning down the children in the favelas. But what can you do?
So am
I mean, FIFA and the IOC are some of the most corrupt organisations in the entire fucking universe. And I've not been to the entire universe, but I'm making an assumption I feel pretty comfortable in making. How the fans can like tolerate where the Olympics are held and like, you know, the bad things that are done to sustain these, be it just the animal culls of the stray animals or like the people that are like bulldozed out of their houses. It's like you shouldn't have like a mini apartheid state each time you want a bit of sports ball. But anyway, I'm ranting.
No, I agree, but here's the thing. Here's how shitty humans are. Here am I arguing against the suffering of humanity, and what do? I wait every 4 years. It's the only thing in culture that I love, and I love watching football. That's it. I wait for it every 4 years. That's it. I don't watch TV. I don't have cable. I don't have anything. But when it comes to that, I watch it. So there you go. What's that to say about me? The hypocrite, right? You know, I know I know all the bullshit that was going on in Brazil with the, the people rightfully so were protesting. I mean, Jesus Christ, they built 10 new stadiums and they displaced, I don't know, like something like 36 million people just so they can put these fucking stadiums up and they can raise prices and people don't have food to eat. I mean, it's a disgrace. I mean, that's the best we can do. That's what I'm saying.
I understand entirely. Like, each time there's been a sports event, and it's just been like, you know, and we're looking into like maybe having something in Qatar, and no one's going to be able to drink or like look even remote. You know, we've got men with painted faces and like running around dressed as pixies for football sometimes, like running around in Qatar doing that. Yeah, let's see that happen.
But that's the point. That's all we're capable of as human beings. I mean, this is the best we can do. This is the best we'll ever do. Technology can't change how we think because how we are is how we're going to apply the things that come across, technologically speaking, right? You know, so I mean, we what we discover nuclear fission, right? And what do? We build a bomb with it. I mean, that's what we do. I mean, fuck. I mean, you have to be ignorant at this point that the United States dropped 2 bombs because they built them and they wanted to test them on humans. I mean, what the fuck is that? That's what we do. That's what we do as a humanity. And I say United States, but that's only because we happen to be the empire at the moment. Okay, whether it would have been the English Empire or would have been the Roman Empire or would have been the Greek Empire, it doesn't matter. The point is that's what we do. That's the best that we can come up with. So, you know, you and I sitting here talking about philosophy never changed anything because there's been people before us and there'll be people after us, and we're just the ones that happen to disagree with the mainstream. And, you know, I don't think we're ever going to change anything. That's just my opinion. I think there's just, you know, the culture is too strong and too powerful for us to sit here and persuade anybody to change anything to begin with.
I kind of, you know, I can't deny that it would take something exceptional and that I can't necessarily state, but like, you know, one person has been able to have a huge impact just by like the nature of their thoughts throughout the history of our world. Yeah, and normally they've been forced to kill themselves or otherwise being killed. And yeah, today we'd probably be much better at spotting anyone that had a deviant train of thought and getting them a bit killed sooner rather than later. But also, they would have the means of communicating with more people, but there's so much communication, perhaps it would be lost in the fold. I don't know, now I need to think about what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. We have the internet, right? And we have all this communication, and we have all this social media. And I get on YouTube, right? and I'll use Gary as an example. I'm assuming only if you know who Gary is, right? So his videos have 300 views. And then I look at a gaming video, and it has 7 million views. Yeah, I'm not very hopeful for anything. And that's just the point. I mean,
perhaps I should do like some hardcore politicized
if you can find
gaming
them.
videos.
So.
No, I mean like fucking make some.
I doubt it's gonna work. I don't think you're gonna get many views. I remember YouTube when we first started. I've had my same YouTube channel since 2006, and YouTube is totally different. Everybody had a voice. Now that Google bought YouTube out, a lot of the stuff they've generated. I don't even know how they do it, but this particular algorithm of their choosing bumps up the videos they want people to see. That's going to generate ads and money and AdSense and all that stuff. And it's gaming and it's comedy and it's, I don't know, stupid clips about, late night talk shows. And because don't you guys remember the days when videos would go viral on YouTube? Like somebody from, I don't know, from some obscure place would make a video and get like 10,000 views, and now that doesn't happen anymore. Ever since Google.
I interacted with the internet when we had dial-up, and then I stopped sort of using the internet until I got like a bit sick for a time, and then it was a completely different affair altogether. It was like the internet that you'd see in films that I was last watching for free when I got dial-up. I mean, like, yeah, I'm 31, so my internet use was sporadic.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't even engage in YouTube anymore. I just kind of watch anybody who's just kind of lingering around anymore, but there's no place to have dialogue anymore. There's, because it's it kind of gets shitted on, if you will. Nobody wants to listen to us people saying that life sucks and we should end it. Who wants to listen to that stuff? He used to get a couple of thousand views. Now he only gets a couple of hundred views.
That's the most hurtful thing you could have said, Fish. But thanks.
Let me see. You don't remind me of Russell Brand. Oh my God, Fish, you're a douchebag, whoever you are. Let me see your face, Reds. I can't even see your face. Let me see your face fully. No, you don't. You don't look like Russell Brand. Oh my God, what the fuck? Maybe Fish is...
So I'm in some other rooms too, and Snapchat is alright, so I don't like being full face. I don't know, I wish Russell Brand hadn't told everybody not to vote this time round, because only 35% of the nation voted, and some of the younger people not voting for UKIP would have been really fun.
Voting doesn't make a difference, come on.
I don't think that that's an entire truth, because if hypothetically we only let the biggest dumbasses vote, then we do end up with the biggest dumbasses in charge. I'm not saying that there's like not dumbasses, it's just relative levels of dumb fuckery.
Exactly, so you're getting dumb fuckery times 10 or you're getting dumb fuckery times 5. Either way, you're getting dumb fuckery, so there really isn't any choice at the end of the day, because you're going to get dumb fucked.
I still prefer dumb fuckery light than like dumb fuckery max with like extra retard.
No, fuck it. If you're gonna give me dumb fuckery me.
You're living the Nietzschean dream. Let's have dumb fuckery personified.
If you're gonna fuck me good. Don't fuck me halfway. Just completely destroy me. I mean, don't play games. I mean, just screw me over and just let's get it over with.
I reckon you've clearly just got a bit more experience than me. I want to start gentle, flowers, light candles, and then perhaps we can work on it. Perhaps I'll get to where you're at.
You'll get there. It's just going to take time.
God, I feel so naive and new.
Exactly. There you go. Naive and new. But eventually you'll get there.
The main problem I have with Russell Brand is that when I get drunk, like I'm possibly a bit more expressive, and I was being me before he started going around being really fucking irritating. And if he was always drunk, I'd accept the way that he sort of gestures and such, and it would be fun and fun. But like it's just him being leery, and at least he doesn't talk about his penis as much these days, eh? That's all he ever used to talk about.
Well, for anybody who gives a shit, on the East Coast of the United States, it's beautiful and sunny out. Yes.
It's not raining over here, so fuck yeah.
Nope, no rain. It's sunny. The light is coming out. Yeah. It's gonna be a nice day.
I like humans because we can go from discussing how humans are a bad thing to like how nice a day it is and having a little look at your yard and thinking, oh, it's a nice yard.
It's the little things that you have left. It's not about us who are here, right? That's the idea. It doesn't matter that we're here. You and I are here, right? So we can bitch and we can moan. The argument is we don't have the right to bring others into this, right? Whatever you're going through or whatever I'm going through, and do you really want somebody else to experience the shit that you've gone through? I mean, do you want somebody to live your life? Could you sit here and say, as you're sitting here with me, can you say, hey, yes, sure, it'd be a great thing if somebody experienced what I'm going through? Fuck no, of course not.
One of the single sort of distinctions that you're making that most of our parents didn't is like this line where our parents suffered and then like they thought that that's what defined them. So therefore they're like, well, you've got to do that because we did that. Whereas we're like, well, we went through that and that was bullshit, so let's not subjugate that to the next lot. And I think that that's like a huge generational leap in ideology that is really prolific over here and is basically the basis of lots of this sort of like anti-natalism. It sounds like, and I respect it.
Well, that's a good thing, though. I mean, look, the reason why my parents came to the United States, you know why? Because my father, right, in the former Yugoslavia, he was selling fucking watermelons on a dirt road, and he couldn't even feed us. So he finally acquired the visa and the green card to come over to the United States, right? So they came to the United States. You know what my fucking parents did? My parents found jobs. They learned to speak English. They made money. And what did they do? They got themselves into debt. They bought themselves a big house. They had the cars, blah, 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 blah. So I sat down with my mother and father about 7 or 8 months ago, and I kind of decided to finally have the conversation with them. You know what my parents said? I'll give you one guess. They said we should have never came to this country. You know why we should have never came to this country? Because we thought all this shit was important. And we come to realize that Western culture doesn't give a shit about people. It only cares about things. And guess where my parents are going to go retire? They're going to go back home. Because over there, it's not like over here. And so, but I said, well, what do you think you did to me? And what do you think you did to my two brothers who are struggling? And I'm the only brother who has a family and blah, 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 for example, right? So yeah, it's important. It's important that as each generation, as each generation goes forth, we're supposed to learn and advance. I'm the generation, at least from my family, that okay, we shouldn't advance anymore. I get it. There's no place good. There's no place that's worthy. We need to end this. No more kids. No more perpetuating life. No more, however you want to phrase it or metaphor it. But we need to stop it because it's not going to get better. There is no better. There is no good. There is no justification.
I mean, like, I don't know if this means I'm a bad person, but just the sentence, and yeah, I'm sure, just call me a cunt now, and that gives me, like, safe purview to continue my sentence. But when you were saying, my family were, like, selling watermelons, and they couldn't even feed us, like, a little bit of my brain was like, could have eaten the watermelons. And I'm pretty sure if you were drunk sometime and explaining your family history, you could turn that into an amusing anecdote.
Are you being a smartass now? I'm just joking. I'm joking. I look, I can't be totally serious all the time, but I get it. But the point is, you know, the intentions of people, I get, all right? I'm not going to pretend that I'm not going to pretend I'm outside humanity and I get to overlook everything and make all these decisions. No, I'm in it. I'm very much in it. And I get it. And it's the reason why I've made the conclusions that I have, because no matter the efforts that we put forth, that's our psychology that's playing the game. It's not reality. The reality is that this is broken. It'll always be broken, and there's only one fix. Okay? And if we don't take the right steps, well, then we're going to just continue to do what we've always been doing. Bombs are going to continue to drop. Kids are going to continue to be malnourished.
Quickly got to tell my dog off for barking. Just 1 sec.
So. Okay. Somebody in the chat help me out here. Was Reds wearing a dress? Am I just blind?
It's just like a sarong. It's a wrap, because fucking wearing trousers. I mean,
I was gonna ask you, are you wearing a dress or a skirt?
No, it's just like sort of a beach wrap thing. It's just more comfortable than pajamas.
I'm not judging.
I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm just saying this isn't.
I'm not judging. I'm just saying you got up and it looked like a dress, and I'm assuming you're a male, correct? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I'm a dude. It's just a wrap. I've woken up. It's the morning.
You don't have to justify yourself to me in any way. Good for you. Do your thing. So anyway.
Until no, let's talk about this logically for a second. I'm assuming, as a man, you've got stuff dangling in between your legs. And trousers, they have this thing that rides right up, yeah? And when you're sleeping, it can get a bit tight, can get a bit uncomfortable, like, you know, like trousers that you'd sleep in and stuff. There is nothing more comfortable to sleep in than a sarong. It's like, you don't have to say that you're naked to people, and it's got like this veneer of, you know, whatever, but it just makes so much more sense to be like, not like, tied down there.
Nope. I would sleep naked because I live alone, so it doesn't matter.
I live in England, so it's cold.
That's funny. Oh.
Look, if this is the biggest life decision that people want to question.
I don't know. I'm just wondering if we totally or totally killed this room.
Well, I learned stuff. I apologize if I've been somewhat domineering.
Oh, hey. Listen, don't worry. While you're smoking whatever you're smoking, I'm drinking what I'm drinking, so don't worry about it. I could be at a bar, I guess, right? I could be getting fucked up. I could be, you know, drinking and driving and getting pulled over, blah, blah, blah. But no, you know what? I'm on my deck. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. Oh, 7 a.m. And I'm drinking fucking beer and smoking a goddamn cigar. The fuck?
I don't know, it looks like perfect time to be doing all of those things.
So, I don't know. Yeah. It's Sunday morning, I should be in church. Yes, praise Jesus. Tell Jesus I said hello, by the way, if you go.
Shut. I've only got like 10 minutes to get there.
Whisper in my ear that you want some more, and I jizz in my pants. This really never happens, you can take my word. I won't apologize, that's just absurd. Mainly your fault for the way that you dance, and now I jizz in my pants. Don't tell your friends or I'll say you're a slut. Plus it's your fault you open my butt. There is something.
When you suddenly remember you're not a mod in a room and can't close the cam, like can't ban a cam.
Well, I'm gonna hit ignore. Whatever that means. Oh, hey, fish. Do not sieve. Actually, I have a bunch of do not sieve videos saved on a hard drive. I got like 12 of them. I mean, I could upload them if you want me to. I just didn't know anybody was interested. I wish he didn't close his account. Yeah, I mean, I could upload them, sure. I don't have all of them, so please, I mean, you got to understand, a lot of the do not sieve videos had to do with peak oil. Obviously, I believe in peak energy and peak oil, and that we're, you know, we hit the peak back in 2008. So yeah, I agree. We're fucked. Oh, it's the reason why we're in the Middle East. I mean, let's make it simple. We're in the Middle East because we're trying to secure the low-hanging fruit that we call oil, and we have to maintain empire. So guess what? We built a huge fucking base in Iraq, and we're destabilizing the entire Middle East because we need to secure it. So yes.
We've just got like a really long-running hobby with destabilizing the Middle East. It's a thing we do. We've just got to like roll with it. I mean, like since the Crusades, since before then, effectively when we first sort of tried to spread Christianity when they didn't want it so much. It's just a hobby.
I think those were ideological pursuits, but this one is purely, you know, look, the United States hit its peak reserves of oil in 1940. And again, I'm not a scientist, so don't hold me to this, but all the stuff that I've read. And then the world apparently hit its peak oil in 2008. Just stuff that I read, stuff that I happen to agree with, and at least the stuff that I've seen. And it's the reason why this whole setup of going into the Middle East over the last decade is so we can secure that oil. Because, see, oil is directly tied to the American petrodollar, right? So if you have, right, you have British pounds, correct? British pounds have to be converted into US dollars in order to purchase oil, okay? Because we are the Federal Reserve We have the petrodollar, okay? So you have to exchange your currency into our currency in order to purchase oil. It doesn't matter what country you are, it doesn't matter what country you're from, it doesn't matter. So in order to secure that, it's my personal opinion, that's why we're over there. Again, to secure empire, which is what we are. So I can't comment on China and Russia, but, you know, there's a reason why the destabilization, in my opinion, again, my opinion, this is not gospel, but we also have a hand in what's going on between the Ukraine and Russia. The United States, I do believe, sees Russia as a threat because they have a huge natural gas supply, which goes to the Ukraine.